Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy Show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour. And your host, John Magee.
It's a great pleasure for me to start another Chase and Sanborn Hour rolling on its way. Of course, it's swell to bring you the greetings of all of us. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Yippee, yippee, what a day, what a day.
Say, you sound especially happy, Charlie. You celebrating something?
Yes, sir, Mr. Magee. Bergen gave me a raise. What do you think of that?
Oh, that's wonderful news, Charlie.
Yeah. Lollipops are on McCarthy today.
Oh, that's swell, Charlie. Let me tell the good news to Dorothy Lamour. Huh?
Oh, I'm going to buy Dottie orchids. I'm no piker.
Well, that's swell. What are you going to buy Claude and Clarence Strauss?
I'm going to buy them an automobile.
Well, just one automobile for the two of them?
Yeah, a twin six.
You're really on a spending spree, aren't you, Charlie? Look, have you decided on anything for John Carter?
Yeah, I'm going to get him a piano. And for Bob Armbruster, I'm getting one of those gold sticks, you know. He shakes at the orchestra and they never look at it, you know.
You made a bet on, huh, Charlie?
Yeah, that's it. One of solid gold, too. 14 carats.
Boy, oh boy, Edgar must have been very generous, Charlie. How much of a raise did you get?
Well, I got, well, now, don't kick it around, you know. Keep it under your hat, you know.
Yeah.
25 cents a week, cash. Yippee!
Yippee! Boy, that definitely puts you in the upper brackets, Charlie. But look, before you spend it all, you ought to do a little thinking about what you're going to buy our lovely guest tonight, Rosalind Russell.
Oh, yes. Oh, say, Mr. Magee.
Yeah, what is it, Charlie?
Can you spare a dime?
Yeah, I think I can.
Yeah, I want to buy her something big, you know, a yacht or something, you know.
Yeah, that's fine, Charlie. And don't forget to bring me the change, will you?
And
while you're still reveling in your good fortune, let me express the hope that everybody will enjoy our show and will continue, as always, to be our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn.
Ah, Mr. Magee, money is a melody, and life is just a song. Sing, Don, sing.
Sweet someone, I can't resist you. Sweet someone, oh, how I miss you. Where have you been all these nights, all these days? Where was that smile that is driving me crazy? Sweet someone, I'm glad I found you. I'm building my world around you. For heaven sent you and meant you to be a sweet, adorable someone for no one but me. Sweet someone, I can't resist you. Sweet someone, oh, how I've missed you. Where have you been all these nights, all these days? Where was that smile that is driving me crazy? Sweet someone, I'm glad I found you. I'm building my world around you. For heaven sent you and meant you to be a sweet, adorable someone for no one but me.
Yippee! Oh, say, Mr. Nietzsche, did I tell you Mr. Bergen raised my allowance today?
Yeah, Charlie, I think you did, yeah.
Yes. It's from 50 cents to 75 cents a week.
Say, look, Charlie, I don't want to spoil your fun, but you got to be careful now. You're a big businessman. You ought to hire somebody to assist you.
Yeah. Oh, why should I change assistants now? Bergen's all right. Hi, Bergen.
Yes. What is it, Charlie?
Bergen, you're a pal, Bergen.
Am I?
Yeah. I always liked you, Bergen. You know that?
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I imagine so.
Yeah. But this week I like you more. More than ever before.
Yeah?
I like you 25 cents more than I ever did.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, Charlie.
I thought you would be, yeah.
Yes. And I want you to know that I'm giving you this increase in allowance to test your integrity, perspicacity, and knowledge of monetary matters.
Yeah, you are.
Yes.
Aren't you expecting quite a bit of 2 bits?
Well, have you made any plans for using that extra money?
Yes, I have. I'm big business, you know. What I need now is organization. Manpower, that's the thing.
Oh, I see. Manpower.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or better still, a cute secretary. That's it. The first thing tomorrow. I'll run an ad for a secretary.
Did you advertise for a secretary?
Yeah, some services. Did you read my ad in tomorrow's paper already?
No, I just heard you talking about it.
Oh, snooping, eh? Are you a secretary?
Yeah, I'm a secretary.
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 Can you type? That'll put a stamp to it, or...
Yeah, when do I start?
Yeah. Bergen, do I have to hire her?
Well, first you ask her a few questions.
Oh, yes, yes. First, there are a few questions.
What's the answers?
Yeah. Bergen, what are the questions?
Well, let me help you, Charlie.
Okay.
Yes. Young lady, what is your name?
Well, Mommy calls me Daisy, but Daddy calls me Dizzy.
Well, you can't fool Dad.
Well, miss, what we want to know is, what is your last name?
Oh, La Smith.
Oh, I see.
Daisy LaSmith. What experience have you had?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. You take it, Bergen.
All right, Miss LaSmith, you'll have to be a little more explicit.
Why?
Yeah. Well, I can't hire you if I don't know anything about your character.
Well, I'm taking the same chances with you, ain't I?
Yeah. I think she's got something there.
Charlie, quiet.
Yeah.
How old are you, Miss LaSmith?
I was born in 1920 in Schenectady.
Yeah. How old does that make you out here?
We had a beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
I lived on a farm, and my mama used to raise pigs.
Yeah. How old are you? Mama raised pigs. Well, that's near enough. You ask her the question in the next one, Bergen. I think I'll sit this one out.
Very well. Miss LaSmith, can you type?
I can run a switchboard.
I'm sorry, but we haven't got a switchboard.
But I can run one.
Bergen, we'll either have to get a switchboard or get rid of her. And in my opinion...
All right, Charlie, don't be rude.
No, but I could be if I was forced to.
Miss LaSmith, can you run an adding machine?
An adding machine? Have they got them now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they come with wire wheels and a spare tire. She's the dumbest.
All right.
Hold me back.
Yes, hold me. Charlie, you're not making this interview confusing or helping it any.
No, she's not helping it any either.
No. Let's continue the interview. Suppose you ask Miss Lisbeth if she ever ran a comptometer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Daisy, have you ever had any accidents running? No, experience running a trumpeter? Trumpeter?
You mean a barometer?
No, a procrometer. A thermometer.
No, Charlie means a comptometer. Can you run it?
A chump.
Run it, she can't even say it. Do you think you can take care of my mail, Dizzy? I don't, but do you?
Well, what kind of mail have you got?
Well, we have a nice assortment. We have ingoing mail and outgoing mail and postcards.
That's good.
Yeah. What's with her? Oh.
Perhaps you're asking the wrong questions.
Well, there's one thing I'm sure of. I'm getting the wrong answers.
I think the fairest way to judge her ability is to put it into actual practice.
Yes.
Now, why not dictate a letter to Miss Smith?
That's a good idea. I will. Take a letter, Daisy. Mr. Skinny Dugan, Esquire.
No, Charlie. If you write Mr., you don't have to write Esquire. And if you write Esquire, you don't have to write Mr.
Well, for that matter, I don't even have to write Skinny, no. I'm seeing him tonight.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead with the letter.
Very good, sir. Skinny Dugan, Esquire. No, mister. Care of Dugan's Lunch Wagon, 5th and Pine. Have you got that down?
I haven't even got a pencil.
Yeah. If you have one, could you use it?
Oh. Now, let's be patient. Let's try again. Here's a pencil, Miss Smith.
Thanks. And please don't dictate too fast. I'm pretty slow.
Dopey is the word.
Charlie.
All right, I'll take it easy. Dear Skinny,
Too fast.
Maybe I should do it backwards. Skinny dear, where are you now?
I'm still here.
Yeah, well, not all here. Will you tell her, Bergen, or shall I throw her out?
All right, I'll take care of you. Miss Smith, I regret to inform you that after much consideration, we have decided to dispense with your services.
Oh, swell. How much do I get to start with?
Well, what do you expect, and what leads you to believe you can get anywhere near it?
Well, I'd be awfully pleased with 25.
Yeah, you'd be pleased with 25. You should be hysterical. I wouldn't give you 5.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Bergen, that does it. Take her away. That's the last straw.
Yes, Dizzy, Daisy, Dorothy, Smith, L'Amour didn't get the job. John Carter sings the well-known concert song, Beetle.
Du meine Seele, du mein Herz, du meine Wohnung, du mein Schmerz, du meine Welt, in der ich lebe, mein Himmel, du, allein ich schwebe, oh du mein Grab, in das hinab ich ewig meinem Kummer gab. Du bist die Ruhe, du bist der Frieden, du bist von Himmel mir beschieden, dass du mich liebst, macht mich mir wert, dein Blick hat mich vor mir verklärt, du hebst mich liebend über mich, mein guter Geist, mein besserer Sieg. Du meine Seele, du mein Herz, du meine Wohnung, du mein Schmerz, du meine Welt, in der ich lebe, mein Himmel, du, darein ich schwebe, mein guter Geist, mein besserer
Johnny, that was really thrilling. John Carter turns to a simple song now, so familiar that it's practically a part of every American home. John Carter sings Smiling Through.
brown road winding over the hill to a little white house by the sea. There's a little green gate at whose trellis I wait, while two eyes of blue come smiling through at me. There's a gray laugh or two in the brown of the hair. There's some silver in mine too, I see. But in all the long years, when the clouds brought their tears, those two eyes of blue kept smiling through at me.
Johnny, that's what I call good singing. If you haven't yet sent for your big free likeness of Charlie McCarthy, this news is for you.
Last warning. To get your free likeness of Charlie McCarthy, you must act at once. Tomorrow at midnight, just a little over 24 hours from now, our special offer closes, so don't lose out on this handsome gift. Remember, Charlie's made of strong cardboard, printed in brilliant colors to show his red hair, brown eyes, top hat, and full dress suit. Charlie's knees bend, his eyes roll, his mouth moves, and he's big, over 20 inches tall. And he's yours free if you act now. Before midnight tomorrow, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee. Dated coffee, you know, is guaranteed fresh by our unique dating and rapid delivery system. It's rushed to your grocer freshly roasted with a delivery date plainly marked on the money-saving dated bag. And this date assures you against the harsh, rancid taste of stale coffee and the dangerous effects it may have on your system. So enjoy this delicious blend you know is fresh. Coffee that's a marvelous value at any time. Mail us 4 bag fronts by midnight tomorrow and get your big action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. Remember, the absolute deadline is midnight tomorrow, February 28th. Your letter must be postmarked by that time. Now, here's our address. Chase & Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Don't miss this last chance. Get Charlie free. Buy Chase & Sanborn dated coffee tomorrow.
For the comparatively short time she has been a star of movies, Rosalind Russell has a long list of fine performances to her credit. Among others, the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer pictures Night Must Fall, Rendezvous, and Live, Love, and Learn. She is now at work on Four's a Crowd for Warner Brothers. Before she came to Hollywood, Rosalind Russell trooped the country in various stock companies and played on Broadway. When in those stock days, one of her most popular plays was Holiday by Philip Berry.
Rosalind Russell as Linda, Don Amici as Johnny, Netta Harrigan as Julia, and Crawford Kent as Edward Seaton in Philip Berry's play, Holiday.
My sister? Put her on the phone. Julia, I thought you were in Lake Placid.
I am. And oh, Linda, I've met the most marvelous man. He hasn't got a cent, and I'm going to marry him.
Well, wait till Father hears about that. You'd better come home right away before somebody else tells him about this.
I told Father today, Linda.
How did he take it?
He said Johnny was marrying me for my money, of course. But I don't think he'll object too much. Ah, Linda, you do like him, don't you?
Oh, she asked me if I like him. My dear girl, do you realize that life walked into this house when Johnny came? Marry him quick. Don't let him get away.
Hello. This is Mr. Seaton, Miss Walker. Will you call up my broker and ask him to sell those 30,000 shares I bought yesterday? Oh, and by the way, reserve the bridal suite of the next sailing of the Queen Mary. I'm giving my daughter Julia a honeymoon.
Julia and Mr. Seaton, I wish you could understand me. I can't take this job with Pritchard Ames. You see, my whole life's dream has at last come true. It's always been my plan to make a few thousands early in the game and then quit for as long as they last and try to find out who I am and what I am and what goes on and what about it now while I'm young and feel good all the time.
In all my experience, I've never
I
had
want
such a...
these years now, sir.
Father, please.
In fact, if I've not already sent the wedding announcements to the newspapers, asked a number of our friends here tonight...
Father, please go down. We'll come in a minute.
But, darling, he didn't get what I'm driving at all. My plan is...
Johnny, why did you do it? You knew how all that talk would antagonize him.
Well, you think talk is all it was?
I think it was less than that. I'm furious with you.
But it wasn't just talk, Julia.
Well, if you think you can persuade me that a man of your energy and your ability could possibly quit at 30 for any length of time, you're mistaken.
Well, I'd like a try at it.
It's ridiculous.
Now, wait a minute, dear. We'd better get clear on this.
I'm clear on it now. Goodbye.
Oh, Julia. Julia, come back.
Johnny?
Oh, Linda, well, hello.
Johnny, don't you ever answer the phone? I've been trying to get you for 2 weeks.
Oh, I've been up to Placid.
Come back to us, Johnny, won't you?
Oh, why should I come back? I've been put in a position
You
that...
love Julia, Johnny.
Yes, Linda, I do.
Isn't that all that matters? We can get her to see it. I know we can get her to see it your way, Johnny. I'm sure we can. Come around and see her at least, won't you?
All right, Linda. For your sake, I'll try it once more.
Hello, Linda. Here I am.
Hello, Johnny.
Is your sister in?
I'll send for her.
Oh, Linda, I love Julia so.
Of course you do, Johnny.
It makes anything else, all my plans for finding out what I want in life, all my ideas for seeing the world and how it works, anything seems so...
Seems so unimportant, of course.
But I know they are important. I know that.
Still?
Yeah, that's it. Still.
I think it'll come out all right, Johnny.
Well, maybe in the long run. I've decided to give up my idea of a holiday.
I see.
But only for a while. Only a couple of years, say. Just until I can get through to her that, well, it's what she asked, and after all, a couple of years isn't a lifetime.
No, of course not.
I can see the way they look at it. I hardly expect them suddenly to do a complete about-face, and... But hang it, they ought to at least see what I'm getting at.
Perhaps eventually they will.
That's what I'm counting on.
The fun's gone out of you, Johnny.
Oh, it'll be back.
Sure, it'll be back.
Linda, you'll agree that there's only the one thing for me to do now.
Compromise?
Yes. But you think that's right, don't you?
I don't think it matters a bit what I think.
Oh, it does, though. You think it's right, don't you? Say you think it's right.
Shall I phone upstairs for Julia?
No, say it first.
Johnny, when two people love each other as much as you, anything that keeps them apart must be wrong. Will that do? Shall I phone for her now?
Yeah, go ahead.
With luck, we'll manage not to include Father this time.
Well, I certainly hope so. He's asleep, probably.
Of course not. Oh, Julia? Yes, would you come down a minute? No, but there's no telegram to send up. Julia, it's terribly important that you come down here at once. She'll be right down.
If she doesn't fall asleep again.
Oh, Johnny, don't talk like that. I can't bear to hear your voice do that.
You know, you care more what happens to me than she does.
What? Oh, don't be silly. Maybe I feel things about you that she doesn't because, well, maybe just because I'm not in love with you.
You know what I think about you, don't you?
I'd be glad to hear.
I like you better than anyone else in the world.
Oh, that's very nice, Johnny. Because I like you a good deal, too.
Well, this is a surprise. Good evening.
Oh, Father, for the love of peace.
Good evening, sir.
Johnny, they tell me you've been away. It's very pleasant having you back.
Father, Johnny came tonight to see Julia.
That doesn't surprise me a great deal, daughter. Not a great deal.
Julia, not you and me. Come on, let's go bye-bye.
Linda, what's the idea of... Oh. Johnny.
Julie, get a wrap, will you? We're going out.
Please close that door. I wish to speak to both of you. Coming between you young people in love is the furthest from my wish and intention. Love, true love, is a very rare and beautiful thing.
I beg pardon, sir.
Yeah?
If Richard Ames and company still want me, I'll go with them when we get back from our wedding trip. Say about March 1st.
Oh, Johnny.
I'm still not convinced. I still don't believe in it, but it's what Julia wishes, and I'm glad to defer to her wish.
And now, in heaven's name, may they be left alone, or shall we all move over to Madison Square Garden?
When is it you wish to be married?
As soon as possible.
Ah, well, the invitations will be out for 10 days at least. We'll make it 2 weeks from Wednesday. No doubt there will be a sailing later that week. Now, let me suggest a little itinerary. You'll land at Plymouth or Southampton and proceed straight to London. I'll cable my sister tomorrow. She and her husband will be delighted to have you stay with them.
Please, Father, let them plan their own honeymoon.
He's Sir Horace Porter, one of the most important men in British banking circles.
Well, I'd thought of this as more of a lark than a business trip, sir.
There's no harm in combining a little business with pleasure, is there? I've never found there was.
Aunt Helen has a lovely home, Johnny.
Now, a week in London, a week in Paris.
An hour in the Louvre.
10 days in Cannes. Ideal. And you might sail from Genoa and return by the southern route. Julia, I'll arrange to have your house ready for you to go into March 1st.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Well, what house is that, Julia?
Father's lending us the sweetest little house on 64th Street.
Would you call a 64th Street house little?
Oh, Johnny, wait till you see it.
Just a cottage. 15 master bedrooms and only one ballroom.
Julia, I'm sorry, but I can't stand it.
Would you mind telling me what you mean?
If we begin loaded down with possessions and obligations, responsibilities, how would we ever get out from under them? We never would.
Good boy.
You're extremely generous and kind, but it's not for me.
Well, what is for you?
I want to be a man whose time, for a while at least, is his own. That's what I've been plugging for ever since I was 10. Even if it turns out to be just one of those fool ideas that people dream about and then go flat on. Even if I find I've had enough in 3 months, still I want it.
I see. Julia, if you marry this young man now, I doubt if he will ever again earn 1 penny.
Julia, I promise you I'll always earn my own living. Oh, my dear, we've got to make our own life. Let's forget wedding invitations in 2 weeks from Wednesday in British banking circles. I've got a suite on the Normandy sailing tonight at midnight. Let's go now. Let's be married tonight.
And if I say no, not unless you agree.
Then I'm going tonight by myself.
Very well. You can go. Because I don't quite see myself with an idler for a husband.
I suppose the fact is I love feeling free inside even better than I love you, Julia.
Apparently. Or what you call feeling free.
All right, Julia. Goodbye, Mr. Seaton. I'm sorry we couldn't make a go of it. Thanks for trying anyhow. Goodbye to you, Linda. You've been sweet.
Goodbye, Johnny. So have you. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Thanks, Linda.
You did want someone along with you on the big search, didn't you?
I did, you know.
Poor boy.
But we won't mind, will we?
No, we won't mind.
We'll get there.
Sure, we'll get there.
Linda, may I kiss you?
Oh, please do.
Bye, Linda.
You're doing it again.
Oh, never mind, dear. If he loves you, he'll be back.
Be back? Be back, did you say? You talk as if I wanted him back.
I hope, Julia, that this experience, hard as it may have been, will teach you that...
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm all right. Even a little more than all right, I should say. Linda. Linda, let go of me. What's the matter with you anyway?
You don't love him.
Will you kindly let go of my arm?
You don't love him.
Will you please?
Answer me, do you or do you not?
And what's that to you, may I ask?
Now, children.
What's it to me? What's it to me? Answer me.
Father, what's the matter with us?
You don't, do you? I can see you don't. It's written all over you. You're relieved. He's gone. Relieved.
And suppose I am.
She asked me, suppose she is. Are you? Say it.
I'm so relieved I could sing with it. Is that what you want?
Yes. Oh, have I got a job now? Where's my hat? Where's my coat?
Linda, where are you off to?
On a trip, on a big ride. Oh, boy, what a ride, dear mine.
What are you talking about?
You've got no faith in Johnny, have you, Julie? His little dream may fall flat, you think, yes. So it may. What about it? What if it should? There'll be another. The point is, he does dream. Oh, I've got all the faith in the world in Johnny. Whatever he wants to do is all right with me. If he wants to come back and sell peanuts, I'll believe in those peanuts. Goodbye, Julia. Goodbye, Father.
Linda, where are you going?
Here, 37, the SS Normandy, and don't let anybody try to stop me.
Linda may have gone to get Johnny, but Rosalind Russell is staying to meet Charlie. And it looks like a battle of wits. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Rosalind Russell, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, John Carter, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster and his orchestra will continue in just a moment. This is Don Amici and the Chase and Sanborn Hour. Dorothy Lamour sings the title song of Romance in the Dark, the new Paramount picture starring our friend Gladys Swarthout. Dorothy?
Romance in the dark with you. All at once I knew, darling, love was near. I thrilled to my fingertips. I could feel your lips, darling, oh, so near. The music was so entrancing, the lights all began to fade. I said to myself, keep dancing, but only my heart obeyed. A flame grew from just a spark
the dark with you. I found romance in the dark. It all began as a lark. But we knew, darling, love was here. The thrill was divine when your two lips met mine. And your arms held me oh so near. The music was so entrancing, the lights all began to fade. I said to myself, keep dancing, you fool, but only my heart obeyed. A flame flew from just when I found romance in the dark with you.
Dorothy, that was grand.
Thanks, Don.
As far as I'm concerned, you could sing 10 songs, 20 songs. And if you'll pardon my poor pun, l'amour, la merrier.
Thanks again, Don. If you'll pardon mine, please, Tamichi.
Say, isn't that clever, Claude?
I knew a man who kissed a horse.
Yeah. Well, as the old saying goes, one is company and two's a Stroud.
This punning sure is a lot of fun, isn't it, Claude?
Yeah, I knew a man who kissed a horse.
Oh, now, Claude, stop nagging. He's so unstable. Would you care to join us in some punning, Clarence?
No thanks, Don. I quite agree with Claude. I must be wrong. Some may find punning a pleasant pastime, but personally, I decry the practice.
Well, for decrying out loud.
Fairly amusing, Don, but possibly you are not aware of the fact that the great wit, Mark Twain, considered a pun the lowest form of humor.
Oh, it isn't often I get a chance to correct you, Clarence, but I've read that Mark Twain pulled many an atrocious pun himself. And after all, what's good enough for Mark Twain should be good enough for the Stroud Twains.
Yeah, Claude and Clarence. And never the twain shall meet.
Think I'll catch the 9:30 Twain myself. Claude, you proved completely your superficial knowledge of what constitutes humor. As time goes on, I can't deny that I am displeased. I'm disheartened. I'm happy about the whole thing.
Say, Clarence, I always had you pegged as more of a scientific and serious type. What do you know about humor?
A great deal. In fact, I have spent many hours in the contemplation of the various aspects of humor, and I would be delighted to disclose my findings to you. I'm certainly glad you asked me, Don.
I'm certainly sorry.
Me too. I feel that you will have no occasion for regret. I hope you won't do it again, Don.
I apologize, Claude.
If I may have your attention, I may...
I could kick myself for this.
I'll do it for you.
Thanks, Claude.
You're welcome.
It's a pleasure.
More fun for me. I still maintain that comic pleasures derive from innumerable sources, and thus a joke may create varying degrees of laughter. To begin at the beginning...
Why not start at the end?
Why not end at the start? I shall not start at the end, nor shall I end at the start. I shall begin at the beginning. The word humor stems from such words as humid or humidity.
Oh, you see what he means, Claude? It's not the joke, it's the humidity.
Not the humidity, it's Clarence. You may have your idle jest at my expense, but let me remind you that Aristophanes...
What is Hoophanies?
Aristophanes, the famous Greek playwright, declared that ironic humor is akin to tragedy. In simple language, extroversial reactions apply pertinently and positively to the psychology of introversial humor.
Oh, that's marvelous. Claude, did you get it?
I don't want it.
Well, now, wait a minute, Claude. I'm interested in what Clarence has to say. He knows Aristophanes. You don't know him, do you?
I know a man who kissed a horse.
If I may continue, authorities propound the principle that humor is the assertion of the ego of its invulnerability.
Who said that?
Aristophanes, the Greek.
You bore me.
Who said that?
Claudius the Sprout.
You see, Don, Claude does not appreciate the importance of true humor. When a man smiles wholeheartedly, you say, there goes a happy mortal. But when you come face to face with a man with a sour, gloomy expression, his lips curved in a downward arc, what do you say?
I'll pay you tomorrow.
I'm merely generalizing. I wasn't thinking of any particular man.
I was thinking of my tailor.
Well, regardless of the man, you would say that he lacked a sense of humor.
I agree with you, Clarence. You're right. A man should smile. Now, how about you giving us a sample of humor?
Well, I have made no claims to being a humorist myself, but I can cite an example that will clarify the entire situation. I remember an occasion when I was visiting a psychopathic ward.
How did you get out?
You misunderstand, Don. I was there not for observation. I was merely visiting.
Well, didn't they even examine you?
No, they didn't.
Somebody ought to examine them.
To ignore these silly sallies, while visiting there, I saw one of the patients pushing a wheelbarrow turned upside down. I said, why don't you turn that thing over? He said, you think I'm nuts? They'll put bricks in it.
That was swell. I'm certainly glad you brought back that information.
Did you bring back your wheelbarrow?
I did not. It was too heavy. Analytically speaking, you laughed at my little witticism because I suddenly departed on a new mental train of thought. I might put it this way. By switching the anticipated answer from one track, I sidetracked you, the passengers, to another track.
What happened to my baggage?
You distract me, Claude, but you do not swerve me from my purpose. As another illustration of my point, take the statement, they all laughed when I sat down at the piano. Why?
Did you miss the bench?
Please, Claude, the piano is hypothetical. Hypothetical.
Oh, gotta have a tune.
This is very discouraging, but I shall make a last attempt to analyze humor. Few people realize that what may be funny to one person is tragic to the next.
Well, you're funny to me, Clarence.
You're tragic to me.
Well, that's just it. Through my unhappiness, others may derive pleasure.
I knew a man who kissed a horse once.
Claude, please, what I am driving at is that I might provoke laughter by various means. By falling down a flight of stairs, by having a chair pulled out from under me, by being hit in the face with a custard pie.
Did we get our choice?
Now, just a minute, Claude. After all, I don't want Clarence to get me wrong. Clarence, I admire your determination. What's more, if you want to continue this little talk, I'd love to have you come over to my house tonight for dinner.
Well, thanks, Don. I'm really touched that you take an interest in me. You see, Claude, Don does appreciate me. He understands me.
No wonder. He's the man who kissed the horse.
Well, we can always depend on Clarence to give us a serious side of anything, even humor. John Carter sings another one of the world's greatest arias, Cielo e Mar, Sky and Sea, from the opera La Gioconda.
L'angel mio verrà dal cielo, l'angel mio accendendo ardente spira oggi il vento
Tomorrow is an important day to friends of Charlie McCarthy, and here's why.
Tomorrow is your very last chance to get your big, amusing action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. Yes, at midnight Monday, this amazing gift offer definitely closes. That gives you only a little over 24 hours to get this wonderful present. Charlie sits right on your knee. You can move his mouth and eyes. He's made of heavy cardboard over 20 inches high, printed in bright colors that picture his rosy cheeks, his monocle, and a yellow daisy in his hand. Everybody loves him. And for one day more, you can get Charlie without cost. Before midnight tomorrow, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chasen Sanborn dated coffee, the superb blend that's rushed fresh from roasting to your grocer with a delivery date plainly marked on the money-saving dated bag. This date guarantees the freshness of dated coffee. safeguards you from the bitter, rancid-tasting stale coffee and the harmful effects it may have on your nerves and digestion. Yes, Chase and Sanborn dated coffee is always a splendid value. And if you'll mail us 4 bag fronts before midnight tomorrow, you'll get as a gift a big, amusing action likeness of Charlie McCarthy. But please remember, your letter must be postmarked by midnight tomorrow, February 28th, or it cannot be accepted. So hurry. Take down our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Now, don't miss this final chance. Get Charlie free. Buy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee tomorrow.
Oh, Don,
Yes, Rosalind.
is that really Charlie McCarthy sitting on Edgar Bergen's lap there?
Yes, it is.
Isn't he cute?
Yes, Charlie certainly is cute.
Oh, no, I mean Edgar.
Bergen cute? Oh, I must tell this to Edgar. Hey, Ed.
Yes, Don.
You know Rosalind Russell, don't you?
Oh, yes. How are you, Miss Russell?
Yeah, I'm Charlie McCarthy. Hiya, Roz.
Oh, Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to meeting you. I've heard so many things about you.
Yes, and of course, they're all true, my pet. They're all true.
Some of the things they say are terrible.
They're all true. Oh, they do, huh? Well, you can't believe what people say. Idle gossip, prattle, not a thing in it.
All right. Rosalind, you say you've heard things about Charlie's conduct?
Yes, indeedy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lie. The man gave it to me. I was framed. I got an alibi.
All right.
Yes, I have. No. Yes, I have.
What are you talking about? Nobody's accused you of stealing anything?
Oh, doesn't she know about it? No. Oh. I didn't know.
You know, Edgar, only the other evening I was talking about Charlie to a friend of mine, and she said that... Oh, well, maybe I'd better whisper it to you, Edgar.
Yes, please do.
Well, she said that she...
Oh.
No.
Oh.
That was wrong. She couldn't do it. And she also said, Edgar, when you hear this,
yeah.
that's the feeling.
I think you're talking about me. My ears are smoking.
Is that so, really?
Yeah, well, I heard something about Miss Russell, too. Oh, boy.
Oh, did you really, Charlie? What was it?
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, boy, if I'd start talking. Oh, boy.
Go on. Say it, Charlie, so we can all hear it.
Go ahead, Charlie.
No.
What was it?
Oh, it was something, just something.
Oh, Charlie, you're embarrassing me. Now, what did you hear about me?
I won't say, that's all. I just won't say. Even if I had heard something, which I didn't, I wouldn't say anything about it. Because it isn't nice to whisper. Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, I've always said, and I still say it, if you can't say nice things about people, do the best you can. That's all I've always said it. You can talk about...
all right, that will do.
Well, I'm through.
All right.
Charlie, I think that explanation was very manly of you. And really, I admire you for it.
Oh, you do? Then you don't hate me, do you?
Oh, Charlie, I have a confession to make. I've heard so many charming things about you, I made up my mind not to like you. But there's no use denying it. I can't resist you.
Oh, you can't fight those things, dearie. She loves me. I know what you're going through, my friend.
You're wonderful, Charlie. You have charm, personality, savoir-faire, you're perfection.
Sure.
And yet you must have some faults.
I can't think of a thing.
You're the ideal type, Charlie, except perhaps for one thing.
One thing? Oh, well, there might be one, yeah.
I like everything but your red hair. I never cared much for men with red hair.
Yeah. Oh, you don't, huh?
No.
Well, I can wear a toupee.
Toupee. All right, you backseat driver. All right.
I found another thing wrong, Charlie. Why do you wear that monocle?
Well, you see, my right eye is just a wee bit weak, you know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Has it always been weak?
Yes, it has, ever since a fist flew in it.
Oh, but Charlie, a monocle is such an affectation.
Yes, it is, isn't it? And it's dignified, too.
Well, why don't you be very dignified and wear one in each eye?
Oh, what, make a spectacle out of myself? Oh, Miss Russell, if there's one thing I pride myself on, it's my dress. I'm absolutely impeccable, I might say. I think I will. I like it.
Well, now that you bring that up, why aren't you wearing patent leather shoes there with your full dress suit?
You mean Susie's?
Susie.
Well, they are patent leather. What do you mean?
Well, if they are, the patent's expired.
Yeah, they're... Oh, Russell, you will have your quips, won't you?
Really, Charlie, you may consider yourself a Beau Brummel, but to me you look more like, more like a butler.
Oh?
Can you buttle?
I'll split one with you.
Charlie, I really didn't like that.
No? Well, it was the best Bergen could do. And now that I think of it, is there anything you do like about me?
Now that I think of it, I can't think of it.
Oh, yeah? Well, ask me what I think of you. Go ahead. I dare you.
No, Charlie, no, don't bother. No.
Oh, boy. Just ask me. Go ahead. Well, it's no bother, Miss Russell. Of all the people I've ever met, and believe me, I've met some funny people. Charlie, that will do. I didn't think I'd get away with it. Stop acting like a spoiled child.
Edgar, I applaud your good judgment. I have always said, spare the rod and spoil the child.
Charlie, I want you to say something nice to Miss Russell.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yes, well, don't push me. I'll force myself. Miss Russell, your hair is like the golden sun setting over the corn crib.
Oh, how sweet, Charlie. That's so much better.
I thought you'd like it.
I love it. Go on.
Your teeth, my dear, your teeth are like the pearls from the oyster.
Oh, that's lovely sentiment. Tell me more. Go on.
It's a bit drippy, don't you think?
Oh, no, I love it.
Hope you like it, all right. And your lips, my dear.
Yes,
Your lips. Your lips are like the petals of a tropical bicycle.
Well, Charlie, dear, that's no compliment.
Who said it was?
Charlie.
Well, it was I had to get even. I couldn't let her get away with all that.
Oh, Charlie, dear, didn't you know that when I said those things I was only teasing? I'm sorry you misunderstood.
Oh, it's all very well for you to jest, but you've cut me to the quick.
Oh, please forgive me. I am sorry, Charlie.
You've wounded me. Outwardly, I may smile, I fancy. But inwardly, there's a heart that is broken.
A heart that is broken? Oh, I can't believe it. Is that really true, Charlie?
Yeah. What do you want, an X-ray?
Once in a while, we all meet to sing our little songs to you.
How we look forward to saying hello.
Once in a while, when we're with you, our spirits go riding high.
Minutes just seem to fly.
And we must go. For us, Sunday is fun day.
Hope it never ends.
For us, Sunday's the one day
When
we meet all our friends. We wear a smile, 'cause you tell us our friendship has so increased.
We're sure to meet at least
Once in a while. Brings us around to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour, an hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. Next week, our special guest will be Adolphe Menjou and his charming wife, Vera Teasdale. Of course, the rest of us will all be here, too. Edgar Bergen and the red-headed Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Claude and Clarence Stroud, John Carter, Robert Armbruster and his orchestra. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. Rosalind Russell appeared through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Pictures. And next week, another big Chase and Sanborn hour with Don Amici, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, the Stroud twins, Dorothy Lamour, John Carter, and as special guests, Adolphe Manjou and Very Teasdale. Sweet Someone is from Love and Hisses. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
What's Music Hall with Bing Crosby, Victor Borga, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Hal, and Bing's distinguished guest from the United States Army Air Force, Captain Floyd J. Sweet of the Glider Training Detachment. And here's Bing Crosby.
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, they have fought the country's battles on the land as on the sea. First to fight for right and freedom and to keep their honor clean. They are proud to claim the title of the United States Marine. To the shores of Tripoli, they have fought our country's battles on the land and on the sea. If the army or the navy ever land in heaven's sea, they will find the streets are guarded by the United States Marine.
Like the United States Marine Corps, friends, the Old Craft Music Hall is getting around these days, being relayed by shortwave to our fighting men in every strategic quarter of the globe. Dutch Harbor, Trinidad, Reykjavik, Corregidor, Port Darwin, North Island, Hawaii. Greetings, men of the United States, soldiers and sailors of the United Nations. Greetings from 135 million citizens to whom no sacrifice can be too great to give you anything and everything you need.
And they need so much. Bing, did you read that the metal in 62 little old toothpaste tubes can hold together all the electrical joints in a heavy bomber?
Takes many more than that to hold Bob Hope together.
Oh, you better buy some string. I understand they're even going to cut down on coins due to the shortage. Did you read that, Ken?
Well, no, I didn't read it, but I've noticed it.
The shortage of metal?
No, the shortage of coins.
Oh.
Might be a small paper shortage, too. They say the life of a dollar bill is only 6 months. Well, look at me. I never had one die on my hand.
Do you think they'll ever make tires out of some substitute?
Say, it wouldn't surprise me if they made up tires out of chewing gum.
Well, that's ridiculous. What makes you think chewing gum would last?
Did you ever get a piece on your shoe? Well, whatever we say, war shortages and priorities have changed our ideas about a lot of things. That's a fact, Ken. You know, I actually cringed the other day when I saw a guy on the boulevard wearing a patch suit. Now, don't knock a patch, Satch. What's that? A patch today is a badge of conservation. Yes, I know, but this dude was wearing a double-breasted patch with cleats. Oh.
I suppose you know they're cutting down on the amount of goods in women's clothes by 17%.
Yeah, and if that includes bathing suits, you gals will have to go in the water this summer.
Even slacks are going to be hit, and they're the answer to a girl's war work problem.
Yes, sir, for war work, slacks really do make a gal spick and span.
They'll make her look thick if she hasn't too much span.
Well, she can avoid that span by going easy on sugar, which... Well, that reminds me, Bing. Boys' clubs all over the country have voluntarily cut candy consumption 50% for duration. Be a great saving on oil. Huh? Well, how can kids cutting down on candy save oil? Castor oil. Oh, I see.
Say, I just happened to think, what about rubber heels? Will we be able to get new ones when our old heels are all run down?
Oh, we've got no time, Mary, to worry about running down our heels. We got to concentrate on running down a pair of heels in Berlin and Tokyo. It's going to take all we got, and it's going to take lots of sacrifices. But nothing we do here, nothing we can possibly give up bears any relation to what we stand to lose. That's why every American is being approached to pledge a portion of his income for war bonds. Pledge a big portion. Sail first cabin. And when you think you're giving till it hurts, just remember that it can't hurt when you're only giving your money. There's many that are giving more. You're not even giving it, you're lending it to the greatest cause in the world. Those 4 freedoms without which there never could be any happiness. Happiness can be all kinds of things that gladden the heart, everything from love's first kiss to something as brilliant and intellectual as a song like I Doed It. All right, Mary.
Should I kiss him? I should or shouldn't? Oh, Ma, he's such a pippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I doed it. Should I squeeze him? Or all I oughtn't? Oh, Ma, his spell is trippin'. If I do, I'll get a whippin'. I doed it. Or I should remember what the mama said. Girl, you gotta mind me. But when there's a cutie buzzing round my head, she's never around to remind me. Should I kiss him? I should or shouldn't? Oh, Ma, I think I'm slipping. If I do, I'll get a whipping. I do this. Should you kiss him or should you shouldn't? Oh, Mommy, she's really slipping. If you do this, she gets a whipping. I do this. Yes. Oh, you broke my winter arm. She's a girl and she shouldn't. They don't know me very well, do they? If you do this, she gets a whipping. I do this. Yes. You broke my winter arm. You broke my winter arm. What your mommy said. Daughter, you gotta mind me. But when there's a cutie buzzing round my head, she's never around to remind me. Should I kiss him? I should. Oh, Ma, his hair is wavy. He's a Louis in the Navy. I do this. Yes. I do this. Yes. I do it and I do it again.
Thank you very much, Mary. Comes now our friend from Denmark, Victor Borge, who opens later this evening in Hollywood's latest smart spot, The Little Truck. Our best wishes, Victor.
Thank you, Bing. I think I need your best wishes. And the party of 8. But right now, I would like to show you how music very often illustrates something entirely different from what it was meant to illustrate. Like the other morning, I took a shower. It was a very cold shower. Very cold. Was more ice than ice. My radio was on, and the gypsy played his violin. As a matter of fact, I don't know whether it was his violin, but anyway, he played a violin, whoever it then belonged to. But he played it very good. And it was funny how the gypsy music illustrated me taking a shower. And I'll show you how he played his violin. This number, you would think of me taking a shower. When you look at pictures of composers, you wouldn't believe that music could be funny. They all look very sad, and they aren't sad all the time, only when they have their pictures taken. And I can prove to you that they didn't write one single piece of music which doesn't represent a certain kind of laughter. And I'm going to do it now. I even laugh when I think of some of the composers' names. For instance, Tchaikovsky and Rimsky-Korsakov. You see, that's it. And listen to the music they wrote, all with laughter. It's a certain kind of laughter, of course. Even a simple scale is funny. Ha 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 ha. And here's the Russian laughter. Oh, oh, oh. Then there's the French laughter, the gay laughter. What about this? You know this laughter very well. Ha 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 ha. That's a sad kind of laughter. The waltzing laughter. But sometimes there's laughter you are not supposed to hear, even if it is there. Like the other night in New York, I went to the Metropolitan Opera when I heard the Lucie de Lammermoor with a giggly. The soprano was wonderful, and she brought a lot of weight to the opera. About 300 pounds. And she sang 5 parts in the famous sextet. It was about 60 pounds for each. She started out very seriously, but every time he watched her upper register, he couldn't help laughing. And that spoiled the whole evening. He wasn't supposed to laugh, but I'll show you how it went.
Have you anything to say to me? Won't you tell me where my love can be? Is there a meadow in the mist where someone's waiting to be kissed? Skylark, have you seen a valley green with spring where my heart can go a journeying over the shadows and the rain to a blossom-covered lane? And in your lonely flight, haven't you heard the music in the night? Wonderful music, faint as the will-o'-the-wisp, crazy as a loon, sad as a gypsy serenading the moon. Skylark, I don't know if you can find these things, but my heart is riding on your wings. So if you see them anywhere, won't you lead me there? Haven't you heard the music in the night? Wonderful music, faint as the will-o'-the-wisp, crazy as a loon, sad as a gypsy serenading the moon. Skylark, I don't know if you can find these things, but my heart is riding on your wings. So if you see them anywhere, won't you lead me there?
charming little chanson was written by those two good men, Mercer and Carmichael. Somebody else is taking my place. Somebody else now shares your embrace. While I'm trying to keep from crying, you go around with a smile on your face. Little you care for vows that you made. Little you care how much I have paid. My heart is aching, my heart is breaking, for somebody's taking my place. Somebody else is taking my place. Somebody else is around and sharing your embrace. While I am trying to keep from crying, you go around with a smile on your face. Little you care for vows that you made. Little you care how much I have paid. My heart is aching, my heart is breaking, for somebody taking my place.
Time marches back. 1916. World War I is in its third year. 1916. Explosions, the munitions works on Black Tom Island, New Jersey, cost several lives, caused millions of dollars property damage. 1916. Woodrow Wilson is reelected to the presidency because he kept us out of war. And in every home in the country, men who keep a keen eye on the passing scene are saying,
Gee, how do you like Tris Speaker taking Ty Cobb's place after 6 seasons?
What place, Harry?
At the head of the American League batting.
Batting what?
Batting baseball. The game. The two leagues. Remember?
Harry, you needn't be so sarcastic. I know all about baseball and how many leagues there are, too. I can even name the leagues. Major and minor.
Why do I get mixed up in these things?
Now, which league is this Mr. Cobb in?
He's in the American. He's been leading the American League batting list for 19, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Then along comes Tris Speaker and takes it away from him.
This Mr. Speaker must be very capable.
Very useful man with the willow. Yeah. But wait, I'll bet you Cobb comes back next year and wins again. Yeah, in 1918, too. Yeah, and in 19... You just wait to see.
Let him wait and see if I care. Say, Harry, is baseball really so interesting?
Interesting. You realize that the gate receipts for the World Series this year were $385,590?
$385,590 for one game?
For the Sirius. 5 games. The Boston Red Sox won 4 and the Brooklyn Dodgers won 1.
1-1. Well, then it was a tie.
The Dodgers only won 1 game.
Those Brooklyns can't be very good.
Yeah, them bums.
Harry, why don't you get interested in a game you can play? A nice, genteel game like golf.
Yeah, he plays cow pasture pool. Yeah, don't catch me running around in them plaid knickerbockers.
Why not? Your mother was a bloomer girl.
Did I say anything about your relatives?
Well, I don't see why you can't play golf in just ordinary long pants.
You don't see. Look, Chick Evans wears knickerbockers, and Chick Evans happens to be National Open champion and National Amateur champion, and you don't see. You think he'd wear those little boys' pants if he could dress like a man?
Well, don't baseball players wear knee pants?
Don't change the subject.
Hey, Harry, I see in the paper that they've killed Rasputin.
Where was he umpiring?
Rasputin.
Oh.
You know, the Mad Monk.
Oh, yeah, sure, the Mad Monk. How could I forget him? Oh, they're wearing them higher in the wire. Higher, higher, higher in the wire. The beautiful beach at Waikiki is not the only pretty sight that you can see.
Oh, Harry. How can you sing such things?
What's wrong with that? Did you ever hear? There's a little bit of bad in every good little girl, and they're all the same.
Oh, is that so? Then why did you choose me?
I don't know.
You didn't know what?
Where did Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night?
Oh, Harry, if you must sing, why can't you sing pretty songs like Roses are blooming in Piccadilly?
Never been there. Say, there's nothing wrong with the Pacific Northwest, though. Gotta go on. I want to go back to Oregon, where they call me Uncle Joe, not Uncle Jack.
Oh, that one. I feel like that was better. That was like, down the silver cymbal, tambourine and timbrel, struck my fingers nimble.
That's good, that's good. There's a little Philharmonic, but it's good. However, me personally, I think the best song to come out this year is, Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother, too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? We'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want a loving baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby of mine. Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother, too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? We'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want a loving baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby, oh. Pretty baby of, pretty baby of mine.
Hey, Dr. Crosby, are you familiar with that field artillery song, The Caissons Go Rolling Along?
I enjoy singing it very much.
Yes, I've heard you, but do you know it?
Go to your room, young man.
No, now, wait. I just wanted to ask you, just what are caissons?
Caissons?
Yeah.
Why, they're, caisson, let's see.
Yeah.
They're a sort of, a thing that you kind of, whatever call it there. You get wheels on it, the fellas sit on them, and the horses pull them, and they don't put no mechanized. They're motorized.
Dr. Crosby.
Yes, you're clear on what a caisson is now, huh?
No, I think we still need a brief pause for caisson identification.
Good night, all. Now that everybody knows what a caisson is, we continue with craft music hour matters involving Captain Floyd J. Sweet of the Army Air Force Glider Training Detachment, Victor Borge, John Scott Trotter, and at the moment, Mary Martin and friend in Lily from Laguna. There used to be a gal named Lily.
Lily from Laguna.
She met a sailor boy named Willie.
And they sailed away on the schooner. Now all night long.
And most of the day.
You can hear the rustlers Magee say.
Oh, she's my lady love, my only queen, my baby dove. When I bring a ring around to Rose, it's a secret all Laguna knows. I know she loves me. I know she loves me.
How do you know?
Because she said so.
Oh.
She is my lily of Laguna, my only lily and my rose.
At the trolley stop, that's where I meet my lollipop. When he tips his little sailor hat, I can feel my heart go ticky-tack. I know he loves me. I know he loves me.
Well, how do you know?
Because he said so.
Did I say that?
And everybody in Laguna
Big mouth.
knows I'm his Lily and his Rose.
chickadee,
Your gypsy bird.
my bumblebee.
Oh, what fun beneath the silver birch.
A stealing kisses on the old back perch.
I know he loves me.
I know she loves me.
Well, didn't I say so?
That's what she did. You are my lily of Laguna.
My only lily. And my rose.
You know, when the Nazis captured the Greek island of Crete with an airborne army riding in gliders, a new form of military transportation passed the experimental stage and brought into sharp perspective the United States Army Air Force Glider Training Detachment down at 29 Palms, California. We saw some newsreels of this group in action a few days ago, and we promptly made arrangements for Captain Floyd J. Sweet to join us here in the Goldcraft Music Hall and bring us up to date on this blossoming branch of the Army Air Force. Just to sort of begin with fundamentals, Captain Sweet, just how would you describe a glider?
It's a box kite with delusions of grandeur.
Well, that's very interesting, Captain. Now tell me, what is a glider?
It's really nothing but a highly efficient airplane having standard airplane controls, but no motor.
No motor? Well, isn't that carrying priorities a little too far?
We get along all right. Gliders can loop-the-loop, do wing-overs and barrel rolls, and even fly in formation, just like powered ships, as long as we have a rising column of air to travel on.
Well, there's no shortage of air down there on the desert at 29 Palms, eh?
None whatever, Bing, and the dry lake we have for our field is, of course, an excellent thermal generator.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Is that good or bad?
That's good. The uneven heating of the ground causes considerable vertical motion of the air. The glider pilot hitches his glider to these rising air masses, or thermals. That's all there is to it.
Oh, it all sounds so terribly simple. I don't understand it at all. How do you get your ship into the air in the first place?
There are various ways, Mary. There's airplane towing, or we can launch them with a winch. Often the glider is lifted into the air by means of a speeding automobile.
Oh, like a pedestrian on Wilshire Boulevard.
Only the gliders land safely.
Oh, 29 Palms, where your field is. Isn't that right in the heart of the date country?
You wouldn't think so to hear the men grumble.
You must know the country pretty well down there, John Scott. You made many a trip down to Palm Springs.
I sure do, Bing. I've been all over around 29 Palms. You know how I like to travel.
You do.
I'd want you to look like a globe, Trotter.
Do you ever take up passengers, Captain Sweet?
Look, John, if you got yourself in mind, Captain Sweet's got a glider, not a flying fortress.
I don't know, Bing. In spite of their flimsy-looking construction, gliders are actually tougher than most power planes. In a thunderstorm, for instance, a high-speed power plane must fight the elements, while a glider can use the disrupted condition to her advantage and literally ride out the storm in safety.
How come you call a glider her?
Ever try to control one?
No comment.
Well, how long can a glider stay up in the air, Captain?
Well, Lieutenant William Cook remained in the air 21 hours. That was at Hawaii. John Robinson, one of our instructors, set a free-soaring record of 290 miles. These are both somewhat short of the international record.
It sounds fantastic to me. How long does it take a man to master the bird-like art of motorless flying?
Our primary course at 29 Palms takes 4 weeks. During that time, a student gets 30 hours in the air, or a total of over 200 flights. Care to come down to the field and try hopping?
Well, I told the boys I'd be down
at the school room. It might be a little strange to you at first. No landing gear, no motor, no propeller.
No thanks. They go in for gliding in Denmark, Victor?
No, Bing. In Denmark, they don't go in for gliding anymore. But they used to go out for gliding because they found out that when they went in for gliding, the ceiling was too low.
Yes. Did you ever go up in a glider, Victor?
That's not for me.
Why? All gliders are equipped with parachutes. In case of emergency, all you have to do is pull the cord.
That's not for me either. A friend of mine once jumped from a high place and pulled the cord. But it didn't do him any good.
Why not?
His neck was in the end of it.
Say, Captain Sweet, how big do these gliders come?
Well, during the spectacular invasion of Crete last year, the Nazis used troop-carrying gliders as big as the average transport plane. Several of these can be towed by one plane and released at a high altitude, many miles from their objective. They glide silently down and land close to the goal. Out of each glider comes a complete combat team, fully equipped and ready for instant action.
Gee, that's a pretty effective offensive weapon.
Yes, and perfect for the air transportation of men, equipment, and supplies. Glider experiments have come along so fast that gliders will probably be the freight trains of the future.
Well, I think it'll take quite a batch of pilots to carry out this glider program for war and peace, Captain. How's the best way for a man to go about getting into the glider department?
Right now, it's desirable that a pilot have at least the minimum training of the Army Air Force primary schools or a civilian pilot training course.
Well, then the way to go about getting into the glider detachment is to take one of the CPT courses or into the Air Force and apply for assignment to the glider detachment.
Primary schools or a civilian pilot training course.
Well, then the way to go about getting into the glider detachment is to take one of the CPT courses or into the Air Force and apply for assignment to the glider detachment.
That's right. And the Army Air Force is at present anxious for the enlistment of air cadets. We are also especially anxious to obtain medical officers. Due to the Army's tremendous expansion program, particularly in the Air Force, there's an acute shortage of flight surgeons.
Well, these doctors, of course, they'll be commissioned, won't they?
Naturally. The grade will depend on experience and other qualifications. All information may be had by writing to the Air Surgeon, headquarters of the Army Air Force, Washington, D.C.
Well, I hope the Air Force gets all the flight surgeons it needs, Captain, and thank you for giving us a healthy respect for those box kites of delusion of grandeur. Keep them flying.
You buy them, we'll fly them.
Okay, Captain.
Well, that's a fair enough offer, and that's what we're going to do, too. And here's Mary with the song for the glider detachment.
Thank you, Marion. From the strains of Old By Jingo, we return to our Danish friend, Victor Bergen. Got something very special, haven't you, Vic?
Yes, Bing, it is. You know, when I was a little boy back in Denmark, at night, very often my mother would sing me a lullaby. And when I grew up, I played it so often for her. This little lullaby was written by a very famous Danish composer, Fini Henriques. It has no special name, just a lullaby. Only a few weeks ago I heard that Fini Henriques had died, so I would like very much for you people in this country to hear a little of the music written by this famous countryman of mine.
you. That was very lovely, very delicate, and very charming. Comes now that. That's the hottest satchel full of Memphis blues I ever heard. From now on, we're going to call you John Scorchtrotter. Should we, however, not switch moods and drift delicately into the tune that Bergen Van Heusen wrote for Kay Kaiser's new picture, My Favorite Spy? You know, that Just Plain Lonesome?
We just could, sir.
Well, then let's just do it, sir. I'm glad we made the most of every moment. Those memories help a lot while we're apart. I don't mean to say I'm unhappy, and I don't think I've got a broken heart. Just plain lonesome, that's how I feel tonight. Just plain lonesome, that's what it is, all right. I don't feel bad. Just, you know, kinda sad. I got your letter, showed all the neighborhood, and your picture. Gee, but you're looking good. Folks all miss you. Outside of that, nothing new. Just plain lonesome for you. I guess I don't feel bad. Just, you know, kinda sad. I got your letter, showed all the neighborhood, and your picture. Gee, but you're looking good. Folks all miss you. Outside of that, nothing new. Just plain lonesome for you. Until next Thursday, friends, that's got to get it. 1 week from now, however, same time meeting took up tonight, we'll all be back in the old Kraft Music Hall. We, of course, being Mary Martin, Victor Borge, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Ken Carpenter, the music maids, and Hal. Over and above, and in addition to these sterling regulars, we're also expecting Commander Gene Tunney of the United States Navy, Larry Adler, harmonica virtuoso, and the charming young picture star, Joan Leslie. That's next Thursday. Right now, won't you join all of us right here in the Kraft Music Hall in listening to an important message from Price Administrator Leon Henderson. Mr. Henderson will speak to you from Washington.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, Chamberlain in this court of the mysterious and the macabre. The act of trust seems to get short shrift from the poets, the philosophers, and even the prophets. An early American sage warns us to trust everybody but cut the cards. The book tells us, put not your trust in princes. Very well and very good, but you have to trust somebody. Can anyone go all the way through this life without trusting another human being?
What is it you want me to do?
Show me how to use this.
That's a revolver.
Exactly.
Where did you get it?
I don't think that's important.
Why, I don't think I should help you to...
Well, if you don't, I'll probably kill myself trying to figure it out.
But you don't need a revolver.
I feel safer with it in the house. Ted is away so much.
Well, you flick out the cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
And you insert the shells into these chambers.
I see.
And now you flick back the cylinder, and I hope you never have to use it. But the gun is ready to fire. You just point it and pull the trigger.
Like, so?
Like so. But not at me.
Why not at you?
Myra.
I intend to kill you.
Our mystery drama, Can You Trust Your Husband, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Joan Lovejoy and Mandel Kramer. Somehow, love seems to have become the province of the young. Ask almost anyone to name two people who are deeply in love, and the answer almost automatically is Romeo and Juliet. Well, let's face it. Romeo and Juliet were a couple of teenagers who only knew each other for a brief interval. They conveniently died before they would have to weather the storms of marriage and responsibility. The lovers of record should be Philemon and Baucis, or Darby and Joan, couples who lived with each other and put up with each other for 50 and 60 years. That, dear friends, is love. All this is by way of introduction to the Mallards, Ted and Myra, married 25 years. And as far as we know, there's never been an argument or even a harsh word. It's all been one long, beautiful honeymoon, as far as we know. Let our story begin late one autumn evening as the doorbell rings in their comfortable, well-appointed apartment.
Just a minute. You'll have to wait, Ted. Next time, carry your keys. Oh, Bert.
Did I wake you, Myra?
No, I never can sleep while Ted's awake. Come on in.
Thanks.
Ted isn't home yet. I guess his plane was late.
Why, yes, it was.
Oh, I knew it.
But...
But what?
Well,
Well, something's wrong.
Well...
Bert, what are you trying to tell me?
Well, whatever it is, I guess I'm not doing a very good job of it.
It's Ted.
Yes, it's about Ted.
Something's happened to him. The plane.
Oh, now, Myra, just a minute.
I've been listening to the radio all night. I haven't heard anything about a plane.
No, it isn't the plane.
Then what is it?
The plane landed more than 3 hours ago.
Bert, tell me what's happened to Ted.
Well, I'm trying to. It's not easy.
Do you know where he is?
He's in jail.
Jail? Why? What for?
Well, I said it's not easy. I'm not sure. He was arrested as he came through customs.
Well, tell me why.
Well, I suppose for smuggling.
Smuggling? Oh, that's impossible. There has to be a mistake.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
We have to get hold of Arthur Clemens.
I already did.
Or doesn't he practice that kind of law?
He'll get someone else if he can't handle it.
Handle what?
Well, all I know is Ted called me, and they allowed them one phone call.
Please, Bert, get to it.
Well, he said, Bert, I'm being accused of smuggling. Call Arthur, and then tell Myra.
But what is he accused of smuggling?
Heroin or cocaine. I'm not sure.
But that's ridiculous. How could Ted possibly be involved in anything like that?
They found it in his attaché case.
But it's all a mistake, a terrible mistake. Or else it's a joke. A very bad joke. Ted, oh,
Myra,
darling.
Myra, I didn't want you to come here.
Why not?
Because it's a prison cell.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I'm in prison, Myra.
Well, it's not exactly prison. You're just being held here because of some awful misunderstanding.
Oh, darling, it's prison. People like me, like us, we only read about these things.
But Arthur says he'll go before a judge in the morning and see about setting bail.
That's another word. Bail. Do you realize I'm going to be out on bail as if I was some common criminal?
Darling, Ted, tell me what happened. I simply couldn't get a word out of Bert.
What happened? How many times have I done this? I got off the plane, picked up my luggage, walked through customs, except this time I didn't walk through. This time, when they searched my attaché case, they found a packet, they say, of first-grade cocaine.
Well, then it couldn't have been your attaché case.
But it was.
Wow. How did the cocaine get there?
I don't know.
Couldn't you have seen it?
No.
Why not?
Because it was concealed in a secret compartment.
What secret compartment?
I don't know, darling. I didn't know I had one.
But surely...
Surely what?
Surely nothing, darling. I know how upset you are. You don't need me giving you a third degree.
They were waiting for me, Myra.
Waiting?
Yes. Ordinarily, customs is just a routine. This time there were 3 or 4 of them out there. They emptied the papers out of my case. One of them had some kind of a screwdriver, and he...
You mean that they actually expected to find something?
Yes. And then there was this cellophane, or I think they call it glassine, a packet just filled with powder.
Well, it's a mistake.
Well, of course.
Obviously, it couldn't have been your attaché case. You see, that's the answer.
Myra, I told you it was.
Ted, you're being framed.
That's the only thing that makes any sense.
But why?
Because I travel regularly between New York and London on legitimate business. I'd make an ideal courier.
Somebody's been using you. People, a gang that's involved in smuggling, that they watch for regular travelers. I know it sounds crazy, but they managed to get hold of your bag somehow.
I don't know what's going to happen now, Myra.
Well, I know what's going to happen. Tomorrow, the mistake, or whatever it is, will be straightened out.
I don't know if it ever can be straightened out completely.
Ted, what are you saying? You're innocent.
Am I innocent? You know it, and I know it, but what about the rest of the world? Don't forget this will be in all the papers.
But it's so obviously a frame-up.
To whom? Myra, there are people who actually believe that if a person isn't guilty, he'd never have been arrested in the first place.
Ted, that's crazy.
Of course it is, but that's what's out there.
But everyone knows that you're an honest, hard-working, ethical man.
In the minds of so many people, there will be a nagging little nasty suspicion. Could he really have been involved?
Well, this is going to be a good way of finding out who your friends really are.
Suddenly I feel as if I'm part of another world, Myra, a world you and I never knew. It's no longer our logical, well-ordered universe. All of a sudden, I'm a criminal.
Darling, you're not.
I'm in a cage, deprived of my freedom. Look at them, the rest of them, as you leave here. The thugs, the hoodlums, the thieves. I'm one of them.
Ted.
Look at them as you leave, because I can't leave. I have to stay.
Darling, not for long.
Myra, you've got to get me out. The shame of this. The disgrace. I can't stand it.
Hello?
Myra.
Bert, where are you?
Courthouse.
Was Arthur able to get bail set?
Well, that's what I'm calling you.
Bert, please, just tell me.
There's a problem, Myra, and Arthur's going to be tied up with it, so he asked me to call you.
Bert, will you please tell me?
Well, it looks like Arthur can't get bail.
What do you mean he can't get bail?
Well,
It's the law. A person is entitled to bail.
he is and he isn't.
Well, I'm going right down there.
Myra, it won't do you any good. You see, because of the size of the package and the fact that they've had their eye on Ted for a long
Now,
time...
you just stop there. You stop right there.
Please, Myra. I'm only reporting the facts. The federal prosecutor moved for suspension of bail.
But that's not legal.
Well, in some cases,
Well, there has to be someone I can talk to.
they claim Ted is so important to this narcotics ring
What narcotics ring?
that he would simply jump bail and leave the country.
Bert, do you know what you're saying?
Or else his life would be in danger. So what this amounts to is protective custody.
And Arthur, our fine attorney Arthur, to whom we pay a fortune every year as a retainer, is just standing there and taking it.
Now, Myra, you must be fair to Arthur.
Be fair to Arthur.
Arthur's fighting it. He's filing an appeal. He's going to a higher court, but it has to take time.
Time?
Well, a couple of days, a week.
Bert, I have to hang up now.
Now, you just relax, Myra. Everyone's doing their absolute best. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, goodbye. All right. Yes?
Mrs. Mallard?
Who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Jack Denson of the Narcotics Squad. We're cooperating with the federal authorities.
And?
Here are my credentials.
I see them.
May I come in?
Why?
To discuss your husband's case.
My husband doesn't have a case. He's a victim of a frame-up, of some sort of ghastly mistake. There's nothing you can gain from talking to me.
I'm here to help you, Mrs. Mallard. Help you and your husband.
Help us in what way?
Well, I'd rather not discuss that in the hallway of your apartment building.
Very well, come in. The only way you can help us is to clear up this terrible mistake and get Ted out of that jail.
What makes you think it's a mistake?
What makes me... My husband is innocent.
What makes you think so?
I'm going to have to ask you to leave this house.
First, answer my question. What makes you think your husband is innocent? The fact that you love him?
Of course I love him. Has that become a crime?
Your entire attitude toward your husband is based on the fact that you love him. And love happens to be blind.
Please, spare me your dime store philosophy. You don't live with a man for 25 years without getting to know him. Ours was no ordinary marriage, or maybe it was. Maybe all marriages are the same. I wouldn't know. But we were together in everything. We had no secrets. I don't believe we even had separate thoughts. We lived with and for each other. So he couldn't have been doing anything wrong, because I would have known it.
How would you have known it?
Evidently you're not married. Or if you are, it's not what I would call a marriage. I would know. He wouldn't have to say a word or leave a clue. But I would know if he were doing anything wrong. So what do you say to that?
I wish I knew what to say, Mrs. Mallard. I wish I knew how to say what I have to say.
Then please, stop beating around the bush.
You're a fine woman, Mrs. Mallard.
I'm in no mood for flattery, Lieutenant. Say what you have to say and get out.
I'm sorry I'm forced to tell you this, but your husband, whom you love, and with whom you're so close, has been leading a double life.
I don't believe that. It can't be true.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mallard. We have proof.
There are parts of the world where it never rains. The bright golden sun shines in a deep blue sky, and all is beautiful and cheerful and gay. And after a while, you accept it as something that will last forever. But as the song says, into each life some rain must fall. And when it does, those who have never known what it is to be drenched usually suffer the most. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
To the Mystery Theater on WABC.
For 25 years, Myra and Ted Mallard have had a wonderful marriage. Myra and Ted could communicate without speaking, read each other's thoughts, share each other's feelings. Well, possibly this hasn't been completely so. For here is Myra being confronted with the charge that Ted has been living a complete life away from her, a life that is of interest to the police.
I challenge you to present your proof, Lieutenant.
We've been watching Ted for a long time. He makes regular trips.
He makes regular trips to London on legitimate business.
Of course.
Ted had an opportunity to open a branch office in London, and he goes there to supervise.
And it's an excellent cover.
Cover? His presence is necessary.
According to the annual report of your husband's company, that London operation is losing money.
Ted has faith in it.
But you can't excuse our being skeptical.
And what right do you have to arrest a man on skepticism?
None at all. But it goes deeper.
I'm not interested. I can see the nature of your so-called proof.
I want you to help your husband.
Why should you care?
By helping him, you help us. Mrs. Mallard, he won't talk.
What does he have to talk about?
Everything. Who his associates are, where they buy the drugs, where and to whom they sell, who is protecting them.
But...
Please, let me finish. You must convince him to talk. If he remains silent, he'll spend the rest of his life in jail.
But he hasn't done anything.
Please, Mrs. Mallard, we're beyond all that. Now, you must convince him to cooperate. That way he can get a substantial reduction in his sentence.
What sentence?
He'll be tried and he'll be sentenced. We have proof.
You keep saying you have proof. And all you've got is the packet you found in his attaché case, and that could have been planted there.
It could have been, but it wasn't.
Well, I won't be intimidated. If we have to fight, we'll fight. Ted is 47 years old. He has a spotless reputation. He's never done anything wrong. The jury will simply refuse to believe that he could be a member of a dope ring.
Did you ever hear of a woman named Jenny Saunders?
Jenny Saunders? I don't believe so.
I'll do some things that are not exactly in the book. If you promise to say nothing, I'll take you to her apartment.
Well, why would I want to go there?
Because the two of you have something in common.
How does it happen that you have a key to this woman's apartment?
Well, you see, she's cooperating with us. And when I said I might want to bring you here, she felt it best not to be present.
Why?
Out of respect, I suppose, for your feelings. What do you think of the place?
Well, it's nice enough, but why have you... Wait a minute. That's Ted's picture.
Yep, that's Ted's picture.
What's Ted's picture doing here?
You'll find some of Ted's clothing in the closet also.
Oh no.
Oh, no what?
You won't get away with this. I see what this is for. It's a frame-up to build your case. You're planting his things in this apartment.
You're making serious charges, Mrs. Mallard, and I can understand how you feel, but Ted was here. He spent time here.
I defy you to prove that.
We have witnesses. People have seen him here.
Well, they can. They can all be part of this plot.
Which plot? Mrs. Mallard, why should we want to frame your husband?
I don't know. To make an arrest, to create an impression you're cracking down on drugs?
Why pick on Ted Mallard? Why construct this elaborate framework?
I won't believe it.
That means you refuse to believe it. Mrs. Mallard, let's accept your argument for a moment. The drugs could have been planted in the attaché case.
Then you admit...
For the sake of argument. Okay. Then we could have gone to the trouble of setting up the apartment, the witness, the girl. But you tell me one thing. How do you explain your husband's fingerprints?
What fingerprints?
His fingerprints are all over the place. Look, I know it's very hard for you, Mrs. Mallard. I suppose you have to look at your whole life now from another perspective. And maybe, faced with all this, you won't even want to help him.
Please. Let me out of here.
Myra, where were you? I thought you'd be here earlier. Arthur hasn't been able to do a thing. Now, should we get another lawyer? I can't believe a thing like this could
Ted,
happen.
tell me about Jenny Saunders.
Who?
Jenny Saunders.
Jenny? What about Jenny Saunders?
That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know any Jenny Saunders.
You don't?
No, of course not. Look, darling, we've got 1,000,001 important things to worry about.
You don't know a Jenny Saunders.
Myra, is somebody named Jenny Saunders somehow involved in everything that's happening?
There's an apartment at 291 Fenimore Place.
So, what about it?
I was hoping you'd tell me what about it.
Myra, what's wrong? Don't say nothing, because I can tell when something's bothering you.
I didn't say nothing was wrong. Tell me about 291 Fenimore Place.
I never heard of it.
The police say they found your fingerprints all over it.
Oh, well, I guess they would.
Then you do know about 291 Fenimore.
Thinking, darling. I have been there. Let me see.
Often?
Well, twice to install and then... Oh, let's see, was it 3 times? Anyway, I installed and then went back for some repairs, I guess. And I guess the police were checking every place that I ever visited.
Well, why would you have been to 291 Fenimore?
As a favor to Bert.
Bert?
Yes, he's got a friend.
Jenny Saunders?
I don't... Maybe that's her name. I never saw her. I never saw anyone in the apartment.
Well, why did you go there in the first place?
I'm telling you, darling, Bert asked me to install one of our special stereos for this good friend of his.
You? Don't you have servicemen and technicians to do that kind of thing?
There were some new things, and Bert said that it would be a big favor.
And that's the only reason you ever went to 291 Fenimore Place?
Well, of course. What other reason would I have?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mallard.
Hello, Harriet. Is Bert Hollis in?
Well, yeah, he sure is, but he's on the phone.
That's all right. I'll wait.
Look, I don't believe it about Mr. Mallard. I mean, he's just about the straightest guy there is.
Harriet, tell me something. Does the name Jenny Saunders mean anything to you?
Say it again, Mrs. Mallard.
Jenny Saunders. Does it mean anything?
Yeah.
What?
Well, I don't know. I mean, oh, gosh.
Well, who is it?
Look, does this ever happen to you? You know you've heard something somewhere, but you can't for the life of you remember when or where. Now this name, Jenny Saunders.
Yes?
I did hear it.
Apropos of what?
Apropos of, I can't remember.
Oh, please, Harriet, try to recall.
No. It doesn't do me any good to try.
It's very important.
Look, I mean, it's all just sloshing around somewhere in my subconscious, and it'll come to the surface when it wants to.
Well, you will let me know, won't you, if you should happen to remember?
Oh, sure. Oh, Mr. Hollis's light is out now, so he's off the phone. Why don't you just go in?
Thank you. Bert?
Myra, come in. Sit down.
Thank you.
Is there something new? I know Arthur's still waiting for the Court of Appeal.
Bert, who is Jenny Saunders?
Well, I'd never heard of her.
Now, look, I know how long you and Ted have been friends. And, of course, your instinct is to protect him, but Bert... Oh, Bert, I have to know.
What do you have to know?
If my husband has been having an affair with a woman named Jenny Saunders...
Ted? An affair? Oh, no, never. It's impossible.
Bert, I looked in the mirror today, and I see that it could be possible.
Myra, I know Ted,
Please
and I say
listen to
never.
me, please. When I think of Ted and me and our marriage, I believe I'm still 20 and he's still 22. But I'm not, and he's not, and I have wrinkles, and a girl named Jenny Saunders is probably quite young.
And you're being quite silly. Ted would never...
Are you familiar with an apartment at 291 Fenimore Place?
291 Fenimore... No. Should I be?
Yes, if you have a friend who lives there.
No, I don't know anyone who...
Well, since you have never heard of the place, and you don't know anyone who lives there, then you couldn't possibly have asked Ted to personally install a special super stereo.
Ask Ted to what?
You heard what I said.
Well, I heard it, but I can't believe it. Well, why would I ask Ted?
I see.
Myra, please. Why did you ask me such a question? What are you driving at? What's happened?
I'm not sure. When Ted was arrested at the airport the other night, I thought that was the end of the world. Now I see that may have just been the calm before the storm.
Yes?
You're Jenny Saunders.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
I'm Myra Mallard.
Well, come on in. Sit down.
Thank you.
Drink?
I don't believe so.
Well, what are we going to talk about?
Is it true?
It's true.
I didn't think you'd be his type.
When they start to hit 50, what's a type?
Although you are quite pretty.
If it makes you feel any better, he's still in love with you.
Really? Then what was he doing here?
Well, I guess these fellows need excitement. He's in a jam, I hear.
Yes.
I will say he was fast with $1. He was good to me. The rent here goes for almost $300. And then he liked to go to the track.
I never knew he had the slightest interest in...
Oh, and he liked a game of cards. I told him the stakes were a little high.
I never knew he could even play cards.
Well, I tried to steer him clear of it.
Thank you.
But men, well, they do what they want to do. And so, well, the way I see it, he got in very deep to the loan sharks. And it's all tied into the rackets, you understand? So they said, look, here's how you can pay us back.
And so he became a courier.
You see it happen all the time. Legit business guys get themselves in hock and the mob moves in. What are you looking for?
You wouldn't happen to have a specially installed stereo, would you?
Oh, no. I wish I did.
Oh, thank you, Miss Saunders.
Yeah. I'm glad you're friendly, Mrs. Mallard. A lot of wives, they'd throw a fit. But isn't it better to act civilized?
Myra, what are you saying to me?
What are you saying to me, Ted?
I'm saying that I don't know a girl named Jenny Saunders.
She lives at 291 Fenimore Place. You admit you went there.
As a favor to Bert.
Bert knows nothing about it.
What do you mean he knows nothing about it? He asked me
He
to.
didn't.
He specifically asked... Myra, Bert came into my office a couple of months ago and asked me to do him this favor.
But he didn't.
Well, ask him.
I did ask him. He knows nothing about it. And furthermore, I just had a visit with Jenny Saunders.
Myra.
I can see where she might be very exciting.
Myra, listen to me.
No, you listen to me. Call Lieutenant Denson.
What for?
So you can make a deal and be out of here in a few years, or maybe even months.
Do you mind telling me what you're talking
I'm
about?
talking about a man who fell in love with a woman half his age.
Myra.
All right. Let's say he became infatuated. And so he went through all of his money, got into debt, and was offered a way out, an illegal way out, and he was caught.
Myra, do you believe this?
Yes, Ted, I believe it. I don't see how it's possible not to believe it.
How is it possible, indeed, not to believe it? How can one doubt the evidence? Evidence based on the reasonable, logical, and sensible interpretation of the facts that exist. Certainly, a man must be proven guilty beyond the shadow of a doubt. Is there even a shadow here? Everything seems so clear-cut. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
The Mystery Theater returns on WABC.
Sometimes, if you repeat a story often enough, you'll come to believe it. For instance, For 25 years, Myra Mallard has been telling herself that she has the perfect marriage. A union that was made in heaven, as they say. And perhaps she has been so taken by the idea that she refuses to accept reality. And reality seems to be another woman, and a prison cell, and a narcotics-carrying charge.
You're telling me I've been having an affair with another woman?
I have met her.
And I've been maintaining her?
Yes.
And the drain on my finances has driven me into becoming a member of a narcotics ring?
Ted, these are facts.
Well, I deny every one of them.
But your fingerprints are all over that apartment.
And I told you how they got there.
Oh, Ted.
I also told you something else. I told you this would never be straightened out.
But
that the very fact I've been arrested would scar me for the rest of my life.
Ted,
that there'll always be a nagging doubt in people's minds. Well, what can I expect from strangers when my own wife believes I'm guilty?
Oh, Ted, I don't know what to believe.
I'd know what to believe if you were the one who was sitting in jail. I'd believe what you told me.
I'm trying to, but all the evidence...
I wouldn't care for evidence. I'd know that the person I loved would tell me the truth. I don't think we have the kind of marriage that we thought we did. Or at least that I thought I did.
Ted, what do you want me to do?
What do I want you to do if you have to ask?
I'm all mixed up.
We had a paradise, you and I, Mara. But at the first storm, look what happens to it.
Darling...
The other night you said to me this would be a good way to find out who my friends are. Well, it's better than that. It's a good way for me to find out who my wife is.
Well, Mrs. Mallard, have you thought it over?
Yes, Lieutenant Denson, I have.
And have you decided to help your husband?
Yes. I'm going to do everything I can.
Fine. Then I can expect you to cooperate with us.
Oh, I will. That is, if you agree to cooperate with me.
Certainly. What would you like me to do?
Find the man who's really guilty.
Mrs. Mallard, is it possible we are back to ground zero on this thing?
We never left it. Ted is innocent.
In the face of all the evidence, can you really believe that?
Yes, I believe he is innocent. And I believe it because he says so. Ted Mallard cannot lie to me any more than I can lie to him.
Mrs. Mallard, I would like you...
I know what you'd like. You'd like me to look at the facts. But there are all kinds of facts, Lieutenant. You have yours and I have mine.
And what are yours?
Mine is the fact that Ted and I are in love. Yes, for a moment I panicked. I was frightened.
Mrs. Mallard...
It's no good, Lieutenant. I have 25 years supporting me.
I know this is a blow to your pride.
Let me tell you whom you should investigate. My husband's partner, Bert Hollis.
Please, Mrs.
Bert
Mallard...
is lying. He said he didn't ask Ted to install the stereo set at 291 Fenimore.
Mrs. Mallard, you can't shift the blame.
Why is Bert lying? That's the crux of the entire case.
Bert was not caught with the narcotics. Bert was not maintaining a girl in that apartment.
Please, Lieutenant, don't give me facts. Your facts. For once, try something else.
Something else?
Faith. Believe somebody. Take a person's word. You once said, I was a very fine woman. All right. Would I lie? Isn't it possible that I'm telling the truth? I know you have a case. It's well constructed. But it's wrong.
Mrs. Mallard, we know Ted is guilty.
And I know Bert is lying, and I'm asking you to find out why.
We have no reason to pursue that line of investigation.
Perhaps you don't, but I do. And I'm going to pursue it.
How?
I don't know. What do I know about these kinds of things? But somebody has to help Ted.
Must be wonderful to have a wife who simply won't face the facts.
Oh, you're wrong, Lieutenant. I'm facing all the facts. Why would Bert lie?
I don't know.
Think.
I told you, I don't know.
Have you had any differences of opinion about the business?
No.
Is he in debt?
Not that I know of.
Can you think of anything, any reason why he would do this to you?
Bert and I have been friends since college.
All right, the attaché case. How could the cocaine have gotten in there?
That's beyond me.
Oh, Ted, you're not being very helpful.
Well, did I ever think I'd be framed?
It's Bert. It has to be Bert. But why?
I don't know. I'd have been willing to bet my life on Bert. Just as I'd be willing to bet my life on you.
Mrs. Mallard.
Hello, Harriet.
Anything new with Mr. Mallard?
Well, we're hoping.
Yeah.
I've just come by to get some of Ted's things.
Oh, that's Mr. Hollis's ring. He wants to give me some dictation. Look, if you'll be in Mr. Mallard's office for a few minutes, would you mind answering the phone?
No, not at all.
It's just that when Mr. Hollis dictates, he gets all confused if I have to stop and pick up the phone.
Well, I'll be here for a while.
Oh, thanks.
Yes?
Is Bert there?
No.
Well, he's supposed to be there. He knows I'd be calling.
He just stepped out for a moment.
Tell him Smitty wants him.
Oh, yes.
What do you mean? Oh, yes.
Well, I've heard Bert mention your name. Bert and I are, well, we're very close.
There you are. What about the Saunders dame?
Oh, that's all over.
Look, it's a lot of dough, and it's due. He knows how and where to bring it.
Myra! Harriet said you were here.
Oh, well, I just wanted to get some of Ted's things.
Why? He'll be out of jail soon. I feel it in my bones.
Do you?
I know Ted. He couldn't do anything wrong.
You're a good friend to him.
I don't care what anyone says. I'll stick by him.
Oh, thanks for covering the phone. I heard it ring.
Oh, it was a wrong number.
Oh, well, I hope everything will be okay with Mr. Mallard.
Thank you, Harriet.
If you're through in Mr. Mallard's office, maybe I'd better lock it.
Well, why? Does Mr. Mallard usually keep it locked?
Oh, no. That's his problem. He leaves everything lying around. Anybody could walk into his office and walk off with anything.
Even his attaché case?
Oh, sure. Although, why would anyone want to take his attaché case?
Well, did you ever see anyone carrying his case?
Did I? Well, I never thought to watch.
Try to think.
Hey, now that you mention it, it's funny. Now, when he left for London last week, I saw Mr. Hollis bring him the case. And Mr. Hollis said, "Hey, Ted, you left this in my office."
Uh-huh. That's what Mr. Hollis said.
Mm-hmm.
What did Mr. Mallard answer?
I think he said, thanks, Bert.
And that was all?
Yeah. Oh, do you remember you asked me, did I know a Jenny Saunders?
Yes.
So that's where I heard her name. As they were saying goodbye, Mr. Hollis said, let me see, did you get everything squared away for my friend, Jenny Saunders? And Mr. Mallard answered, the stereo works just fine. There you are. You really forget nothing if you know how to make it come back.
Hello, Bud. I'm on time. You got it?
Yeah.
Hand it over. I know 50 grand here.
I know.
Look, the agreement was 10 payments, 50 grand each.
50 is too big a sum to
The
hide.
agreement, pal.
I can fix the books for 25 maybe each month, but not for 50.
Who cares about the books? That's why we got Mallard out of the way, so you could have an open road.
His wife was there today.
Why?
I don't know why. Maybe she suspects something.
Why should she suspect
I
anything?
don't know. I said maybe.
Look, you're the one who said all you needed was to get Mallard out of here, and the till would be wide open.
Okay, but you have to be cautious.
Cautious? The way you drop money on the ponies, the cards, the dames?
Look, it'll just take a little bit longer, but I'll pay you fellas back.
What's that?
I don't know.
Nobody's supposed to be here.
Well, maybe it's Jenny.
How could it be Jenny? I heard you two are quits.
Quits? Where did you hear that?
Your secretary told me.
She doesn't know anything about Jenny.
Wait a minute.
Hey, what are you going to do with that gun?
Somebody's in that closet. What are you trying to do, Bert? Set me up?
No, I don't.
All right, whoever you are, come on out of there.
Myra.
You know this dame?
It's Ted's wife.
Hello, Bert. Who is your friend?
Myra, I couldn't help myself.
So you did frame Ted after all.
Please, Myra, you don't understand. It was Jenny. Jenny Saunders. I couldn't keep away from her.
All right, we can't hang around here.
What are you going to do with her?
I don't know. But something will occur to me. Move, sister.
Why?
What are you going to do to her?
She has to disappear.
You let her alone. Murder was no part of the deal.
Look, Bud, people do what they have to do.
I said no. Please, Myra. Myra, if you promise not to...
What can she promise?
Myra, promise you...
Oh, poor Bert. This character makes you betray your friend, loot your company. And now he'll kill you.
Shut up, lady.
Well, how else can it end?
I think we'd better go for a little ride.
No, I won't let you do it.
Let go my arm,
No,
you nut.
put away.
I said let go my arm.
You okay, Mr. Hollis?
Me? Yes. Yes, I am.
Lieutenant.
Hey, Joe, get an ambulance. We may be able to save this other one's life.
Lieutenant, what?
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Well, you can say whatever you like about science and facts and clues and evidence, but sometimes a good hunch has them all beat.
You heard what they said?
Yep, everything. I followed you because if you did happen to be right, you'd need help.
I didn't mean to. I just kept getting in deeper and deeper.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
No, thank you for showing me what it can be like.
What can be like?
Marriage. I may even try it myself.
And he did. Or so we are told. Well, what is the moral here? You may be sure that faith can overcome any difficulty. And as the Persian poet said, the sweet breath of love can blow away the mightiest mountains. So, you have faith, for I shall return in just a few moments. Love, like wine, they say, grows mellower, finer, tastier as time goes on. Just as youth is wasted on the young, so is love. The heart has its reasons, and the more we attempt to probe and pry and weigh and analyze, the more we come to naught. Love is one of the two supreme passions. The other, of course, is murder, which is why we always try to give you liberal amounts of each, 7 times each week. Our cast included Joan Lovejoy, Mandel Kramer, Bryna Rayburn, Ken Harvey, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Seance in a wet rag and bone yard.
Oh dear, it's finished. Oh, Marla. Compared to you, Picasso was a load of old pony. Past 12. Oh, I suppose I'd better go and lock up the stately mansion. Oh, what a boxy night. Who's that? All right. I'm coming.
What's the idea of leaving me out here in the pouring rain? You want me to catch pneumonia, don't you?
I didn't know you was there. Come on in, then. No umbrella up in the house?
Yeah.
It's unlucky. And stop dripping all over the carpet.
Yeah.
It's 12:30. Where have you been till this time?
For the last 15 minutes I've been out there knocking the door down.
I didn't hear you.
No, you were asleep, weren't you? That horrible music blaring out.
Where's your door key?
It's on my key ring. With the other 35. I'm not taking that lot out in this weather. If I got struck by lightning, I'd have had it. Apart from that, it weighs half a ton. If I don't wear me braces, me trousers fall down.
You could take it off the ring.
It's in the middle and you can't move them round. It's full up. You can't get any on or off.
Honestly, everything's a problem with you, isn't it? Well, you can get another one cut tomorrow, because I'm not staying in every night waiting for you to come home.
You were late home yourself. I waited till 8 o'clock. Where were you?
I popped into the Skinner's Arms for a quick one on the way home.
And left the horse out in the pouring rain?
No, I didn't. I took him in the saloon bar and bought him a packet of crisps and a pint of bitter. He knows what his right leg's for, don't you worry. Of course I left him outside. He was all right. He's got hair, hasn't he? Anyway, I put a tarpaulin over him. He don't get as wet as I do, I can tell you.
Poxy weather. 3 solid days it's been raining.
The Gold Oak Road's flooded.
I know. Just come down it, didn't I? Them bus drivers, they see a puddle, they go straight through it. They could see me standing there. 3 of them come past. The waves broke right over the top of my umbrella. Standing there like a drowned rat I was.
It's your own fault. You shouldn't be out at this time of night, in this weather, at your age. Where have you been?
I've been out.
I know you've been out. Where? It's not your kung fu night. It's not your old-time dancing. And it's not your cordon bleu cookery classes. I don't think you've been going to those lately. You've been up in the wag, judging by that load of old rubbish you come up with last night.
That was a cock-o van.
That was a cock-up. I don't know where the van came in. There shouldn't be feathers in the gravy, surely. And tonight, God blimey.
It was lovely.
That was rubbish. Beef in pastry.
It's not beef in pastry. If you're going to criticise my cooking, get the name right. Booth Wellington.
Oh. So that's what it was, eh? Booth Wellington. I wonder where my last pair went to.
Yeah, I won't bother in future. You can go back to your egg and chips and sausages.
Oh, good. That'll do me fine. Where have you been?
I've been out.
If you say that once more, you'll be out again. What have you been doing?
I've been visiting.
Visiting who?
My friend.
What friend?
Mind your own business.
That is my business. I'm responsible for you. 12:30 at night, roaming the streets in a plastic Mac. I mean, what are people going to think? They haven't forgotten Jack the Ripper around here. Where have you been?
I'm not telling you. It's nothing to do with you.
It's got everything to do with me. I mean, supposing something was to happen to you, supposing you was taken ill, or supposing you was knocked down by a bus.
They don't knock me down. They just go through the puddles.
Look, supposing you was taken to hospital. How would they know who you belonged to?
I got my identification on me. I got my name inside my socks.
Ooh, cool. Who's got to look inside your socks? They take them off with a pair of tongs and burn them. Now, just tell me, where have you been, and we'll forget all about it.
I've been to a spiritualist meeting.
You've been where?
To a spiritualist meeting.
You haven't? Not really?
Yeah. I've been in contact with the dead.
I bet that scared them. What do you mean? You've been in contact with the dead?
I have. I spoke to Dan Leno tonight. And Henry VIII.
Dan Leno and Henry VIII? What were they doing, a double act? I say. Who was that lady I saw you with last night? That was no lady. That was me 4th wife. Boom, boom.
You don't believe me, do you?
Of course I don't believe you.
It's true. I went to a séance in the Gold Hawk Road.
Oh, well, that explains it. I mean, Henry VIII was always up and down the Gold Hawk Road. I mean, you couldn't keep him away. I think he had a bird down there. So, let me get this straight. You've been sitting there in a parlour down the Gold Hawk Road in the dark.
Yeah. 6 of us, round a table, holding hands. And then suddenly, she goes into a trance.
Who does?
The medium, Madame Fontana. And she introduces her spirit guide.
A Red Indian.
How did you know?
They're always Red Indians.
Yeah. This one was Geronimo. And he says, through her, I've got someone here who wants to meet you all. And this voice says,
Good evening, everybody. This is Henry VIII speaking, and tonight is my guest night. And I'd like you to give a big hand to my first guest, your friend and my friend, Dan Lino.
Yeah, if you're not going to take it seriously, I'm going to bed.
Well, hold him, Bennett. Well, you don't believe all that nonsense, do you? A voice comes on, he says he's Henry VIII, but you believe him. If he said he was Christopher Columbus, you would have believed him.
No, I wouldn't, because I met him last week. He was nice, he was. Got on very well with Chris.
You spoke to Christopher Columbus?
Yeah.
He spoke in English, of course.
Well, yeah, as a matter of fact, he did.
In a Cockney accent?
No, he didn't. He had an American accent.
I see. He's born in Genoa, Italy, 500 years ago, and he's got an American accent. That's very reasonable.
Well, he discovered it, didn't he? Probably rubbed off on him.
Oh, look, Dad, it's a take-on. You hear a few voices and you get sucked in. At the end of the show, you bung her a fiver and you're aimed out into the Cold Hawk Road and get half drowned by a passing bus. Oh, it's all so pathetic.
You're very sceptical. There are more things in heaven and earth than you have dreamt of, Harold. He spoke very well of you.
Who did?
Gandhi.
I've never met Gandhi in my life.
You don't have to meet him. They know all about you.
You're taking the gypsies, aren't you?
No, I'm not. He said, don't worry about Harold. He's going to be all right.
I am all right. I don't need Gandhi to tell me. God, help us, I've been waiting for this. I've been watching for the first signs of senile decay, and now we've got it. It's all over. My old man's a nutter. He's gone squirrel now.
No, Harold, it's very real. They're all up there waiting to talk to us. All sitting, waiting to be called.
Oh, look, now, Dad, settle down. Look, now, how did you get involved in all this?
It was Dorothy.
Dorothy?
I met her down the Derby and Joan Club. She's a lovely woman, Harold. You'd like her. I'm very fond of her.
I see. And you're both lonely.
That's right.
And she's a spiritualist.
Yeah.
And she introduced you to Madame McCarthy.
Fontana.
And Dorothy is a widow woman.
Yeah. How'd you know? That's how she got onto it. She's trying to get in touch with her husband.
Any luck?
No, not yet.
No, I bet he's keeping well out of it. Poor old devil. I expect he thought he was safe up there. I don't suppose you've spoken to the top man yet?
The top man?
Yeah. The great rag and bone man in the sky. What does he reckon to it all?
That's blasphemy. Don't talk like that, Harold. You'll be struck down.
No, I won't. Gandhi said I was going to be all right.
You might not be struck down here, but you'll be struck down up there.
Well, I'm not going up there. It must be a right boring place if they want to spend Thursday nights talking to you. But when I leave this Vale of Tears, mate, nobody's going to get in touch with me. As soon as I get wherever I'm going, my phone's coming off the hook right away. What a load of old cobblers.
It's not. There is another world, a life after death. They're trying to get in contact with us. There's spirits all around us.
About half a bottle inside of you.
Well, I'll prove it to you. Now, move those plates now. This'll surprise you.
What's that?
It's a Ouija board. It receives messages from the other side.
I see.
Now, we put a wine glass upside down on the board. Switch the light out. Now, we put our fingers on top of the glass. That's right. Now, we ask questions and the glass moves round the board, stops at a letter and spells out the answers.
I see. That's for the ones who's lost their voices, for who keep talking to silly little pillocks like you.
Ready?
Ready.
Now, no taking the mickey.
Oh.
No laughing. No frivolous questions. Right?
Right.
Is there anybody there? Is there anybody there? Please. If there is anybody there, will you please answer? It's moving. I told you. Is there anybody there? Yes.
Well, he couldn't say no, could he? I use your comment.
Shh. What is your name? Hitler. It's Hitler. Are you pushing it?
No, of course not. Here. Ask him who won the war.
No. That might upset him. Have you got a message for anyone here? Yes. Is it a message for me? Yes. What is your message? U-R-A-S-I-L-L-L-Y. Silly. L-I-T-T-L-E. Little B-E-R-K.
Well, of course I'm pushing it. I mean, you don't think it'll move if you don't push it. I told you it's a load of old codswallop.
We'll see.
What do you mean?
We're having another meeting round here tomorrow. In here.
We're not having a séance in here?
We are. They're all coming round. Dorothy, Madame Fontana, all of them. We're going to try and get in touch with your mother.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
You want to watch it? She'll give you a right mouthful if she catches you sitting in the dark holding hands with another woman. What are you going to say to her? You haven't spoken to her for nigh on 40 years. You didn't have much in common then.
I'd like to speak to her again. I miss her. Besides, I want to ask her something.
Yeah? Ask her where she put your clean vest.
I'll show you. You'll be laughing the other side of your face tomorrow night. Now, I'll speak to the rest of them. Christopher Columbus, Gandhi, Henry VIII.
Henry the Ninth.
Dan Leno, Mary Lloyd, and Laurel and Hardy.
God. On the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, on the trail of the lonesome pine, oh, Stanley.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough chairs. Harold, hurry up, they'll be here soon.
So, this is where it all happens, is it? This is the haunted table.
How does it look? I found a bit of green baize cloth up in the loft.
Very nice. If Geronimo don't fancy coming out tonight, we can always have a quick school of 3-card brag.
I know you don't believe it, Harold, but try and take it seriously.
And what have we here? Fish paste sandwiches, sausage rolls, fairy cakes. Oh, yes, a veritable banquet.
Do you think there's enough here?
I don't know. If Henry VIII turns up, that lot won't last long.
It's for afterwards. It's them. Now, don't let me down, Harold. Dorothy, Madame Fontana, how nice to see you. Come in, ladies, come in. Help the ladies all for their coats.
Right, coats over here, broomsticks in the corner, please.
This is my son, Harold.
Ah.
Harold, this is Madame Fontana.
Charmed, I'm sure. What height did you fly at?
Are you joining us tonight, Harold?
Yes, if that's all right with you.
Perfectly all right. Perfectly all right. Glad to have you aboard. I feel that your presence will be most beneficial. You radiate an aura of spiritual calm and inner goodness.
Yes, it's the liver salts.
And this is Mrs. Duddy, Dorothy.
Oh, Albert.
Good evening, Mrs. Duddy.
I'm so pleased to meet you, Harold. I've heard so much about you.
Really? Who from? My father or Gandhi?
Harold.
I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other in the future. Shan't we, Albert? I hope we're going to be good friends. I brought some sweeties for you.
Oh, jelly babies, my favourites.
And this is Mr. and Mrs. Weldon.
Good evening.
How'd you do, Hugh?
Shall we all go into the lounge?
Yes. Oh, yes. This is going to be absolutely first class, this. What a perfect room for a contact. It's coming out. I can feel the vibrations.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry about that. That's the flyover. Yeah, it's them juggernauts. They practically have me out of bed some nights. Do you know, sometimes when they go past, I've seen his false teeth move across the bedroom floor on their own.
That could be a poltergeist.
I think it's more likely a petrol tanker, don't you?
I can see you're a skeptic, Harold. You don't believe in the living dead.
Oh, yes, I believe in them. I've been living with one for 40 years.
Well, we'll see what tonight brings out. We may yet convince you. Now, shall we begin? Places, everybody. Harold, over here. I'll hold your hand.
Oh, God.
Lights out. Don't be frightened, Harold. Now, I must ask for complete silence and concentration. And please, no sudden movements or noises whilst I'm in a trance. Will you please join hands?
Here comes Charlie.
I'll be back, Harold.
She's gone.
Blimey, that was quick.
She don't mess about. She gets straight to the meat. She's trying to get in touch with Geronimo.
She'd do better to light a fire.
Are you there, Geronimo? Are you there, Geronimo?
I am here.
Are you angry? You took a long time coming.
It probably went to the Gold Hawk Road, see? It's just...
I am ready.
Is there anybody there who wishes to contact? Anybody here?
Yes. Is Squaw Daddy with you?
Yes, Squaw Daddy is here.
He wishes powwow with you.
Hello, Dottie. Hello, George. Oh, it is him. You always call me Dottie.
He wasn't a bad judge.
Stop it.
Dotty Duddy.
Shh. How are you, George? Oh, can't complain. My arthritis has cleared up. I'm so glad. How are you keeping? Oh, not too bad. How's the weather? Still raining. Never mind. It's good for the garden. How are my geraniums? Not as good as when you did them, George. Try putting some potash on them.
And next week's Gardener's Corner comes from Dad.
I do miss you, George. Are you lonely? I am a bit. Why don't you get married again? I won't mind. Why don't you marry Trevor? He's dead. Is he? I haven't seen him. Died 10 years ago. Oh, I'll have to keep a lookout for him. I am thinking of getting married again. He's called Albert.
Hello.
You do that, Dottie. I hope you'll be very happy. Thank you, George. I've got to go now. Someone else wants to talk to you. Goodbye, Dottie. Goodbye, George.
Oh, God, when's Henry VIII coming on?
Geronimo.
Yes, I am here.
Is there anybody else there who wishes to contact anybody else here?
Yes. Is Albert Steptoe there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I have your wife, Emily, here.
Oh, my God.
Is that you, Albert?
Emily?
Hello, Albert. You haven't been down to the grave lately, have you?
I'm going down in the morning. It's your mother.
Cobblers.
It is. That's her voice.
Who are you talking to?
Harold. He's here sitting next to me.
Harold? My little Harold? He should be in bed. He's only 5.
No, he's not. He's 40 now.
He's older than me.
Oh, now, come on. I mean, stop this. I mean,
Harold? Harold, this is Mummy talking. Harold, are you there?
Say hello to your mother.
I'm not saying hello.
Go on, say hello to her.
No, I'm got. Hello, Mum.
Emily,
Yes, Albert?
would you mind if I got married again?
Of course not, Albert. You should get married again. Little Harold needs a mother. Have you found somebody, Albert?
Yes, I have. She's sitting here right next to me. Dorothy Duddy.
Oh, not George, Daddy's wife.
That's her.
Oh, George has told me so much about her. George and I get on very well together. She'll make you a wonderful wife.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Of course not, but you and Harold must love her and cherish her and look after her for the rest of your life.
Oh, we will, we will.
Oh, no, we won't, we won't!
You mustn't break the circle.
Now, shut up, you silly woman! All right, that's it. Lights on. Come on, all out. The show's over.
Harold, have you gone mad? I was talking to your mother.
You wasn't talking to my mother. You was talking to her, Madame McCarthy. My mother's dead.
Are you all right, Madame Fontana?
Of course she's all right.
You might have killed her.
Rubbish. She's putting on an act. She's a phony.
Don't you talk about my daughter like that.
Who?
I never thought of that. Of course, mother and daughter. She's trying to unload her mother, like I've been trying to unload you all of these years. Of course. Find some daft, senile old twit with a young, hard-working son, and your quid's in. Let them look after her. All right, come on, missus. It's all over.
You must marry again. Take squaw. We're going.
Come on, get your hat and coat on. Nobody's got to have my dad away.
Henry VIII.
Come on, out of it, missus. Come on, out of it.
Come along, Beetle. I don't wish to stay in this house a moment longer.
Dorothy, I'm sorry about this.
Your son has made it quite clear that I'm not welcome in this house. I've no intention of being unloaded onto you. And as for your villa in Mallorca, you can keep it.
Yeah, come on, missus. Out.
Unhand me, Wolsey. And a plague on both your houses, especially the one in Mallorca.
This one, keep right on. Look, come on, Mr. and Mrs. Weldon. It's all over. Time to go home.
Did she get in touch with Tipples? I didn't hear him meow.
No idea.
Oh, come along, dear. We'll try again next week. Good night.
Good night. What villa in Mallorca?
Well, you know how it is when you're trying to pull a bird. I mean, you sort of do embroider it a bit, don't you?
Embroider it a bit? That's the Bayeux Tapestry as far as we're concerned.
Fancy her being her daughter.
Oh, you're better off out of it.
Yeah. Good night, Harold.
Good night, Ted.
Do you really think she was a phony? You know, Madame Fontana.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Well, there's plenty of them about.
Yeah, I suppose so. I wish you'd heard her do Laurel and Hardy. She was very good at them. Better than me. It stopped raining.
Oh, good. You won't get splashed tomorrow?
No. Good night.
Good night. Oh, cool. What a farce, what a farce. Oh, dear. Keep right on to the end of the road. I'm Henry VIII, I must have rubbish you. Oh, dear. Still, it would have been nice to have a chat with you, Mum. Oh, well, so to bed. Good night, Mum, wherever you are.
Good night, Harold.
Hey? Who's that? Mum? Dad? Can I sleep with you tonight, Dad?
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London.
in the grim stone structure on the Thames which houses Scotland Yard is a warehouse of souvenirs, where everyday objects, a broom, a vase, a lampshade, all are touched by murder. Now, this tan shoe, it's a brogue, good leather, expensive make, but the dark stain near the heel wasn't put there by the manufacturer.
A tan shoe, sir. Left foot. What do you make of this stain? It looks to me like blood.
Today, that shoe can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are in the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Here lies death. Violent, unexpected death. Here in the objects that line the shelves and fill the room are the stories of murder. Here's a birthday card. To Margaret, with love. A present went with the card, of course. The present was death. This glass. A man was drinking from it when he died, most unnaturally. The glass fell from his hands. The murderer jumped forward instinctively to catch it. He caught it and left a fingerprint that sent him to the gallows. Ah, here we are. Here's the tan shoe. A left foot shoe. The darkish stain near the heel, inside and out, couldn't be disguised with polish. But there was no stain on it that morning of May the 20th, 1930, when the two men, one wearing this particular shoe, walked along the platform at Newcastle Station. It was a few minutes before train time. They made their way along the platform.
I tell you, John, my firm regard me most highly.
I'm sure they do, my dear chap.
It's not that I care to boast, but their attitude speaks for itself.
In what way?
Well, as you know, they allow me to travel with the colliery wages each Friday. From the bank in Newcastle to our office at Olmouth.
Yes, a very responsible task. Come, my friend, admit the truth.
What truth, John?
Well, they really don't allow you to travel unescorted with so much money in that black leather bag.
Oh, yes, they do.
But there's no guard cunningly posted someone else on the train to watch you?
None whatsoever. You see, they place great trust in me.
They do indeed.
Mark my words, I'm in line for a colliery managership one day.
And you deserve it, my dear chap.
Yes, it'd be a fine reward for 20 years' work. Oh, morning, Collins.
Oh, good morning, Benny.
Fine chap. He's a clerk with a neighbouring colliery. Now, come on, John, I think this is our carriage.
Oh, it seems to be empty.
Splendid. We can have a good talk during the hour journey to Olmouth. Now, come on, sit down and make yourself at home.
And with these few words, the friends smilingly took their places in the empty railway carriage. It was quite a change for Mr. Bennett to have someone to talk to on his usually lonely courier service. More often than not, he was alone with his small black bag, for it was not his habit to trust strangers when carrying a large sum of money. But this chap seemed a decent sort.
Then, John, you simply must come home to dinner and meet the wife.
Oh, that would be very nice, old chap.
That's good. Well, shall we say Friday night?
Delighted.
Yes, a very decent sort. Bennett didn't take easily to people, but this chap seemed to be his kind. He'd only met him in Newcastle a week ago, but he'd warmed to him at once, and in a way did with few people. And so the train sped along the northeastern line. Eton, Stannington, Morpeth. Small station stops along the line. At Morpeth, the train took up water. A few people got out to stretch their legs. Some passed through the barrier and gave up their tickets. Among them was a man in a gray overcoat.
Tickets, please. Tickets, please.
There you are.
Say, your tickets for Almond.
Oh, yes, I've changed my mind. I'm getting off here, thank you.
Richard, sir. Tickets, please.
4 minutes later, the train left Morpeth and went on its way to Almouth. There, the passengers alighted. The journey was over. A porter then proceeded to clean the train, as was usual. But in one of the empty carriages, he made a gruesome discovery.
Hey, what's this? Blood on the floor?
A stream of blood running from under the seat. He bent down to look and found the carriage not so empty as he'd imagined.
Help, please. Somebody's been murdered.
Somebody had indeed been murdered, and the next logical step, after the local police had been hurriedly brought to the scene of the crime, was to send for Scotland Yard.
Inspector Morden, sir, from Scotland Yard.
Oh, Inspector, come in. Glad to renew your acquaintance.
Aye, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Well, in answer to your question, I'm worried. Deuced worried.
About the murder, sir?
Yes. They all come to the chief constable of the county.
Who?
The railways, telling me that no one will travel by train unless the killer's caught.
I see their point.
Yeah, but that's only one of them. And then there's the colliery, insisting that we find the murderer of their employee and the man's wife, of course.
Yes, I know. Well, you can hand all that sort of thing over to me now.
And I can't say I'm sorry.
First of all, sir, would you supply me with some preliminary facts? How much do you know about the murdered man?
The chief constable explained it all to the London detective. The dead man's name was Wallace Bennett, a meek and faithful little man. For the past 20 years, he'd worked for the leading colliery in the district. For the past 5 years, he'd been their paymaster, traveling with his cash bag to pay the miners' wages each week in Almouth.
Well, there it is, Inspector. He took the train, as usual, this Friday, but he arrived at Almouth dead.
And the bag in which he carried this money, sir?
It was missing.
The inspector wanted to find out first about that missing bag. Most of all, how much money it contained. He went to the colliery manager.
Now, sir, I'd like to have your help in connection with the murder of Bennett.
Well, anything I can do to help, you can count on me.
Well, first, I'd like to find out how much the bag he was carrying with him contained.
Well, the person who can answer that question is Miss Robertson in our accounts department.
Well, Miss Robertson, I expect you have a record of the amount that Mr. Bennett drew from the bank on the morning of his death.
Oh, yes, Inspector. I have a note of it here. The amount is exactly £400, 8 shillings and 4p.
And how was the money made up?
In various denominations, Inspector. You see, it was required for paying the men at the colliery, but the greater part in pound notes. And, Inspector, I thought that you'd be making inquiries, so I was in touch with the bank this morning.
Yes?
The money was paid out in used notes, and the bank has no trace of the numbers.
Oh, bad luck. Well, thank you, Miss Robertson. You've saved me a disappointment and a wasted visit.
Now there were other things, and other people to see. Among them, the doctor.
Yes, Inspector. I was called in by the local police when the body was discovered.
And what did you determine as the cause of death, Doctor?
There were 4 bullets in the body, one of which entered the left lung and one the heart.
Yes?
The other 2 were lodged in the brain.
Our killer took no chances.
None at all. The skull was also fractured by a heavy blow, such as might be made by the butt of a revolver.
I see. Well, thank you, Doctor.
The motive was clear enough. Robbery. Somewhere was a bag and £400. And there also was a murderer. But where? Who was it? Morton found it hard those first few days. Hard because there were no leads. There was a body, a missing cash bag, and 4 bullets. That was all. The bullets were duly tested and traced.
Nickel-capped bullets, sir. Unusual style. Fired from a .32 revolver.
Any hope of tracing that gun, Morton?
Well, we're working on it now, sir. The train was thoroughly searched. No sign of the gun, but I'm having a very thorough search made along the railway track to see if we can uncover anything there.
Good.
I should think it likely that the killer might have thrown the gun out of the window.
Well, let me know as soon as you have anything to report, will you?
Inspector Morton. What's that? You found a gun. All right, send it along as quickly as possible and we'll have it examined by the experts.
Yes, sir. It's the murder weapon, all right. I've compared it with the bullets, and they were fired from this same revolver.
I suppose there's no means of identification on the revolver. Number removed and all the usual precautions?
Oh, no, sir. The number can be distinguished. What's more, I've made inquiries, and we've traced the owner.
Good. Sounds a little too simple, though. Where is the owner?
Well, he's a foreign gentleman, sir, living here in Newcastle. They are getting hold of him now.
Now, Mr. Rossini, I want you to identify this revolver. According to the gun license, it's one that belongs to you.
Let me see. Yes, that's my revolver, all right. Oh, I can't tell you how grateful I am to you, Inspector, for getting it back. Oh, my wife will be pleased. I never expected to see it again.
You mean it was stolen?
Yes, over 3 months ago. I must phone my wife and tell her it's back. Oh, she was so upset, poor Annunziata. You see, my house was burgled, and this was missing, among other things. I reported it to the local police.
I see. Just one other question, Mr. Rossini. Can you give me some indication of your movements during the last 7 days?
Oh, that's very simple, Inspector. I only arrived home this morning on a business trip from the continent. You see, I've been in Paris for the last fortnight, but please, don't let my wife know that. If you want any witnesses, that's very easy. I've been working in the Paris office of my company all the time. Don't be suspicious of me.
All right, Mr. Rossini. Just as a matter of routine, we'll check your statement, but I don't think we'll need to see you again.
Dead ends. Wherever they looked, dead ends. With the inquest pending, it looked as if a verdict of murder by a person or persons unknown would be certain. And yet that was not to be. A twist of fate, a new chance witness was to revive the investigation, set it back on the trail which led to the murderer and the bloodstained shoe, that same tan shoe, which can be seen today in the Black Museum. Came in on the third day, the morning after the funeral. He was a short, dark-haired man whose name was Collins. He asked to see the inspector in charge of the case.
Come in here, Mr. Collins. We can talk without interruption.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
Now, what was it you wished to see me about?
Well, about Bennett, about his murder.
Yes?
I met him on Newcastle Station that morning before he boarded the train.
You saw him then? Was he carrying his cash bag?
Yes, he was. I've seen Bennett travel down to Almouth every Friday for years. But this morning, I particularly noticed him because...
Why?
Because he usually traveled alone.
Wasn't he alone last Friday?
No, he had someone with him. They were walking along the station together. I saw them get into the same compartment.
Now, for the first time, Bennett's train companion entered the case. Inspector Morton wanted to know more, a lot more. Was the man a friend of Bennett's? Did he, Collins, know him?
No, I didn't know the man, Inspector. He was a stranger to me.
And it's unlikely he'd be a close friend of Bennett.
I think so. Of course, his wife, widow, would be the one to tell you about that.
I'll check with her. Now, Mr. Collins, you've been very helpful, but can you help a little more?
Yes, how, Inspector?
Can you give me a description of this man?
Well, I noticed he was shortish, about my height. That's 5'7".
Yes. Anything else?
He was fair, small moustache.
Good. And his clothes?
He was wearing a grey overcoat, grey soft felt hat, and a dark grey suit. At least I could see his dark grey trousers. A red tie, I think. Oh, yes, and tan brogue shoes.
You're very observant, Mr. Collins. Did you by any chance notice when he left the train?
Yes, at Morpeth.
You're sure of that?
Certain. I got out to stretch my legs when the train took up water there. I saw him go through the barrier and give up his ticket.
Out of the blue, a witness and a lead at last. It happens that way. A person remembers some incident, some unusual detail, and the trail begins.
Mrs. Bennett?
Yes?
I'm from the police. I'm sorry to trouble you at a time like this, but Inspector Morton, I'd like you to answer a few questions.
I'll do it.
Thank you, Mrs. Bennett. Now, your husband left home at the usual time on that particular morning?
Yes?
Carrying the black bag containing the money?
Yes. I was always worried about that bag.
Yes. Do you recall on this particular morning whether your husband was planning to meet a friend or anybody in particular?
Well, if he was, he never mentioned it to me. He always traveled by himself, as far as I know.
Ah. Well, amongst your husband's acquaintances, is there any man you can recollect, shortish, 5'7", fair hair, small moustache?
No. No, I can't think of anybody like that. He definitely wasn't a close friend of my husband's, of that I'm sure.
Inspector Morton hurried to Morpeth and interviewed the ticket collector.
A man in a grey overcoat. Last Friday, you said, sir?
Yes, a short, fair man, dark grey suit, a small moustache. Do you remember him?
Funny, I do remember. He had a ticket to Almouth.
But he gave it up here.
Yes, he said he'd changed his mind or something.
Did you notice if he was carrying a small black bag?
I couldn't say what it was, sir. He had it inside his coat, covered up. It looked bulky.
Inside his coat? Thank you. Thank you very much.
A casual question had brought an encouraging, unexpected answer. The man who had left the train at Morpeth was concealing something bulky beneath his overcoat. The black cash bag was missing, and this man had traveled in the same train, according to a witness, in the very same compartment. All they had to do now was find him. The thought was not too comforting. Find one man who might be anywhere in England, one man who had left almost no trace behind him. And then fate, strange, incredible fate intervened. Or was it fate? Perhaps it was stupidity or the unconscious urge to brag that lies hidden in every murderer. Anyway, it happened that same week at a hotel bar in London.
Come on, have another, George.
No, thanks, matey. I've got to be going.
Come on, I'll pay.
But you've already paid for 3.
What's that matter? I've got money. Look.
Blimey.
£1 notes. Hundreds of them. I tell you, I'm rich. Come on, have another.
2 men drinking in a bar, 2 casual acquaintances. It might never have happened, but it did happen. And when one of them, his mind filled with misgivings and doubts, went to the police the next morning, Scotland Yard was speedily informed.
Now, let's hear the story. Your name's Blakey, is it?
That's right, sir. I'm a bus driver. This fella I was drinking with, he used to work for our company once.
Do you know him well?
Well, no, hardly at all. I met him in the pub last night and he kept on buying me drinks. Then he brought out this great fistful of money.
How much money would you say?
Oh, 200 or 300 quid, I think. Well, maybe I'm misjudging him, sir, but, well, I heard about the murder in Newcastle and the money being pinched.
You did the right thing, Blakey. Don't worry about that. What's the man's name?
Linkman. John Linkman, I think it is.
Do you know where he lives?
No, I've not the faintest idea about that. But you'll find him most nights down at the Roundhead Arms, sir. In the bar there.
The Roundhead Arms, a small pub on a London side street, a long way from the scene of the murder. But here, that same evening, went Inspector Morton.
What'll it be for you, sir?
I'll order in a minute, miss, thanks. I'm waiting for a friend.
Okay.
You might happen to know him. He's one of your regular customers. John Linkman.
Johnny Linkman? Oh, yes, I know him.
Funny thing, I came in here last Friday to have a drink with him and seemed to miss him.
Oh, that's no wonder. You should have asked me. Johnny was away. He was away about a week.
Oh, that explains it.
Yes, some business trip, he said. Must have done all right, too, because he's pretty flush now.
Nice to hear of an old friend doing so well.
There he is now, just coming in. Hello, Johnny, love.
Hello, Ruby. Find a bitter.
Better make it 2. You've got a friend waiting for you.
Oh? Never mind the drinks, miss. John Linkman.
Yes, who are you?
Inspector Morton from Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard?
What do you want with me?
There are one or two questions I want to ask you. Outside.
With a firm grip on his quarry's arm, Morton left the hotel bar. Outside, a car was waiting. Morton and Linkman were driven.
In here, Mr. Linkman. My dear Inspector, you must be out of your mind. What's the meaning of this treatment?
Where were you last Friday, Mr. Linkman?
Minding my own business.
Oh, come, sir, that attitude's only wasting our time.
Well, I was on a business trip, if you must know.
Where?
In the Newcastle district. I'm a salesman.
What firms did you deal with there? And what firm do you represent?
I'm a private trader. I saw no firms while I was there.
None?
No, my trip was a failure.
Then where did you get the very large sum of money you've been carrying with you lately?
Money? What money?
I think you know to what I'm referring. May I see the contents of your pocket?
Certainly not.
Then you'll force me to go through the formality of a search warrant.
Oh, all right. Here. A pen.
Yes.
Some silver and this.
£1 notes. At a guess, about 300 of them.
Linkman was held in custody. Meanwhile, Morton and a sergeant went to search his home.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but we have a search warrant. Shall I start on the bedroom, sir?
Yes, Sergeant.
But what has my husband done? Why are you here?
We're just making a preliminary investigation, ma'am. There's no cause for alarm yet.
They searched the bedroom, a cramped lounge room with its fading wallpaper, the bathroom, the kitchen, pursued and harassed by a distraught Mrs. Linkman. Then, in the second bedroom.
But what has he done, Inspector? You've got to tell me.
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can tell you yet, Mrs. Linkman.
It's awful. Awful?
I've got something, Inspector. A tan shoe, sir. Left foot. What do you make of this stain?
It looks to me like blood. We'll take it back with us and have it tested.
In the laboratory at Scotland Yard, they found out it was blood. The bank in Newcastle identified the notes. In a police lineup, Collins identified Linkman as the man who had shared a compartment with Bennett that fatal Friday morning. And then the game was up.
Well, Mr. Linkman, have you anything to say?
This is all a ridiculous mistake. I can explain everything.
Can you explain this?
Why, yes. You must have found it in my flat. It's one of my shoes.
And can you explain this stain? Here, just by the toe cap. Somebody seems to have been trying to cover it with shoe polish, not very successfully, I'm afraid. Oh, come along, Mr. Linkman. Can you explain that?
I've never noticed the stain before. It's probably some oil or something.
No, Mr. Linkman, it's not oil. I have the laboratory report here. It's a blood stain.
All right, you know everything, don't you?
Not everything, Mr. Linkman, but enough. Would you like to make a statement now?
Very well. I'm glad it's over. Glad I can tell somebody the truth at last.
Confronted with all this and the evidence of the stain on the shoe he'd vainly tried to cover up with shoe polish, Linkman confessed to his crime. And today that same shoe can be seen occupying a place in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
The trial was held at Newcastle with an eminent counsel retained to defend the prisoner, but inevitably the sordid details of the crime emerged. Linkman, being out of a job and needing money, a chance to make the acquaintance of Wallace Bennett in Newcastle. Learning his new friend carried large sums of money by train every Friday, Linkman carefully planned his crime. But he learned, much to his eternal sorrow, that care must be preserved both before and after murder. A moment's lapse, a few drinks, and it meant the 13 steps and the rope one morning not long afterwards. As the Lord Justice said in sentencing the prisoner, the scales of justice are now balanced. And now until we meet next time in the same place and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Spade Detective Agency?
Me, sweetheart.
Oh, Sam. Sam!
Now, F, all is forgiven, like I told you.
How can you forgive me, Sam? I almost killed you.
Well, why kick yourself, F? You would have done the private detective profession a great favor.
Oh, don't say that,
By
Sam.
removing from its rolls the only operative in San Francisco stupid enough to shake an apple tree for an entire evening trying to pick up an apron full of bananas.
But they all can't come out right in the end, Sam.
Ah, but you haven't heard the postscript, Angel.
Postscript?
Postscript, indeed. Batten down the hatches and warn all within earshot that they're about to catch Stupid Sam, the incomparable, in a new act. For during the next 29 minutes and 30 seconds, I shall don the mantle of Don Quixote, shoulder my battered lance, and tilt at windmills in an object lesson to the gullible entitled The Spanish Prisoner Caper. Transcribed for NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade. Effie? Yep? Oh, now, there, Angel. Don't cry, little girl. Don't cry.
I'm so stupid. You might have been pretty. Yes.
We'll have no more of it here.
But
Not a word, not a word. Book, pencil.
Yes. Go ahead.
Date, fill it in to Miss Marjorie Loveland, Brockhaven Apartments from Samuel Spade, still license number 137596.
Oh.
Down, F.A., down. Subject, the Spanish prisoner caper. Dear, dear Marjorie. When they made you, darling, they threw the mold away. In this day of the emancipated, self-sufficient, 100% competent female, it came as a fresh breeze and a boost to my masculine ego to run across a lady, white-haired and fragile withal, who needed protection. After meeting you, I knew what the fellow had in mind when he wrote, "Heaven will protect the working girl." As a matter of fact, you could have been the very girl, since you and the song were about the same vintage.
Do please sit down, Mrs. Spade. May I fix you some tea?
No, thanks.
I planned to come to your office, but I decided I just couldn't risk going out at this time.
Oh, why that?
Well, he might come, you see. And I'd never forgive myself if I was out.
Oh, who's this?
Senor Palmera.
Oh.
He's more than a week overdue now, and I'm on pins and needles. I gave him my address here at the Brockhaven. But there's the Brocklebank and the Brockhurst and the Brockmorton and the Brock. It would be so easy for him to become confused, being a stranger in town.
Well, I'm a native. I'm confused myself.
Well, I thought perhaps you could locate him. He should be back from Mexico by now with Don Luis.
Luis.
Dear me. So many things could happen to them. Walking the streets with all that money.
What money?
The gold and the precious gems.
How about starting all over again?
Why? Haven't I made myself clear, Mr. Spade?
Well, I have the end fairly straight, yes, but if you'll give me the beginning, we'll have everything.
Well, I suppose the beginning was 3 weeks ago.
Where?
In the lobby of the Grand Hotel for Women.
I see.
I was staying there temporarily while I was waiting for this apartment, you see.
So?
So, the day I got word I could move here, I packed up and had them take my things out to the taxi. Then I went to the desk and got my money from the vault.
Oh, how much?
$840.
Cash?
Yes, in bills. My annuity money had just come to me.
Well,
I just put the bills in my purse and was starting out the door when it happened. This voice came over my shoulder. A soft Latin voice saying, "Senorita, I come to you on a matter of terrible urgency."
And lo and behold, it was Senor Palmera.
How did you know?
Oh, I have a feeling for those things. Go ahead.
Well, his uncle, Don Luis Alvaro, was in terrible trouble, he said. In prison in Mexico City on some sort of trumped-up political charge.
And the family, though noble, was financially impoverished.
Yes,
Except for a casket containing the family jewels and an assortment of priceless heirlooms, all hundreds of years old, hand-wrought of the finest virgin gold.
Mr. Spade,
Said caskets and its precious hoard being hidden away in a secret place known only to Don Luis, All he needs is a paltry $840.
It was $1,000. I went to the bank.
A paltry $1,000 to bribe a jail official, and presto, Don Louis goes free, unearths the casket, and rewards you with an ample share of the family treasure.
Mr. Spade, you've talked to Senor Palmera.
Nope. How badly do you need the dough?
Oh, need it? Why, good heavens, Mr. Spade. It's all I have until next June. There's a small pension from the school board in Keokuk, but, dear me, I don't know just how. Mr. Spade, you mean he isn't coming back with my money?
The truth of the matter, Marjorie, was that you'd fallen for the Spanish prisoner's swindle. A hoary old chestnut that goes back to the day of P.T. Barnum and before. But you looked like if I gave you an honest answer, you'd dissolve into tears. And as I said, I was in one of my heaven and Spade will protect the working girl moods, so I made up a dishonest one.
Mr. Spade, will...
I'll try and look him up. Maybe it's all a terrible misunderstanding.
Oh, good.
Snip-to and slip-to, isn't it, Dorothy?
Effie?
Reed? What'd you say?
Miss Perrine.
Oh, Sam Spade, Detective Agency. Mr. Spade is...
This is Mr. Spade, charming one.
Oh, Sam, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Dorothy's here, and I'm trying to learn to knit argyle socks.
Well, fine. Drop all stitches and look in the file for me, will you? I remember getting a circular a while back on a con man who was running the Spanish prisoner around here.
What would it be under, Sam? Spanish prisoner?
Con games, obsolete. Get out the file.
Oh, just a minute. It's Sam, Dorothy. Count those stitches while I look in the file. Confidence game. Oh, here. You told me to nip to and slip to, I'm sure. Sam!
Yeah?
I found it. His name's Pedro Rodriguez.
Rodriguez?
There's no address, but it says he habitually associates with somebody named Lolita Montoya. Sounds Spanish.
Slightly. Any address for her?
615 Mason Street.
Fine.
And that's all there is, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, golly, I'm so mixed up with these darn argyles.
Well, what's so tough about that?
Well, you ought to try it sometime.
What row are you on?
27. Nip 3 and slip 1, she says, and I have...
She's wrong. Nip 2, slip 1, nip 1, pass 1, and nip 1. You got it?
Sam! How versatile.
Nothing at all. I've been going out with a gray lady. 615 Mason Street was a very large apartment building with the usual brass plate in the entry listing the inhabitants, among which I was happy to note was Lolita Montoya, apartment 408. I pick up the house phone and press the button.
Yeah?
Telegram for Lolita Montoya.
Lolita isn't here. Lolita? My Lolita? Who is calling? Just a telegram, Pop. Stick it in the box, eh?
Money order. Somebody has to sign for it.
But it may be important. I will take care of it, understand? Yes, I understand. Sonny?
Yeah?
Climb back into that cab I saw you get out of. Hustle over to Western Union and tell the president Lolita's on a vacation. Get it?
Score for you now. Hello? Hello? Well. Nothing daunted, I punched a few bells until one of the less suspicious tenants gave me the front door buzz, walked in, and took the automatic elevator to the fourth floor. Or I should say toward the fourth floor, since halfway between the third and fourth, she quit cold. The elevator, that is, but there were devices for such things. I pushed the button marked emergency, and it took me only 50 minutes to get out, assisted by the janitor, the manager, and 12 tenants. The doors on the fourth floor, it seemed, had been carelessly pried open and held that way by a magazine carelessly stuck in the crack. Continuing my stealthy approach to 408, I found my man and his pal had somehow sensed I was coming and run off without stopping to close the door. The apartment was filled with cigarette smoke and not much else, a bed, an empty dresser, and a table on which were one pot half full of foul black coffee, a little pointed gadget that looked like a nut pick, and a handful of metal shavings. I was contemplating what connection, if any, this had with your missing $1,000 when... Yeah?
This is Stuyvesant, Pedro. wanted to inquire how everything is coming along, if at all.
See, Gray.
How much?
Well, there's 1,000.
Is it good?
Oh, see, boy, what do you think?
Pedro, this here is joyous news. Like you said, Pedro, our Spanish prisoner is a valuable man. I must hustle over to the lighthouse and inform Lolita.
The lighthouse?
She has been very conscientious in the role, Pedro, very.
Oh, see, Gray.
It's not every girl who would sell out her grandfather so readily, Pedro.
Nope.
We must not take Lolita for granted. I will give it a new rumble, and we'll see you tonight at Simplex. Right?
See, right.
Au revoir, Pedro.
Au revoir? Well, au revoir. Hooray, Stevie. The only lighthouse I knew was a gin mill perched midway down the Embarcadero south of Market, surrounded by shoals strewn with human wrecks of all description. A place you might find shell game men and carny grifters, but hardly a habitat for a con man smooth enough to work the Spanish prisoner. The lighthouse keeper, who looked like he'd retired from the sea after a losing battle with Moby Dick, was bent over a pinball machine next to the door. As far as I could see by the one light in the joint, it was empty.
Get up, get up. Yeah, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Oh. Too bad, lighthouse keeper.
Yeah. What do you have?
Well, beer when you're ready. Do you know Pedro Rodriguez?
Yeah, worked for me once, a couple of years ago. I canned him.
Why?
He's a swab. Only honest nickel he ever made was when he was here.
All right, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Thanks. Yeah, crooked swab is Pedro Rodriguez. He's up to something right now, if you ask me.
Spanish prisoner?
Oh, you mixed up in it too, huh?
Nope, I just want to be. How does it go?
Well, I don't know much about it, only it seems to smell. See, Pedro was sitting at the bar the other night with another swab, talking about an old Spanish jet who's going to make him $1 million. Just come over from Spain. Get up, get up, get up.
Nice shot.
Body English, pure and simple.
So what about the Spanish jet?
Well, I didn't hear no more about that. Hey, I'll tell you what you do. You ask Lolita about it. Anything Pedro is mixed up in, she generally knows about.
Good. Where do I find Lolita?
Let's see. I ain't sure whether it's the third or the fourth.
Third or fourth what?
The booth from the back there.
Oh.
She's been sitting there all night writing letters. You better be careful, though. She got an awful temper.
Thanks, lighthouse keeper. How about the beer?
Sure. Hey, Larry, draw one.
So Larry drew one, and I took it down to the bar to a point opposite booth number 4, which indeed contained Lolita, a fragile little thing wearing a turtleneck sweater marked Stillman's Gin. The table was covered with writing paper, and her alabaster brow was a mass of unsightly wrinkles as she chewed the end of her fountain pen. I'd no sooner settled down when the front door opened and what appeared to be the reincarnation of Gargantua the gorilla, only with clothes, steamed down the aisle and slid in next to Lolita, who was not alarmed at all.
Listen to this. I am making progress. Grandfather dear, you cannot know how dire is the peril into which I have been thrust. Okay?
Possibilities.
Or maybe, Grandfather beloved. As I take up my pen in hand, I am overcome with fear. Things look very black indeed. I have fallen into the clutches of a... Davison, what are you grinning at?
I have just conversed with Pedro on the telephone. We are in.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, you mean no more letters?
No more. Pedro is exalted. He says that...
What's the matter?
Are we interfering with your train of thought? What's this?
No. Go right ahead. I'll just sit here and drink my beer.
Wait a minute. Now, look, George, there is plenty of bar down near the front door.
Leave him be, Lolita. He's just a schmuck.
I'm not so sure. He's got an honest look about him I do not like. What is on your mind, George?
Pedro.
Pedro, huh?
Yeah, he's getting careless. Shortchanged a friend of mine $1,000.
I just take it.
This man is subtle, Stivey.
Yeah.
You are anxious to put the bite on Pedro for $1,000, right?
Uh-huh. That is, unless Pedro wants to take a 5-year rap, it's up to him.
5-year rap for what?
Stupidity. He ought to know better than to try to get by with a Spanish prisoner, honey.
Spanish prison. You know it.
What'd I tell you? It's a shakedown.
Why, you...
Relax, Iverson. Violence will get you nowhere.
Out of my way, Stuyvesant. I'll show this kid hunk.
Very off, Lolita, not the gun.
I said get out of my way.
You better let me have it, baby.
Lolita, temper, temper.
I got hold of the gun with one hand while Lolita chewed on my other one. Stuyvesant, meanwhile, catching my head under his arm like a nutcracker and kicking me in the stomach with his knee. This went on for some time, then I became vaguely aware of Stuyvesant's fist, as big as a ham, coming up from the floor. He caught me on the side of the head, and I skidded down the marble floor, past the row of booths like a ball in a bowling alley, scoring a 10-strike on the pinball machine, which leaned drunkenly over me, stuck out its coin drawer, and flashed a red light in my face, reading, "Foul ball, try again." Stupid me, I did. You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and mystery tomorrow on NBC. For music, your hit parade brings you the top tunes in the land, as selected by you and presented by Raymond Scott's Orchestra, Eileen Wilson, and Snooky Lanson. For mystery, Herbert Marshall stars as the man called X, an intrepid adventurer in international intrigue who travels to all corners of the world. Wherever there is danger, romance, and mystery, there you will find the man called X. And now back to the Spanish prisoner caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade. I came to with my head jammed between the brass rail and the bar next to what proved to be the lighthouse keeper's left shoe, parked as always in front of the pinball machine.
Larry, that's up front.
Oh.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Where are they?
Top hole's all filled with 3 balls to go.
Congratulations. How about Lolita and the Meg?
Oh, Deb. All right, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, Deb? Took off, blast them. I had 780,000 points run up, and they had to go and throw you at the machine, cause a tilt. And Larry!
I sat until the buzzing in my ears quieted down and tried to hark back to the phone conversation with Stuyvesant in the apartment. It came eventually, and I pried mine host, the lighthouse keeper, away from the pinball machine and sat him down next to me with the yellow and standard sections of the telephone book.
Simplex Bar Supply?
No. Simplex, Easy Do Garden Furniture, nope.
How about Simplex Printing Company, 509 Sansom Street?
Nope. Simplex Office Files.
Simplex Service Station, 12th and...
Nope.
Well, how do you know, mate? There's 42 Simplexes in this book alone.
You find one that sounds like the front for a con operation, I'll buy it. Simplex Cleaners, nope.
Simplex Associates, nope.
What's that?
Nothing suspicious. Simplex Associates. Business opportunities, investments, gold, oil and mining securities, marked cards, loaded dice, and Las Vegas real estate. Nothing.
Well, that just sounds like it might be a possibility, though.
Homicide, Dundee.
Hey, Sam Dundee, do me a favor, will you, pal?
What?
Run across the hall and check the bunco files. There's an outfit called Simplex Associates.
Well, what's it about?
Well, it started out as a con game. A grifter took my client for $1,000 on a Spanish prisoner.
Spanish prisoner?
sir.
Yeah.
Well, what's that got to do with me? Call Bunker yourself, Sam.
They're closed down at this time of night, Dundee. Be a sweetheart now,
I'm
will
no
you?
sweetheart. I'm a homicide lieutenant, and I don't run a service agency for private detectives. Unless there's a corpse in it, you can take your business elsewhere.
Dundee, look. Hold it, will you?
I can't hold it. I got to get it.
Lolita, where is she? Where is my...
I got him. Put him down on the floor.
The couch at the back.
No, don't move. Easy. There. That's it.
Lolita, I know she is here. They must free her. You must call the police and...
Free her? Why was Pedro holding her?
To make me do this thing, this terrible thing. And I have done it. But you must stop him now. He will let my Lolita go now. And then you must stop him. Millions of pesos in my honor. You must.
Where is he?
Simplex.
He's in a bad way, Bate.
Not anymore. He was an aristocrat, thin face, silver hair, and the look of a Bergen. It stopped me, Marjorie, because here it was, just like your Senor Palmera told you. The nobleman in the ragged clothes and dangling from one of his ankles the broken chain of a leg iron. In short, the complete Spanish prisoner.
Here all day.
Dundee, it's legitimate now. You've got your corpse. There was nothing on him to indicate who he was or where he came from, but I had a feeling I'd seen him before. After making the lighthouse keeper promise me he'd lay off the pinball game until Dundee arrived, I took off for my office on a very practical errand. Buckling on my .45, sweetheart. If I had a light tank and a bazooka, I'd take them, too.
Oh, Sam, your face
I
is
know, sweetheart.
Oh, Sam, about the Spanish prison.
Well, there's a real Spanish prisoner in this one, F. He's dead now, by the way, and from the cheap grift of $1,000 from a poor retired school teacher. We're now up in the $1 million bracket. They got a murderous ex-Corrine playing like she's been kidnapped and writing extortion notes to her grandpa, and a mug who looks like a monkey's nightmare, and nut picks and metal shavings, and someplace or somebody named Simplex, not to mention...
Oh, Sam, stop it. It's all my fault. I was so mixed up with the Argyles.
What have the Argyles got to do with it?
When you called about the file, the circular on the confidence man.
Yeah?
I was looking under calm under the seas, but I got out the one next to it by mistake.
No.
Yes. The one marked counterfeiters.
Only then did I remember where I'd seen the old man before. The paper was still on my desk, and his picture was still on the front page over an article that ran something like this. Search on for ex-Spanish Treasury official. Police today were still without definite leads in the search for Raymond Montoya, former chief engraver of the Spanish Mint. Montoya, who arrived in San Francisco 3 weeks ago to visit his granddaughter, vanished from his hotel room shortly after checking in, etc., etc., etc.
Yes, Sam?
Call Lieutenant Dundee at the lighthouse on the Embarcadero. Also call the Treasury Department. Tell them both Pedro Rodriguez and his two assistants are even now busily running off currency from plates engraved by Raymond Montoya at the Simplex Printing Company, 509 Sansom Street.
Yes, sir.
Mexican pesos it was, by the basketful. And the Treasury dicks agreed it was a happy thing for Mexico that Raymond had kept his engraver's tool on the right side of the law up to now. As to the matter of your Senor Palmera and his Spanish prisoner, I had excusably, I hope, lost my enthusiasm. And so it was, Marjorie, that I walked into the Palace Hotel lobby a couple of hours later to call you.
Yes, sir?
I'd like some nickels to phone, please.
Why, sir. Shall I?
No. They're phony Mexican bills.
Oh, dear. Dear me. Oh, good heavens, you shouldn't show money around like that.
I just stuck them in my pockets for evidence. Forgot to turn them over to the Treasury. Here we are. Here's the dime.
Yes, sir. And here you are.
Thank you.
Hey, senor, you dropped some big money.
Keep it.
Huh?
Yeah. Put these back in my pocket.
Excuse me, please, senor. Hey, Chum, look, I want to talk on you.
Hello?
Marjorie, this is Sam Spade.
Look, senor, I got to talk to you.
Mr. Spade, did you find him?
I'm sorry, Marjorie.
I beg your pardon, senor.
Just a minute, Marge. Now, look, buddy, you can have the phone in a minute. Now, will you relax?
You mean My money is gone.
I'm afraid so, Marge. It's an expensive lesson, but it's worth it if you remember, honey. From now on, never flash your money in public places.
Senor, please.
I'm almost through. Will you wait a minute? And never trust strangers, Marge. The world is full of sharks looking around for easy, middle-aged ladies with bankrolls.
But he seemed so honest, Mr. Spade.
That's the trouble.
The way he came up to me and said, Senorita, I come to you on a matter of terrible urgency.
I know. He saw your bankroll, and he
come
figured...
to you on a matter of terrible urgency.
Figured you look like an easy mark, Marge, so...
Senor?
Just a minute, Marjorie. What did you say?
I say I come to you on a matter of terrible urgency. My uncle, Don Luis Alvarado, he's in awful trouble.
Oh?
Oh, there's going to be great rewards, senor, if you help us.
You know, we just might be able to work something out. Well, Marjorie, he had $1,358, from which I deducted your $1,000 enclosed herewith, plus $58 representing my standard retainer. Period. End of report.
Oh, it must be awful to be gullible like that. Dear, sweet little soul.
Yes.
Imagine her falling for a transparent swindle like that. You know, that's one thing I've learned from you, Sam.
Oh?
I have my savings in a real good, solid thing.
What's that?
An avocado mine.
An avocado mine? Where?
In Nome. That's in Alaska, you know.
Hmm. Well, nevertheless, and notwithstanding, go type that up. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For something new about the Army, hear the Phil Regan Show every Sunday on NBC. Coming from a different service base every week, Phil Regan brings you songs and fun and brings prizes to talented GIs. It's an exciting newcomer in your Sunday chime lineup on NBC. And Sunday also means Cary Grant and Betsy Drake as Mr. and Mrs. Blanding.
Here it is, Sam. Why, Sam.
A knit 2, purl 3, slip 1, and knit 1, you see?
How many rows did you do?
I'm on 57.
Are you sure you're right, Sam?
Well, look at it. Have you ever seen such argyle?
Well, that's what I mean, Sam. They sort of billow out, don't they?
Well, who cares? That guy you're making them for probably won't appreciate them anyway.
But they have to fit, Sam.
Well, look at that. It'll make a perfect sleeping bag for a fat cat. I'll tell him your boss loused them up.
But, Sam, oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Well, it was going to be a surprise. They're for,
No.
Yes?
Well, I'll treasure them, sweetheart. They're beautiful. Just what I wanted.
That's my boss. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart. Tonight's transcribed adventure of Sam Spade was produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Also in the cast were Verna Felton, Lou Merrill, Shirley Mitchell, Ed Max, Jerry Hausner, Nestor Paiva, and Tony Barrett. Script for tonight's adventures by Harold Swanton. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. For more mystery excitement tomorrow, it's The Man Called X on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Aaron Good Clean Deodorant presents Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Your Easter Seal Society has assumed the responsibility of seeing that no crippled child in your community goes without any of the things he needs to live a happy and normal life. When you make your Easter Seal contribution, you're helping your society meet this responsibility. You are providing medical care for the correction or improvement of crippling conditions, physical and occupational therapy for the strengthening and training of muscles, transportation so that crippled children can attend special schools and medical centers, camping and other recreational activities, special instruction for parents of crippled children to help them solve their many special problems, job training and placement for handicapped people. Yes, your Easter Seal dollar goes a long way. It works year-round for crippled children. So give to your Easter Seal Society today. Mail your check in that bright yellow envelope that came with your Easter Seal. Or send your contribution to Crippled Children in care of your local postmaster. If you were around last night, you heard the commotion at 79 Wistful Vista when Mrs. Magee walked into a trap she'd rigged up to keep her husband from walking in his sleep. Apparently the neighbors heard it too, because here in the kitchen with Mrs. Magee is her next-door neighbor, Mrs. Nelson, who just dropped over to borrow some sugar.
And it's no trouble at all, Sally. Here's your cup of sugar, dear. Anytime you need anything, you just holler.
Oh, thanks so much, Mrs. Magee.
Is there something else you need?
Oh, no, just the sugar. Did you and Mr. Magee sleep well last night?
Oh, yes, we slept all right. Why?
Well, Lester and our bedroom is right across the driveway, of course, and we heard a lot of noise and yelling after you went to bed. I mean, your lights were all out, and...
Oh, it was nothing, Sally.
Well, that's what I kept telling Lester. He was also coming over here to see if there was any trouble of any kind. What I mean is burglars or anything, because it sounded like somebody was getting hurt.
Oh, no, nothing like that, dear. The noise you heard was me falling down after I got slided through the bucket of water.
Oh, no.
Drenched? And believe me, Sally, I had it coming. It was as serious.
Mrs. Magee, I hate to hear you say that. But I guess that's what the wife always says. I had it coming. How much devotion must a woman have to take the blame when...
But, Sally, I did have it coming. Look, Magee told me yesterday that he used to walk in his sleep when he was a youngster. And silly me, I got worried that he might start doing it again.
Oh, Lester said you were talking about sleepwalking when he came over to borrow the mattress last night.
Right. Well, after Magee went to sleep, I rigged up a bucket of water over the door in case he started to sleepwalk again, you see. And then I woke up in the middle of the night and forgot all about it, got out of bed, and nearly drowned myself.
Oh, Dolly, no. Was that what it was?
Oh, what a mess. I was just soaked. Poor Magee sat up in bed and yelped. He didn't know what was going on. I was so mad at myself I could have... Oh, dear, there's someone at the front door.
Well, I'm so glad it wasn't anything serious. Oh, look, I'll run on home. Lester's waiting to hear all about... he's waiting for the sugar, for his coffee. Bye.
That's the fourth cup of sugar people have borrowed today. If we ever had a real loud argument over here, I'd have to open my own sugar mill. Come in. Well, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. Magee. I hate to trouble you,
There you are, Mr. Wimple. I brought one with me.
One what?
A cup of sugar. And that noise you heard last night was... Oh, wait a minute. You live way over on Elm Street, don't you?
Yes. We don't need any Magee, Mrs. Sugar. I mean, Sugar, Mrs. Magee. I just came by to see if I could borrow my umbrella back from Mr. Magee just for today.
Oh, well, of course.
I thought since it's a sunny day, he wouldn't be using it.
My goodness, after all, it is your umbrella. Is this it?
Thank you. I have some spare time today, and I thought I'd fix the loose handle. By the way, where is Mr. Magee?
He's in the den taking a nap. We didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh, well, I won't disturb him. Sleep is so important to beauty. I don't know what that has to do with Mr. Magee, actually, but it just seemed like a nice remark to make.
Yes. Say, Mr. Wimple, did you ever walk in your sleep?
Walk in my sleep? No, but, well, I snore a little. Why?
Now, I was just curious. Magee used to walk in his sleep when he was a youngster, and I just wondered if many people do it.
Well, I suppose some people do, but I don't think it'll ever become popular, Mrs. Magee.
Not with me, it won't. I know that. My goodness, if McGee ever got up in the night and walked out that front door in his sleep, I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be petrified. Why,
Who's petrified, Molly? We get a card from Uncle Dennis? Oh, hi, one. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Have a nice nap, dearie?
Not so good. Too restless. Who's petrified?
Nobody, McGee. I was just saying to Mr. Wimple that if you ever started sleepwalking again,
Gee whiz, are you still fretting about that?
Forget it. I won't mention it again.
Good. Well, I'll run along, folks. And, Mr. McGee, would you do me a favor? Sure, Wimp. What? If you do walk in your sleep and go strolling around alone in the middle of the night, would you stop by my house? Huh? I'd like to show Sweetie Face what other husbands get away with. Goodbye now.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
May I tell you about a new cream deodorant that actually vanishes when you rub it on your skin? You rub it in, you rub odor out. You rub it in, you rub perspiration out. It's the new Arrid with non-staining chlorophyll. Just try this amazing test. Take an onion, slice it open, and rub it on the back of your hand. Now take Arrid with chlorophyll and rub into the same spot. When the light green color vanishes, all odor is gone. And that's exactly what happens to perspiration odor and perspiration, too, when you use Arrid with chlorophyll daily. No other deodorant can give you Arrid's exclusive rubbed-in protection. Arrid has a vanishing cream texture which gives you 1.5 times the protection of any leading deodorant. Safe for normal skin and fabrics, non-staining, washable. Don't be half-safe. Be completely safe. Rub in Arrid with chlorophyll to be sure. Only 42 cents plus tax.
Well, what do you think, Dr. Gamble?
Oh, I don't think so, Molly. If McGee hasn't walked in his sleep for 30 years, he isn't likely to start again now. See, kiddo, what did I tell you? You didn't Dr. Gamble. Unless, possibly, a similar pattern of events took place like those which preceded his sleepwalking as a child.
You mean if he did the same things today that he did when he was a child, then he might...
I'm just guessing, Molly. It's possible that the same train of events might act as a subconscious stimulant that could perhaps lead to his repeating a childish action. Wow. Come to think of it, he does that all the time.
Well, never mind the psychological sidelights, the big fat French fried toid. Well, I keep telling you, I'm all over it, and I'm cured, and that's all there is to it. I don't know what you're worried about, Molly. As a matter of fact, even 30 years ago, when I did walk in my sleep, the only time I ever did it was after...
After what?
It was so long ago, I forgot. I think it had to do with something I ate.
That's quite possible. Some of the things you eat was
I'm sure of it. It was something I ate just before I went to bed.
Not hamburgers, because if that's what it is, dinner is over.
No, it wasn't that. Probably something I hadn't had since I was 10 years old. Something I was crazy about, when I was a kid. I remember my mother hiding it, but I'd always find it, and I'd eat it anyway.
Well, think, dearie. If that's what caused it, I'd like to know.
Oh, I remember now.
Good.
Boy, I forgot all about this stuff. And is it good? I haven't had any in 30... Oh, is it delicious?
Well, what is it, Chris? Whatever this magic sleepwalking formula is, let's be sure and keep it out of the house. What is it?
Plum butter with rhubarb sauce. Wow.
What?
Ugh.
I used to mix plum butter with rhubarb sauce and spread them together on a piece of bread before I went to bed. Oh, it was fabulous. But every time I ate that stuff, I'd get up in my sleep and walk.
So only you didn't fly.
Of course, that was 30 years ago. Probably wouldn't affect me at all now. Boy, I'd sure like to taste that combination again.
No, McGee, no, sir. It's too dangerous. What if it should react the same way?
Yeah, Molly's right, McGee. You've got along fairly well all these years without it. Now, forget it. You hear me?
Yeah.
That's an order.
Okay, I guess you're right. He's taking chances.
Right. Oh, I'm so tickled to get this thing off my mind.
Yeah, that was it. Plum butter and rhubarb sauce. I won't even think about it, though. Plum butter and rhubarb sauce. Boy, I had to drive all the way out past Beetle's Lake to find this stuff, but it was worth it. Hope Molly's upstairs. She ever caught me with this stuff.
McGee, I fancy you.
Oh, my gosh, I better hide these guys behind. Where are you, Molly? You going to bed? Don't get up, kiddo.
I was just getting undressed, dearie. After last night, I'm tired.
Good. Well, you rest, Molly. Now, you get your rest. Stay up there.
If you're hungry, there's stuff in the icebox. Cold hamburgers.
Okay, I'll make out. Ooh, will I make out. This wonderful, heavenly, out-of-this-world combination. Plum butter and rhubarb sauce. And 3 sandwiches I had out at Clavershaw's farm just sharpened my taste buds. Stuff couldn't possibly hurt me after all these years. 30 years is bound to make a difference. And, oh, is this good.
Easy now, Les. Handle him gently. Don't wake him. Good. I got him, Doctor. Gee, he hadn't been passing by and seen him climbing up here. He might have slept in this tree all night. Yes. He isn't waking up, is he? Sleeping like a baby, Doctor. Help me lift him off of this branch here. Easy. Now, down the ladder. Easy now. That's it. I'll set him on his feet here. If I can stand there a minute while I get my breath. He sure looks funny with his overcoat on over his pajamas, wearing them earmuffs and gloves. Wish I had my camera with the flash bulb attachment. I could sell this picture at the Elks Club for $1 million. There he goes. He's walking again, Doctor. Maybe I better... No. Let him alone. He's all right. He's gone right up to the house and in the front door. Yes, but, Doctor, I ought to... No, never wake him unless you have to. But, Doctor... There he goes inside. Now, let's lock his front door for him. But, Doctor, that's my house. He went in the wrong house. What? Gee, it's so dark, I didn't realize. Come on, let's get him out of there. If Sally hears him coming up those steps, she'll scream her head off.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Eddie Cantor. And if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. Recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year. For old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
Thanks, Doctor. I'm okay now. Let yourself out the back door, huh? Right.
Is that you walking around in the dark down there, Magee?
Yeah. She didn't hear anything.
You aren't walking in your sleep, are you?
Huh? Oh, no, kiddo. I just got up for a drink of water.
Go to bed, please.
Okay. Good night.
Night, all.
NBC and Arid Cream Deodorant have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed. With Bill Thompson as Mr. Whipple, Arthur C. Bryan as Dr. Campbell, Robert Easton as Lex, and Mary Lou Harrington as Sally. This is John Wald inviting you to tune in again tomorrow night for further fascinating developments in Mr. McGee's sleepwalking career. Will he walk again? Will Molly know? Tune in tomorrow night to Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Tomorrow, hear the Roy Rogers Show on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 24. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually. Without the veil of the testimony, in the tabernacle of the congregation, shall Aaron order it from the evening unto the morning before the Lord continually. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. He shall order the lamps upon the pure candlestick before the Lord continually. And thou shalt take fine flour, and bake 12 cakes thereof. 2/10 deals shall be in 1 cake. And thou shalt set them in 2 rows, 6 on a row, upon the pure table before the Lord. And thou shalt put pure frankincense upon each row, that it may be on the bread for a memorial, even an offering made by fire unto the Lord. Every Sabbath he shall set it in order before the Lord continually, being taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting covenant. And it shall be Aaron's and his sons, and they shall eat it in the holy place, for it is most holy unto him of the offerings of the Lord made by fire, by a perpetual statute. And the son of an Israelitish woman, whose father was an Egyptian, went out among the children of Israel, and this son of the Israelitish woman and a man of Israel strove together in the camp. And the Israelitish woman's son blasphemed the name of the Lord, and cursed. And they brought him unto Moses. And his mother's name was Shelomith, the daughter of Dibri of the tribe of Dan. And they put him in ward, that the mind of the Lord might be showed them. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Bring forth him that hath cursed without the camp, and let all that heard him lay their hands upon his head, and let all the congregation stone him. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, Whosoever curseth his God shall bear his sin. And he that blasphemeth the name of the Lord, he shall surely be put to death, and all the congregation shall certainly stone him, as well the stranger as he that is born in the land, when he blasphemeth the name of the Lord, shall be put to death. And he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death. And he that killeth a beast shall make it good, beast for beast. And if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor, as he hath done, so shall it be done to him. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. As he hath caused a blemish in a man, so shall it be done to him again. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. And he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. Ye shall have one manner of law, as well for the stranger as for one of your own country, for I am the Lord your God. And Moses spake to the children of Israel, that they should bring forth him that had cursed out of the camp, and stone him with stones. And the children of Israel did as the Lord commanded Moses.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. We present the original stories of the late Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew with Sir John Gielgud as Sherlock Holmes, Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson, and today, Orson Welles as Professor Moriarty.
It is with a heavy heart that I come before you with the last adventure of my friend Sherlock Holmes that I shall be able to relate. I have tried, in my humble way, to chronicle some of our exploits together, to demonstrate the singular gifts of that most remarkable of men. It lies with me now to tell you what occurred between Holmes and his arch-enemy, Professor Moriarty, when at last they came face to face.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, your efforts on the side of law and order have seriously inconvenienced me. The situation between us is becoming an impossible one, Mr. Holmes. It simply cannot go on. One or the other of us must die. Must die, Mr. Holmes.
It was in the spring of 1891. You will remember, perhaps, that after my marriage and return to private practice, Holmes and I had drifted apart a little. I followed the newspaper reports of his cases, of course, and called on him quite often at the old rooms in Baker Street. Even so, however, many weeks would sometimes elapse between our meetings. And so, it was with some surprise, one April evening, that I looked up and saw him standing before me in my study.
Good evening, Watson.
Oh, good evening, Holmes.
Have you a cigarette for me?
Holmes, great heavens, man, how ill you look.
Oh, I dare say I've been using myself up rather too freely of late, old friend. You've no objection if I close your window shutters?
No, of course not. You're not afraid of anything, are you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I am rather.
Well, it's not like you, Holmes. What is it?
Air guns.
Air guns? What on earth do you mean?
There's a new and deadly type of air gun, Watson, which has been specially designed by an old acquaintance of ours.
Who? What, Professor Moriarty? It can only be he from your tone.
The same. A match. Give me a match, will you, my dear fellow?
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you. Is Mrs. Watson at home?
No, she's on a visit to an aunt.
Oh,
I'm
good.
quite alone.
Good. That makes it easier for me to propose that you should come away with me for a few days.
Oh, delighted. But where?
Oh, the continent. Somewhere abroad.
Huh? Abroad?
Yeah, is that whiskey in the decanter there?
Yes. Now, look here, Holmes. What's all this about? There's something more serious in your manner than...
You never did quite believe in the iniquities of Moriarty, did you, Watson? You've said so more than once.
I felt you exaggerated a bit. After all, Professor Moriarty is a respectable figure in public life.
Just so, and that's the very genius of the man. Even you, Watson, knowing me as you do, can't quite believe me when I tell you that he corrupts all London with his evil influence.
Oh, I can't quite believe that.
Oh, of course, to the world he's still the professor, the great mathematician. He's respectable.
But what real proof have you that he's anything else?
None.
Well,
at least not until this last month. And even now the chain isn't quite complete. For 3 days more, and I shall have him, Watson. 3 days more, if I live to see them.
You can't seriously suppose that your life's in danger, Holmes?
No.
Oh, you always love to be melodramatic.
Melodramatic? Listen, Watson, this very morning, in those old rooms of ours in Baker Street, I saw him face to face. I spoke to him.
Moriarty?
Your distinguished professor. Within him a criminal strain of the most diabolical kind. That great white dome of a forehead, those hooded eyes, and the white face pushed forward, oscillating from side to side like a snake's.
Oh, of course, if you believe the old heresy of physiognomy...
It isn't only that, of course not. I've worked for years to follow 1,000 different threads, and every one of them has led to Moriarty. He's the Napoleon of crime, Watson, the secret organizer of almost everything evil that goes undetected in this great city of ours. There he sits, motionless like a spider in the center of its web, a web with 1,000 strands, and he controls them, every one. But slowly, very slowly, my own secret plans to expose him have borne fruit. Every day my net is drawing tighter, and he knows it, Watson. He knows the danger he's in, and that was why today he came to see me. I was playing my violin, as you know I often do when I want to think, and suddenly there he was, standing in the doorway, with his white face swaying in that evil way, peering at me with his hooded eyes.
Good morning.
Professor Moriarty, good morning to you.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I believe. How very charmingly you play.
How kind of you to say so. Won't you be seated, Professor Moriarty? I can spare you just 5 minutes.
It's singularly good of you, thank you. I will sit down. May I say something personal, Mr. Holmes?
Certainly.
Well, I'm surprised to discover that you have rather less cranial development than one might have expected.
Well, as you, on the contrary, have rather more than I had imagined, Professor. You will recollect, I am sure, however, that Beethoven's outdid us both. However, our personal characteristics are hardly relevant to the present situation. What have you really got to say to me?
Well, perhaps I only suggested, of course, perhaps it is a dangerous habit to finger loaded firearms in the pocket of one's dressing gown, Mr. Holmes.
Evidently you share that dangerous habit, Professor. I see that you keep your hand in the pocket of your morning coat. Supposing we lay our pistols and our cards on the table.
By all means. I was about to suggest it myself. I see you favor the Mauser type, Mr. Holmes, and without a silencer. You must permit me to present you sometime with one of these small devices of my own design. They're quite convenient in avoiding unpleasant noise, you know.
How very kind of you, Professor. You must ask the hangman to deliver it to me as your last request.
You evidently don't know me, Mr. Holmes.
On the contrary, I think I know you better than you know yourself. I wouldn't take up your gun again, Professor. I've already got you covered with mine.
So I perceive, but I assure you it was only to give a harmless demonstration.
Of the silencer?
Of my own small accomplishments as a marksman, Mr. Holmes. I've read in those accounts of Dr. Watson, that somewhat bovine,
I
but
beg your pardon?
no doubt amiable friend of yours, that those marks on the wall there Made from your indoor revolver practice.
Quite so. The initials there, V.R., Victoria Regina, God save Her Majesty.
Now that I see them, it seems perhaps they're not quite as symmetrical as they might be. One side of the V is a little short, I think. Permit me to correct the slip.
Admirable, Professor Moriarty. You were perfectly right, of course. That little mistake has now been rectified. I would like, however, if I may, to improve upon it. Your bullet mark is perhaps a shade smaller than my own. Permit me...
Admirable, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, precisely above your own mark, Professor. The exact spot, I think. No, pray don't look alarmed. My good landlady is quite accustomed to that noise. We shall not be disturbed.
I'm very glad of it, for what I have to say is not without importance, Mr. Holmes. Shall we stop our fencing and begin?
By all means, if you will permit me first to correct one statement that you made just now.
Well, sir?
With reference to my friend Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I can hardly permit the adjective bovine.
Oh.
In his accounts of my humble exploits, he's been good enough to exaggerate my own achievements and has always been unduly modest about his own. He is a most upright and honorable gentleman, Professor, and very close to my heart. You may say what you will about me, but I can allow no derogatory words about him.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize. We who are about to die salute him. At least you do.
You're very certain, aren't you, Professor Moriarty, that it is I who am going to die?
There is no other course, unless you listen to reason. The situation between us, Mr. Holmes, is becoming an impossible one. It simply cannot go on.
It won't, I assure you. For these past few months, I've been working to put an end to it all at the earliest possible moment.
And you have very nearly undone the careful endeavor of a lifetime, sir. Or at least have seriously threatened it. No, don't move. Your pistol again. I'm only taking out my memorandum book.
I beg your pardon.
I find it recorded here that you crossed my path on the 4th of January, Holmes. On the 23rd, you incommoded me. At the middle of February, I was seriously inconvenienced by you. At the end of March, I was absolutely hampered. And now at the close of April, I find myself placed in such a position through your continual persecution that I'm in positive danger of losing my liberty.
That was certainly the end I had in view.
Then you must drop it, Mr. Holmes. You really must, you know.
Not till after Monday, Professor. You know as well as I do that you've made a slip. One single tiny slip. For years I've been aware of you, Moriarty, at the center of your organization. Forgeries, murder cases, robberies. 1,000 crimes were planned by you. 100 agents carried them out. Your subordinates were caught sometimes, but you never were. And yet, you know, you made that slip, that single tiny slip. And you know as well as I do that it will destroy you. In 3 more days, my evidence will be complete. I shall have you exposed, brought to trial, condemned, and hanged. And you can do nothing whatever to prevent it. My will is inflexible.
And so is mine. 3 days, do you say? And before they're out, the end will come. One or the other of us must die, sir.
Quite so. The 5 minutes is up, Professor, and I must really ask you to excuse me. In the pleasure of our conversation, I'm afraid that I've neglected business of importance elsewhere.
Very well, then. Seems a pity, Mr. Holmes, that I've done what I could. I admit that it's been an intellectual pleasure, me to see the way in which you grappled with this affair, but I tell you solemnly, Sherlock Holmes, that if you are clever enough to bring destruction on me, you may rest assured that I shall do as much to you.
You have paid me several compliments during this interview, Professor. Let me pay you one in return when I say that if I were assured of the former eventuality, I would most cheerfully accept the latter.
I can promise you the one, but not the other. Good day, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, your pistol, Professor. You may need it before Monday.
Thank you.
Good day, Professor.
I think goodbye is the word, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Goodbye.
And so it was, you see, Watson, that singular interview with the greatest criminal of all time.
And his with the greatest detective.
Oh, thank you, my dear fellow.
But what are you going to do, Holmes?
I told you we leave for the continent. Moriarty's not the man to let the grass grow under his feet. Already one or two accidents have nearly befallen me today.
Upon my soul.
Yes. The police are gathering all my evidence against him. Everything will be complete in 3 short days. Meanwhile, I can only lie low. Are you able to leave your practice to come with me?
Well, I have an accommodating neighbor.
Ah, dear Watson, I knew I could count on you. All right, then. Now, these are your instructions. Listen most carefully.
Instructions, Holmes?
I assure you they are most necessary. Tomorrow morning at 8:45, you will take a hansom cab.
I'll arrange for one to call.
No, you really must obey me to the letter, Watson. You'll leave the house alone tomorrow morning and take neither the first nor the second cab which presents itself at the rank.
Very well, Holmes.
Hand the address to the cabman written on a slip of paper and tell him not to throw it away.
And I drive, I take it, to Victoria Station.
On the contrary, you drive to the Strand end of the Lowther Arcade.
I see. And then?
Have your fare ready, and the instant your cab stops, pay him and dash through the arcade, timing yourself to reach the other side at exactly 9:15.
Yes, but my dear
now,
Holmes...
listen, man. Listen carefully. It's vital. Our lives depend upon it. When you get there, you will find a brougham standing close to the curb, driven by a fellow with a black cloak tipped with red. Say nothing. Simply jump in, and he'll drive you to Victoria in time for the Continental Express.
And where shall I meet you, Holmes?
The second coach from the front of the train, a first-class carriage reserved for us. Good night, Watson. And as you value our lives, don't forget a single word of my instructions.
No, of course not, Holmes.
Until we meet tomorrow, then.
Until we meet? I was infected myself with something of his own inner excitement and sense of menace. I took the hansom and then the brougham, with its massive hooded driver. I said nothing to him, as I was instructed, and he never spoke to me. A moment later, we were rattling to the station. There he left me and drove off without a further glance, his face still hidden. There was no sign of Holmes, and my heart sank miserably. I found our reserved carriage, but through some confusion, a decrepit old Italian priest was sitting there. The moment came for departure. Still, I waited by the window in a chill of fear.
Scusa, signor. Prego.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Padre. I don't speak Italian.
Nor do I, Watson.
Good heavens, Holmes.
No, quiet, man. This is no laughing matter. Not yet, anyway. There. You see?
Stop the train!
It's Moriarty himself.
The tall man? He'll never do it.
Stop the train, I say! Let me go, you fool! All you only knew! Let me go!
Even the great Moriarty himself is helpless against the British railway system, Watson. Well, it gives us an hour's respite at least.
But how did he know where we were?
By watching you, I expect.
But I did everything you told me. Wait, Holmes. The driver of the brougham.
Well, what about him?
He was muffled. I didn't see his face. It must have been one of Moriarty's men.
My dear Watson, it was nothing of the sort. It was my brother Mycroft, shaken for once out of his armchair at the Diogenes Club.
Good heavens. The thing is serious, then?
Of course. But at least we have an hour, and I can use it to take off this disguise and think things over.
But we've escaped him altogether, surely, since the train connects with the boat.
My dear fellow, you evidently don't realize even now that Moriarty is an opponent on practically the same intellectual plane as myself. Do you really imagine that if I were the pursuer, I would permit myself to be baffled by so slight an obstacle as an express train?
What'll he do, then?
What I should do, engage a special.
But it'll be too late even then.
By no means. We stop at Canterbury, don't forget. And then there's always a delay of a quarter of an hour when the train gets to Dover.
Oh, so you'd almost think we were the criminals to be chased like this? You mean that he'll catch us after all, then?
I hope not. We shan't be there, Watson.
Look here, Holmes. I hate to grumble after all this time, but really, I do think you ought to tell me what you mean.
Heaven bless you for a stout and faithful friend, Watson. I'm sorry. It's only that... Well, I don't want to expose you to danger, too. That's why I'm being so mysterious. It's very simple, really. We shall just get out at Canterbury.
Indeed. And not go on the continent after all, I suppose.
Oh, yes, we must do that. We've no choice but to hide away until after Monday, when the evidence will have been completed. You've not seen the papers this morning, I suppose.
Oh, really, Holmes? What time do you think I've had for that?
One must try to make time for everything, Watson. You really should have read about Baker Street.
What Baker Street?
Yes, they set fire to our rooms last night. Mrs. Hudson was away from home, fortunately, and no one was hurt, I'm glad to say. They thought I was there, of course.
Upon my soul, the thing's intolerable, Holmes.
Yes, only till Monday, Watson, and by then we'll be in Switzerland. We'll make a cross-country journey from Canterbury and take the other boat from New Haven to Dieppe. Unless, of course...
What?
Our friend the professor deduces what I would deduce and gets off at Canterbury himself. That would truly be a coup de maître.
He surely never would.
Well, I rather doubt it. There are limits even to his intelligence. No, I think we are safe enough, old friend. And now there's time for a pipe, I fancy. Won't you join me, Watson?
And thus it befell. As we hid behind a pile of luggage at Canterbury, we saw the single carriage of the special go thundering past us. And so we made our way across country and at last reached Switzerland. It seemed we had eluded him. To fill in every detail of the final scene is hardly possible, since there was no witness to it. Yet, from a certain source that I cannot yet divulge, I do know something of that last encounter. We wandered at our will through the lovely valley of the Rhone and made our way by way of Interlaken to the little township of Bergen among the Alps. The fatal Monday came and went, and yet I was still aware of a strange, febrile excitement in my companion. He was at times feverishly on the alert, then sinking into reverie, and would smile strangely to himself. I went with him, on that last day of all, on a visit to the Falls of Reichenbach, forever hallowed and yet cursed in my memory. It's a fearful place indeed, with a torrent plunging far below into a tremendous abyss, a chasm lined by coal black, glistening rock. High above, a pathway has been cut in the cliff face to afford a better view, but it ends abruptly in midair, and the traveler has to return as he came. We stood there, giddily marveling at the great spectacle, and on the instant came a message for me by a village lad to say that an English lady back at the hotel was seriously ill and needed my immediate attention. I turned to go. I looked back, and I saw Holmes leaning against a rock with his arms folded, gazing down at the rush of the waters. It was the last I saw.
Is that you, Watson? Back already? Well, Moriarty.
Well, Sherlock Holmes, you see I found you after all. And alone.
Alone, as indeed you must be too. Now that your Confederates are all under lock and key, I've heard from Scotland Yard.
I escaped. I was too clever for them, Holmes.
I don't doubt it. But I'm afraid your occupation's gone, Professor, with your organization destroyed, unless you care to return to your mathematics.
It was not my intention. I have another, more immediate intention, Sherlock Holmes. Are you prepared?
But before we discuss that, perhaps you'll extend me one small courtesy, Professor.
Most certainly. What is it?
My friend Watson, Professor. No doubt he will be somewhat concerned. May I just take a moment to scribble a note to him?
Certainly. We can fix the paper beneath my alpenstock there, so that it does not blow away. Pray take as long as you wish.
That's very good of you. Please don't stop talking, Professor. I mastered long ago the art of writing and conversing at the same time.
Thank you. You know, of course, that the message which arrived for Dr. Watson was a false one?
Oh, yes, of course. I knew it at once. And that it could only come from one source.
And yet you let him go?
Yes, Professor, I let him go. I am not without some affection for him. I did not wish to put his life in danger, too. Besides? I've looked forward for a long time to this final duel between us.
I believe it, Holmes. You're a very remarkable man. In many ways. Many ways, sir. I'm proud to have known you.
Oh, and are you, Professor? There, my letter's done then. Perhaps you'll be kind enough to place it as you suggested.
Right.
Now, how shall it be, Moriarty?
I did not bring a pistol, Holmes.
Thank you. Your courtesy puts me to shame, Professor. Here is my pistol. It goes into the falls.
Hand to hand?
Yes. Goodbye, Professor Moriarty.
Goodbye, Sherlock Holmes.
The end. When I returned to that broken pathway, it was only too clear what had happened. It needed no great application of Holmes' own methods of deduction. 2 sets of footsteps to the verge, and none returning. Locked in each other's arms as they fought, they had gone down to the abyss. Only the letter, the last greeting from my friend and comrade. My dear, dear Watson, he wrote.
My dear, dear Watson, I scribble this through the courtesy of Professor Moriarty, who awaits my convenience for the final discussion of those eternal questions which lie before us. There can be but one outcome, although I fear that it is at a cost which will give pain to my friends, and especially, my dear Watson, to you. I think, however, that I may go so far as to say that I have not lived entirely in vain. Pray tell Inspector Patterson that the papers which he needs for a full conviction of the Moriarty gang are in Pigeonhole M. Before leaving England, I made every disposition of my property and handed it over to my brother Mycroft. Pray give my affectionate greetings to Mrs. Watson, and remember me as I used to be in our old days at Baker Street, pacing to and fro with my violin and driving you to a point of sad distraction with that theme you still were good enough to say you loved. Believe me to be, my very dear good fellow, yours most sincerely, Sherlock Holmes.
Yours most sincerely, Sherlock Holmes. And so he perished, whom I shall ever regard as the best and wisest man that I have ever known.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of the late Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew by John Keir Cross, stars Sir John Gielgud as Sherlock Holmes, Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson, and today, Orson Welles as Professor Moriarty. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC. That's what it means. Mr. Sellers is really trying to sabotage the highly esteemed Goon Show. Wales! Glorious Wales! I love whales, but you rarely see them in the fish shops these days, do you? But, who business? Mr. Greenslade, button up your kilt. And tell the waiting masses what's the play. Certainly. Ladies and gentlemen, last order, please. Let's stop that. Yes, sir. Which way did it go? I think we should know that. I say, look here. Remember, this is the highly esteemed Goon Show. That may be good enough for other talking wireless shows, but not for us. And therefore, let us now hear the usual ovation that greets the Goon Show! Thank you. Pull up a sock and sit down, whilst I unfold the story of the Booted Gorilla, Part 1. Africa, the well-known piece of land. There in the tree forest where civilization has not touched, there as darkness falls, all one can hear is... That's all it, please. Deep in the forest, a safari slowly winds its way through the Don's Tingle. Seagull, the heat. Yes, the heat. God, it's hot. Yes, it must be the heat. Of course, the heat. It's the hottest heat we've ever hopped. Yes. These jungle roads. Why, they're so dusty. We can't get a cleaner. Must be the heat. The heat, yes. Oh, it's a bit of a fag. What is? Half a cigarette. Oh. The heat. The heat. Oh, the heat. Look, here. The gunbearer pointed a quivering saxophone at the footprints of a gorilla. Suddenly, behind a bush, they had stopped. Well, most of us stop behind a bush sometime now. Yes, but this is different. Impossible. It must be the heat. Look, Major, look. Here the gorilla's footprints stop. And then they start again as boot prints. Boots? A gorilla wearing boots? Well, if this is true, the animal is worth a fortune. A circus will give us the earth for it, even the water. Then let's catch it. We will catch it, even if I have to fight it single-handed. Glad bloodknock, I admire your guts. Why are they showing? Only when the sun's behind you. Must be the heat. Now, action stations for Operation Gorilla. First, Seagoon, take a letter. To Buana, Grit Pipe Thin, care of the London Gorilla Collector Society, Park Lane, Wapping. Dear Snorer, I have... Come in. Hello. Have you ever had a mad, uncontrollable impulse? You silly, twisted boy, you... Now, give me that axe. Now, pull up a sock and sit down. Thank you. Is this the Gorilla Collectors Society? Yes. Your cage is waiting. I'm not a gorilla. I'm Buana Seagoon. This takes a bit of swallowing. Perhaps he's mad. Little does he know I'm as sane as the next fellow. Little does he know that I'm the next fellow. This ragged goon. Seagoon, this is Buana Eccles, the famous specimen. Specimen of what? We're not quite sure yet. What's he walking around in bare feet for? Poor fellow was born like it, you know. How terribly terrible. It must be the heat. Yes, the heat. No! Out of business. Yes. I have here a message from Bloodknock in the heart of Africa. Oh, let's have it. Right. Jove, yes, this. Signed, yours truly, P.S. What beautiful handwriting. So then, you'll give us a plan to catch this booted gorilla. Yes, pull up a sock and sit down.
Listeners, does it strike you as at all significant that in a story that concerns a gorilla that wears boots, Eccles is barefooted? Could it be that these clues will bear feet? Think it over while we hear from the booted mouth organist, Juana Max Geldray.
Now to biz. Now, this is how to catch this gorilla. All you need is a portable, collapsible boot repair shop.
What for?
Dear little Comric man. That gorilla's boots can't last forever. Eventually the soles will wear out and he's bound to look for a boot repairer. Get it?
Ying Tong, get alive, hell! Good! Wait! Who's going to serve behind the counter? That gorilla will be ferocious.
Now, who do I know who's a mug?
Oh, I'll better go upstairs and pack.
Splendid, splendid. Now, Seagull, you go and find a collapsible boot shop.
Ying Tong, get alive, hell! Good! I scoured the country for a suitable shop. Then finally I found one the right size in a little village in the city of East Coca.
I sit and I hobble from the break of day. Hobble all night and
Good morning, sir.
all day. Cobble and I cobble away. The cobbler gay am I. Good morning. I'm a cobbler, you know.
Really? I could have sworn you were a Nubian chicken sexer.
There is a resemblance, I must agree. A cobbler gay am I. A cobbler...
Does this wrinkled old cobbler know what he's talking about?
Yes, he knows what he's talking about.
Good, then I'll talk to him.
Splendid idea.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes, sir? You see, he answered you.
So he did. Thank you. Sir, there's a sign outside that says the shop is for sale.
Oh, yes, the proprietor put that up.
Could I speak to him, please?
Certainly, I'll just...
Wait, before you get him, how much is he asking?
Well,
Come on now.
well.
Here's a $5. Tell us, how much is he asking?
£50.
Is that all? I was going to offer him 500. I've saved myself £450. Well, go and get him.
I am him.
What?
The price, £500.
I say, look here.
Henry, there's no paper. Oh. Minnie, this man wants to buy the shop. Well, they're asking £50 for it, Henry, and they'll get it. If he stick out for it. Yes, I'll try and knock him down. Here's the hammer. Sir, £500 is too much.
Well, £450 then.
No.
I'll go to £200.
No, buddy. You have to drop more. Don't realize they're tough customers, buddy. Yes, buddy. There's me, buddy.
There's you, buddy.
Yes, buddy.
Very well, £100.
No, buddy. Our price is £50. You pay it or we don't sell. Take your pick.
All right, £50.
Done. Bravo.
Gad, you Americans drive a hard bargain.
We're not Americans.
No? Those elastic-sided boots have me completely fooled.
Well, we like the modern style, buddy, you know.
I'm sure you do, buddy.
Crazy, buddy, crazy.
Yes, crazy, yes. Well, there's your £50.
Oh, look, Minnie, it's all in money.
Yes, sir, I want you out of here by tomorrow.
You want us to get out?
Of course.
But we go with the shop. We're included in the price.
Dear listeners, I realize that Mr. Crun and Miss Bannister were the very people to serve behind the counter when we erected the shop in Africa. Very well, you shall come with me.
On the outskirts of the gorilla forest, Bloodknock awaits the return of Seagull. It's a humid night, and he lays sweating on his charpoy.
Oh, this heat. Where's my lime juice? Blast those mosquitoes. What a nasty place to be bitten. I shall never sleep on my stomach again. Pour me about a peg and about a mallet.
Say when, sir.
Yes. Ellington, play us a Magee melody on your electric elephant tusk and lurgy through that. Yeah,
Mr. Sandman, bring me her dream. Make her complexion like peaches and cream. Give her two lips like roses and clover. Then tell me that my lonesome nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't have nobody to call my own. Please turn on your magic beam. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Yes, I ain't got nobody, and nobody cares for me. Now listen, I'm so sad and lonely. Won't somebody take a chance with me? Yes, I'll sing sweet love songs, honey, all the time. If you come and be my sweet baby mine. I ain't got nobody, and nobody cares for me. Cutest that I've ever seen. Give her this word that I am not a rover. Tell her that my lonesome nights are all over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't have nobody to call my own. place down on your magic beam. Mr. Sandman, Mr. Sandman, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Goon, you're back at last, lad. Yes, you have the collapsible boot top and 2 collapsible attendants. And Mr. Crumb and, a lady. A lady? Fud me nurglers. Lay out me clean ducks and me dirty chickens. Later, may I introduce Miss Bannister? Oh, what magical spot do you hail from? Sangavelloch Docks, why? I was asking a lady of you. Naughty man. Now, my dear, dear lady, how delightful to have a member of the opposite sex out here. Oh, what a delightful, ravishing creature you are. Do you really mean that? Wait, what? Is it?
Yes.
Can it be?
Is it?
Yes, it is. Minnie Bannister, the darling of Roper's Lighthorse,
Yes.
and voted Miss Ballcurry of 1901.
Dennis. Oh, the vapors.
Oh.
Dear.
I will remember.
It's dashing Dennis of the Calcutta New followers.
Oh.
Oh, me. Back from the dead.
Are you? How long are you staying? Remember that locket of hair you gave me?
You still wear it?
Yes, it covers the bald spot on me nut.
Oh, dashing Dennis.
Oh, Minnie, my dear lady.
Dennis.
Oh, remember that last dance we had at the governor's ball in Cawnpore?
Oh, yes. That was the night that they played our song.
Our song. Let us sing it again together. You sweet, you never be never me. Listen, when you die, your mother told me die. I wouldn't give you never know what they know. Lion, diddly lighter, how's your mother? Hey, boom.
You know, I don't know how we get away with it.
Plans were laid for the trapping of the gorilla. Special stout-hearted scouts were sent ahead to track it down.
You know something? Oh, I got a cousin. But I tell you something. I do not like this stout-hearted scout part. In the dreaded jungle wearing only short trousers, harm can come to a growing lad. Thinks. This is not the usual blue bottle entrance. Thinks again. I must speak to the writer about getting a sucking.
Oh, here. You seen any signs of that about the gorilla?
No, and I do not want you.
Oh, it's a good job I ain't wearing boots, so sure enough I'd be in that cage by now. Oh.
I should have stayed at home by the fire with Raphael.
Oh. Who's Raphael?
That's my pussycat.
Oh, what do you know? You got a pussycat?
Yes, I have got a pussycat.
Well, I ain't got a pussycat, but I got a bunny rabbit.
Oh, I have not got a bunny rabbit.
I got one.
You got a bunny rabbit?
Yeah. You got one?
No, I got a pussycat.
Oh. What that do you? Well, I never knew that.
Yes, it's Ruffles.
Who's that?
My pussycat. What have you got?
I got a bunny rabbit, have you?
Yeah, I got a pussycat.
What's his name?
Ruffles.
Who's that?
My pussycat.
I got a bunny rabbit. I got a bunny rabbit. Just in case some stupid people didn't understand that conversation. It was briefly that Bluebottle had a bunny rabbit, and Eccles had a pussycat called Ruffles.
I suppose the BBC do know what they're doing.
Of course they do. And so to the final dramatic scene. The night that the trap for the booted gorilla is laid.
Yes. In the clearing, we erected the boot repair shop. Inside were Mr. Crunn and Miss Bannister. At midnight, the rest of us climbed up to our observation post in the trees around the boot shop. We were linked by wooden field telephone. Hello?
Mr. Deacon, the lights are fused in the shop.
I'll have them fixed.
So, tell me, what is this customer we're expecting? What does he look like?
Well, he'll be wearing a hairy coat. Okay?
Okay.
Eccles?
Not yours.
Go to the lamp store and take Mr. Crunn 3 2-watt bulbs. Now to phone blood knock.
I heard you buzz, Macadine. I heard you buzz me.
Well, buzz off. I don't want you.
Do not be cruel to Bluebottlekins. I'm doing a man's hero's job. Makes face with iron protruding jaw like Anthony Steele, but stops at teeth for land.
Well, any signs of the gorilla?
No, it's very dark, but me and Eccles is still watching.
But Eccles is here.
There?
Yes.
And who's it sitting on the branch next to me?
Quick! Everyone to the rescue! Right! Here we are. Bluebottle, you up there?
I'm happy for the city gorilla. He has pulled off my boots, disclosing the ancient secret of the dirty big house in my car.
Jump, lad, I'll catch you. The ground will break your fall. Gotcha. Good, lad. Now, let's brush you down and...
Okay. Promise you won't drop me.
Of course not. Just wait till I brush Bluebottle. Bluebottle was up the tree with a gorilla. I just caught something that jumped in the tree. Bluebottle's still up the tree. So the person I'm brushing down...
You rodent swine, you! You let me slug to the ground. Points the dirty big lump on crust. Picks up loose shins. You're not my captain.
All right, I'm coming, lad. All's well. Oh, the blood knock will soon fix that naughty thing.
Chapter 11.
Help, save us!
Hello?
Mr. Deacon, I'm speaking from the shop. The gentleman with the hairy coat is here.
Knock. He's got the gorilla in the shop. Mr. Crunn?
Yes?
Keep him there.
Oh, I think he wants to stay.
Why?
He's standing on my head.
Quick to the shop! See anything through the window?
No, the shop's in complete darkness. Must be the heat.
Oh, I just bought them light bulbs for the shop. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, you'd better go inside and put them in, hadn't you? Okay, yeah.
I say, Captain, you won't have a rotten swine, Captain, sending him in there with that gorilla alone?
Well, you go in with him then.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm a rotten swine, too.
He's gone in.
Do you think they're fighting in there? I think they stopped.
Let's go in. You keep me covered with that blank check.
Yes.
Good heavens, look! Look! The gorilla bound foot and mouth. Who did this?
I gave him the old one too, buddy, yes.
Did you? Well, where's Eccles?
The tide ran out after Mr. Crunn.
Wait! This isn't the gorilla. This one's got bare feet. Look, up there's the booted gorilla chasing Mr. Crumb.
And who's this poor idiot lying trussed up on the floor?
Guess who?
Last orders, please.
That was the Goon Show, a recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Deacon, and Spike Milligan, with the Wellington Quartet and Max Gildersleeve. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Stott, script by Spike Milligan and Eric Sykes, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Peter Eaton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65 old American.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Now when I have a gift to give, I know just what to send. The cigarette that's mild and rich, that happy, lucky blend.
Sailors are a fickle lot with gals around the sea, but they are true to Lucky Strike, cause LSMFT.
Be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy the happy blending of perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. You see, only fine tobacco gives you both perfect mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So next time, try a carton of Lucky Strike and be happy, go lucky.
Be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday USC and UCLA met in their annual football classic. So let's go out to Jack Benny's house a few hours before the game.
We better hurry, Jack, or we'll miss the kickoff.
Yeah, let's go already.
Just a minute. I want to copy the lineups out of the paper.
Here's a pencil, boss.
Thanks.
But, Jack, you can buy a program when you get to the Coliseum.
Why do that when the lineups are right here in the paper? Now, let's see.
Well, it's silly to copy it. Why don't you just cut them out?
Because we have to put the paper back on the Coleman's porch.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Here's UCLA's lineup. Mumor, Narletsky, Flynn, Stroshine, Livingston. Livingston? Mary.
That's Cliff Livingston.
Oh, I thought it was your sister, Babe.
No, Jack. Babe is with the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I forgot. Livingston, Mitchell, Cogswell.
I used to play football when I was in high school.
Really, Dennis? What position did you play?
Bent over like the rest of them.
Livingston, Mitchell, Cogswell.
Gee, I'll never forget our big game. I was the quarterback, and there was just a few seconds to play. The score was tied, and we had the ball on their 1-yard line. It was the first down. So I called for the water boy.
What?
While everybody else was drinking, I ran for a touchdown.
But, Dennis, that doesn't count.
I know, I forgot the ball.
But, Dennis, how could you...
Wait a minute, Mary. Wait a minute. I'll take it. Dennis, did you also play football in college?
No.
You're sure you didn't play college football?
No, why?
Well, some years ago in a Rose Bowl game, a player ran 80 yards in the wrong direction, and I thought it might have been you. Now, let's see.
Well, that was my father.
Well, at least I had it in the right family. Now, let's see. I've got the lineup copied. Rochester, don't forget to put the paper back on the Coleman's porch.
Yes, sir.
And did you make the sandwiches?
Uh-huh, and I put your Ovaltine in a whiskey bottle like you told me to.
Ovaltine in a whiskey bottle?
When Mr. Benny takes his 3 o'clock nap, he wants people to think he passed out.
Never mind. Did you pack my binoculars, Rochester?
No, I thought you'd rather carry them. Here.
Thanks.
Jack, when'd you buy those binoculars?
When I got my television set, I used them for watching Faye Emerson. I stopped when she brought Skitch Henderson on. Hand me the basket, Rochester. Come in. Well, Mr. Kitzel.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Oh, my, I just dropped by to return this roasting pan you loaned me for Thanksgiving.
Oh, good, good.
Did you have a nice Thanksgiving dinner, Mr. Kitzel?
Oh, it was wonderful. Thanksgiving is the one day in the year that all my wife's relatives gather together, unfortunately at my house.
Why, Mr. Kitzel, you sound a little sarcastic.
Oh, not intentional. I love having all our relatives for dinner, excepting my wife's brother. Is he a glutton?
A big appetite, huh?
Oh, appetite. He eats like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Joking, he says. Mr. Benny, he sat down and had 6 portions of turkey, 3 helpings of cranberry sauce, 8 portions of dressing. To the yams, he went back 4 times. Gravy, you could swim in it, and the rolls, Einstein couldn't count it.
Gosh, I bet he didn't have room for dessert.
That he had first. He wasn't taking any chances.
Oh.
But mad I can't get at him because he and my wife happens to be twins.
Twins? Well, do they look alike?
Fortunately for both of them, no.
Oh, well, Mr. Kitzel, we're going to the football game. Would you like to join us?
No, I'd love to, Mr. Benny, but I want to get home before my brother-in-law leaves.
Why?
He may get sick, and this I got to see. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. Oh, what Mr. Kitzel goes through on Thanksgiving.
Say, Mr. Benny, why didn't you invite us over for Thanksgiving dinner this year like you always do?
Well, I intend to do, Dennis, but I had a little trouble with the butcher.
Well, every time you go to buy something, you have trouble.
Well, this time it wasn't my fault. Turkeys were so expensive that when I started to dicker with the butcher, he got mad, handed me an egg, and said, "Here, take this home, sit on it, and hatch your own turkey." Smart aleck butcher. Turned out to be a duck. 31 days yet. Well, come on, kids. Gee, I ad-libbed that. Well, come on, kids. Let's leave for the game.
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, which team are you going to cheer for?
UCLA.
Why?
Well, I live in Beverly Hills near the college, so it's the neighborly thing for me to cheer for the UCLA team.
And besides, he washes their jerseys.
Yeah, those grass stains are murder. Gee, I hope UCLA wins.
Well, I'm going to be cheering for USC.
Who are you going to root for, Dennis?
Notre Dame.
Dennis, Notre Dame isn't even playing.
I know, but this year they need all the cheers they can get.
For a minute, I thought you were going to have a silly reason. Now, come on, let's go out and get in the car, kids.
Say, Jack, those trees on your lawn sure look beautiful.
Don't they, though?
I say, Benita, where's the morning paper?
Oh, my goodness.
If that Benny fellow Bonnet...
Dennis, cut that out! What a kid. You know, Dennis, sometimes you're going too...
Hey, Jackson!
Huh?
Jack, it's Phil. Hi, Phil.
Hiya, Livy. What are you doing over here at King Solomon's Mines?
Phil, not so loud. Remember, you're in Beverly Hills.
Stop bragging about it. Some place is Beverly Hills.
Why, what's the matter?
I was driving down the street, stuck out my hand to make a left turn, and someone stole the olive out of my martini.
Oh, that's a shame, Phil. And after you took it sightseeing all the way from Encino. Hey, Phil, that's a beautiful car you're driving. Is it new?
Yeah, brand new Cadillac. I bought it for Alice. Thought I'd surprise her.
You? You bought a car for Alice?
Yeah, them joint bank accounts are wonderful.
Phil.
When Alice finds out I learn how to write my name, she'll kill me.
Oh, you know now.
Yeah.
You know how to write, huh? Well, I can't believe it. Go ahead, Phil. Let me hear you spell your name.
Okay. Philaris.
Phil, you left out an R.
Oh, yes. Harisr.
Phil, my only regret is that I have but one band leader to give to NBC.
Say, Phil, we're going to the football game. Why don't you join us?
I'd like to, Liv, but I can't. Well, so long, kids. See you later.
Goodbye, Bye, Phil.
Oh, wait, kids. Don't forget to listen to me Monday night. I'm going to be on the Lux Radio Theater.
Lux?
L-O-X.
That's Lux.
Well, that's closer than I got with Harris.
Yeah, closer. So long, Phil. Well, let's go, kids. Is everything all ready, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
Come on. Let's get in the car, everybody.
Say, Jack, your car looks much nicer.
Thanks, Mary.
You've even got new seat covers.
That's the top. It sags a little.
Yeah. Now, come on, Dennis, Mary. Hop in. Go ahead, Rochester. Start the car.
Yes, sir.
Rochester, why is the motor spitting like that?
We can't stand each other.
Oh, stop. Try it again.
Yes, sir.
There we are. The motor was just cold.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Rochester?
I forgot to bring the sandwiches.
Well, it's too late now. Maybe after the game we can stop and get something to eat.
Okay, Jack, but this time let's go to a restaurant instead of a drive-in.
Well, don't you like drive-ins, Mary?
Sure, but the last time Jack drove into one, the girl put the tray on the door and the car turned over.
It did not. Now, come on, kids. Let's enjoy the ride. By the way, Dennis, what are you going to sing on the program this week?
Oh, it's called All My Love. Would you like to hear me sing it?
Sure, Dennis. That would be nice while we're driving along. Now, go ahead. Go ahead and sing. And wait a minute. Mary, did you drop something?
No.
Then what are you bending over for?
I'm hiding till we pass the May Company.
Well, go ahead and sing, Dennis. Go ahead.
give you all my love. The skies may fall, my love, but I will still be true. All my sighs will disappear at last, now that you're here at last. My heart belongs to you. Don't you ever let me go. You thrill me so, I can see as I recall my life. I've waited all my life to give you all my love. Oh, I love you so. Don't you ever let me go. You thrill me so, I can see as I recall my life. I've waited all my life to give you all my love. All my
That was very good, Dennis, especially the finish. I never knew you could hit such a high note.
Neither did I. When I came to it, the spring in the seat broke through.
As long as you hit it, that's all. Mary, you can get up now. We passed the May Company.
I'm ducking for the one on Crenshaw.
You passed that one, too. Oh, Rochester, we're getting closer to the Coliseum. You better start looking for a place to park.
There's a parking lot, 25 cents.
Yeah.
There's one, 50 cents.
Keep driving, Rochester.
But, Jack, the lots close to the Coliseum charge $2 for parking.
Well, it's worth it. Look at all the walking it saves. If you want convenience, you've got to pay for it. Rochester, drive into this lot.
The $2 one?
Yes. Come on, kids.
Oh, here comes the attendant.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Joe. How's business?
Very good. I'll bring the money over to your house tonight.
Good. Come on, kids.
Jack, do you own the...
Come on. We'll be late for the game. Dennis, don't lag behind.
Oh, I'm coming.
Gee, what a lot of people going to the game.
Jack, maybe you ought to give Dennis his ticket. He may get lost in the crowd.
No, he won't get lost. I've been holding his hand ever since we left the parking lot.
How can you be holding Dennis's hand? He's on the other side of me.
Well, I've been holding... Oh, pardon me, madam.
Oh, that's all right. I rather enjoyed it.
Thank you. Are you going to see the football game?
Oh, yes. My boy is playing today.
Really? What does he play?
The tuba.
The tuba? Oh, he's in the band.
Yes. Maybe you've heard of him. Big Mouth McDonald.
Oh, well, I'll watch for him at the half.
You can't miss him. On low notes, he drools a little.
I'll find him. Goodbye. Come on, kids, let's hurry. We don't want to miss the kickoff. Say, Mary, these seats aren't bad, are they?
No, they're fine.
Can you see all right, Dennis? Dennis. Now, where is Dennis?
Attention, please. Will Mr. Jack Benny please report to the Lost and Found Department?
I will not. Let him stay there. It's the last time I take that kid anyplace. Every time we go, I always have that trouble.
Jack, look! They're getting ready to start the game.
Yeah, the teams are lining up.
Attention, please. Mr. Benny, will you please come to the Lost and Found Department? He's driving us nuts.
Jack, go get Dennis.
I'm not going to leave now. Here comes the kickoff. Mary, look at that ball go. What a kick. It's going way...
Sorry to bother you, fella, but you're sitting in my seat.
Huh?
That seat belongs to me. Would you mind moving?
Well, you must be mistaken. My ticket says row 72, seat 4, and this is it.
Yeah, well, that's what my ticket says, so if you don't get out of the seat, I'll sit on your lap.
Look, mister...
Come on, get out of the seat or I'll punch you right in the nose.
Oh, yeah?
Mary, please. I'll handle this.
Oh, you will, huh?
Mister, let go of my lapel. You don't have to get that excited. Now, wait a minute. I'm sure the usher can straighten it out. Oh, there's one. Oh, usher. That's all I need. Look, usher, I have a ticket for row 72, seat 4, and this man has a ticket for the same seat. How did that happen?
I don't know, but won't it be cozy?
Never mind that. What are you going to do about it?
Well, if you like, you can sit in seat 6, row 12, on the 50-yard line.
Oh, is that seat vacant?
It ought to be. It's in the Rose Bowl.
Stop being so smart. You are, without a doubt, the most stupid, inefficient, blundering...
When you say that, smile.
Why?
We're on television.
Well, that's the last straw. I've got a good mind to
You lay a hand on me, and I'll pull the cork out of your Ovaltine.
Oh, get out of here. Mary, where's that other man?
He's gone.
Good. Come on, we want a touchdown. We want a touchdown.
Jack, stop yelling. It's time out.
Oh.
Jack, look. The cheering section is getting up.
Oh, yes.
Rah, 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 rah. Fight 'em, sis boom bop. Rock 'em, sock 'em, hey, hey, hey. USC, UCLA.
Gee, they're rooting for both teams.
Rah. Rah. Rah, 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 rah. Lucky's, sis boom bop. UCLA, USC. All smoke LSMFT.
Well.
Rock, rah, 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 rah. Free and easy on the drop. Light 'em, take a puff. Isn't this some clever stuff?
Now, if you want to win this game, just pass those Luckies more. The odds are always 2 to 1 that Lucky Strike will score.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
There's Big Mouth McDonald.
When everyone is voting for the player that they like, for All-American full pack, we'll vote for Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Say, Mary, Don Wilson must have had something to do with that.
Jack, they're starting to play again.
Yeah.
All right, get your hot dogs. Get your red hots here. Hot dogs.
Mary, you want a hot dog?
No, thanks.
Oh, I'll have one of them, mister.
Yes, sir. 1 hot dog coming up. Would you like relish?
Relish, yes.
Chopped onion?
Uh-huh.
Mayonnaise?
Yes.
Chili sauce?
Yes.
You'll have to get them someplace else. All I got is mustard.
Just give me the hot dog.
Hey, UCLA's got the ball.
Yeah, look at that Marletsky move. Wow, what a tackle they threw on him.
Jack, look, he's still lying there. Must have knocked the wind out of him.
Get up! The grass is staining your jersey. Attaboy.
Attention, Mr. Benny. Please come and get him. You can't do this to us. How many Irish songs can we listen to?
Jack, you better go and get Dennis.
Oh, all right. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Peanuts, popcorn, get your hot buttered popcorn here.
Hello, Sonny.
Hello, Mr. Benny. We're doing great.
Good. If you get stuck with any, cry a little. I'll see you later. Now, let's see, where's the lost and found apartment? I'll ask this fella here. Oh, pardon me, mister, can you tell me where the lost and found apartment is?
No, I'm a stranger here.
Well, I know. Wait a minute. I've seen you before. What's your name?
Savoni. John L.C. Savoni.
Well, Mr. Savoni, don't you remember me?
Nope.
But you must. Remember one day you stopped me on the street about a year ago, asked me for a dime for a cup of coffee, and I gave you 50 cents.
Holy smoke, it's Jack Benny!
Well, I thought maybe you'd forgotten me.
Oh, no. I tell all my fraternity brothers that you're my friend.
Fraternity? Mr. Savoni, for a college man, what's happened to you?
I'm a poor little lamb gone astray.
Now look. Look, Mr. Savoni.
You're my pal. You can call me John.
Well, thank you. Now, John, you're always short of money. How did you manage to get into the Coliseum?
Well, I tell you how it happened anyway. I was walking down the street. I wasn't doing anything. Just walking down the street. I didn't feel like doing anything. Just walking down the street. And a fellow comes up to me and says, "Hey, you." I said, "Who?" He said, "You." I said, "Me?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "What do you want?" He said, "You want to buy a ticket to the football game?" I said, "How much you want for the football ticket?" He said, $3. So I gave him the $3 and I came to the football game.
But look at, you're always broke. Where'd you get the $3 to buy this ticket?
While we were standing there talking, it got kind of chilly. So I put my hand in his pocket.
Well, at least you gave the man his money back. Did you take anything else?
No, but he gave me his card.
Card? Let me see it. J. Edgar Hoover. J. Edgar Hoover?
Yeah, he made me so nervous.
Mr. Savoni, why don't you get some ambition? Go out and find yourself a job. Settle down. Get married.
Oh, I was married once, but my wife threw me out.
Well, why would she do a thing like that?
I don't know. I was just hanging around the house. I wasn't doing anything.
I see what you mean, yes. So long, Mr. Savoni.
So long.
Now, let's see. I wonder where...
Oh, Jack.
Huh?
Did you find Dennis?
No, and I'm not going to bother. Come on, let's go back to our seats.
What seats? The game is over.
It is? What was the score?
39-0.
39? Oh, isn't that cute? I'll bet they did that just for me. Come on, Mary, let's go home.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, let's take a tour through an art gallery.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Now here's a picture of a pack of rich or Lucky Strike. It makes you think of smoking joy and mildness people like.
I'm sure I know the reason why the Mona Lisa smiled. She'd just discovered Lucky Strike, the smoke that's rich and mild.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Yes, be happy, go lucky. Enjoy perfect mildness and rich taste. A happy blending you always get in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. Puff by puff, you'll always find Luckies are milder. In fact, scientific tests confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. And puff by puff, you'll always enjoy the full, rich taste of truly fine tobacco because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So next time, try a carton of Lucky Strike and be happy. Go lucky!
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
We're a little late. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Next week, Amos and Andy will be our special guests. John L.C. Savoni was played by Frankie Fontaine. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother. The Aldrich Family. Most of us remember our teenage as something that was always bright and shiny and rather wonderful. But to Henry Aldrich, who is right in the middle of his teenage, life is not always that attractive. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is the afternoon of the last day of the year.
You are, Father? You really are?
Certainly, Mary. May I ask what's so unusual about taking your mother to a masquerade on New Year's Eve?
But, Father, did you know that people dance at masquerades?
Certainly I know.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Nothing. Mary! I'll be right back, Father.
All right, Mary. Take your time.
Where are you, Mother?
In the dining room. And, dear, I was just wondering how you and Kermit were going to spend this evening.
Didn't I tell you, Mother? Oh, my goodness, I'm so thrilled.
Really?
I guess Kermit's just about the most thoughtful person in the whole world.
My, where's he taking you?
No place.
No place?
He's just coming over here, where we can be all by ourselves with just each other.
What?
Isn't that thoughtful of him?
Well, yes, dear, of course.
Goodness, when I think of all the poor girls whose boyfriends can't think of anything better to do than throw their money around and never get a romantic thought in their lives. My, doesn't your heart bleed for them?
It certainly does, Mary. And I know just how you feel. Your father was always very thoughtful that way, too.
Really? Did you know he's planning on actually dancing tonight?
Dear, your father's been dancing for 25 years.
That's what I mean. Wouldn't you think he'd get tired?
My goodness, I never thought of that. I wonder... Excuse me, Mary. Oh, Sam!
Mother, do you think I should bake something for Kermit?
As long as you stick to macaroons, Mary.
Alice, I'm trying to read.
I know, dear, but I just got to thinking about...
About what?
Sam, are you sure you want to go to that masquerade tonight?
Of course I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Well, it's just...
Are you sure you aren't getting tired
Tired?
after all these years?
Tired, Alice. These years with you have been the happiest of my life.
What? Dear, I'm talking about the masquerade.
Oh. Well, Alice, when you first mentioned the masquerade, I may not have been too enthusiastic, but now I'm really looking forward to it.
You are, dear?
Not only that, I promised I'd take you, and Alice, when I give my word, I keep it.
Oh, Father!
Yes, Henry, I'm in the living room trying to read.
You go right on with your reading, Sam. It's nice and restful for you.
What's that?
Father, I've turned the whole house upside down, and you're my last hope.
I am.
Gee whiz, do you know where my shin pads are?
Your shin pads? What do you want them for?
I'm taking them to the hockey game tonight, Father, and have them autographed.
I'm afraid I haven't seen them, son.
You haven't? By the way, Father, what are you planning on wearing tonight?
I don't know yet, Henry. Mr. and Mrs. Brown are looking after the costumes.
You're wearing a costume?
Certainly.
You are, Father? You really are?
Yes, I am, and I'm also going to dance.
You are?
I am.
You're going to dance at a thing like a hockey game?
What?
Well, yeah, you know, the game you promised to take me to tonight.
When did I promise a thing like that?
Why, just before Christmas, Father. When you couldn't take me to that basketball game you promised.
Well, yes,
and you
but...
said the very next time there was a hockey game, no matter if the world came to an end, we'd go.
Yes. Well, Henry, I just want you to know that there's nothing I'd rather do than take you to that hockey game.
Boy, isn't it lucky I reminded you?
Yes.
Especially since I already turned down 3 different New Year's Eve parties.
Oh, you did?
Sure. And none of the kids would believe me when I told them how my father thought enough of me to turn over the entire end of his old year to me.
Henry, would you excuse me a minute?
Sure, Father.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Alice.
Dear, the Browns didn't phone, did they?
The Browns?
Well, they said they'd get all the costumes, and my goodness, it's the middle of the afternoon now.
Alice, I just got a wonderful idea.
You did, dear?
Why don't we put on our coats and hats, say, next Saturday night and go down to the Mansion House for dinner?
Why, Sam.
And go dancing afterwards. You know, really make a night of it.
Sam, you dear.
You'd like that?
Like it? Why, Sam, I'd adore it.
Fine. Then, Alice...
And, dear, I think you get more thoughtful every day.
Well...
My goodness, how many husbands realize how tired we wives get eating our own cooking all the time?
Alice, what I had in mind was that we would do that in place of going to the masquerade tonight.
But, dear, I've been looking forward to this masquerade.
Well, look, Alice, why don't we make a night of it not just next Saturday, but every Saturday night in the year?
What?
You know, make a regular date of it.
My goodness.
Instead of going to the masquerade tonight.
Well, naturally, Sam, if you're feeling your age, of course I won't drag you out.
Alice, I am not feeling my age.
Well, dear, suddenly you do look awfully haggard.
Mother, I can't find the coconut.
I'll look for it, Mary.
But, Alice... Oh, Henry.
Yes, Father?
Henry, you know, Henry, when I wasn't able to take you to that basketball game...
Yes, sir.
Well, that was a very good example of the way things have been in 1948. But not next year.
No?
No, sir. Next year, son, is going to be a big change. You and I are going to be closer.
We are?
We are.
Gee, that's swell, Father. And, boy, what a swell way to start the new year off. Going to a hockey game together.
Well, this is still 1948, Henry. Why start a new regime tonight? Why not start it, say, any night next week that you name?
Next? Well, sure, but...
And we'll go out on the town and have the time of our lives.
We will?
Absolutely. Even if...
Even if the world comes to an end?
Yes.
Well, sure, that's okay, Father.
Fine. Now, you're sure, are you, son?
Sure.
Sure that that's what you'd rather do? I mean, I don't want to appear to be forcing you into anything.
No, it's okay, Father.
After all, hockey is rather a strenuous form of amusement for a man of my age. Well, I mean...
Sure, Father, I understand.
You really do?
Well, I'll find somebody younger to go with. But Homer, are you still there?
Sure.
Well, how about it?
Nothing doing, Henry.
But look, Homer, who really wants to go to Willie's party on New Year's Eve?
I do.
Gee, you sit around, play stupid games, wear your feet out dancing, and watch a lot of dumb girls watching you to see if you're watching them.
What?
But, boy, you go to a hockey game, see, and there are all these swell players, and there's this little piece of rubber.
Sure, and all they do is chase it around.
Homer, they do a lot more than that. Boy, they trip up each other with their sticks and push each other into the sideboards. Sometimes a player even lands in your lap.
In my lap?
Sure.
No kidding.
Sure.
I'd rather go to the party.
But, Homer...
And you can go to the hockey game.
All by myself?
Sure. Just think, you'd have one seat to sit in and one seat for any player that might land there.
See, that wouldn't be any fun.
Well, I'd like to bum around with you, Hen, only, gee, a hockey game.
Isn't there anything you'd rather do than go to Willie's party?
Well, what I'd really like is to go to that masquerade.
The masquerade?
Sure, that our folks are going to. Gee, they're giving prizes and everything.
Well, then why don't we both go?
Well, you need money to rent costumes.
Look, Homer, my father gave me an extra $1, and if I could sell my hockey tickets, I'd have enough money.
How could you sell them at this late date? Everybody will have plans.
For the sake of your New Year, Homer, the least I can do is try.
Hello?
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello there, Will. Everything all set for the masquerade?
You betcha, Sam.
Fine. Just the thought of getting out on the dance floor makes me feel like a boy again.
Sam, I phoned to tell you we have the costumes.
Good. What are they?
We're going as the 4 seasons of the year.
Say, that's a darn good idea, Will.
Your winter.
What?
Your winter, Sam.
Oh, I am?
You wear a long white beard, see, and you even have a cane.
A cane, huh?
Sure, so you won't even have to dance, Sam. All you have to do is hobble around all evening.
I see. Well, that's just great.
I'm glad you like the idea, Sam.
Oh, I do. I do indeed. What are you, Will?
I'm Summer.
Summer, I see.
Well, so long. We'll get together later and try the costumes on.
Fine. Goodbye, Will. Oh, Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, how old is Will Brown?
Why, I'm not sure, dear.
Isn't he a couple of years older than I am?
Yes, I believe he is. Why? What's the matter?
Nothing, Alice. Nothing at all.
But, Homer, listen to reason.
Henry, stand aside.
Where are you going?
Home.
But, Homer, it's the only costume he has left. It isn't my fault.
It isn't my fault either, and I refuse to have anything to do with it.
But I've already sold my hockey tickets, Homer, and well, you promised you'd go to the masquerade with me.
Not in this costume.
Well, I can't go in it alone.
Listen, Henry, I'm not being the back end of any horse, and that's that.
Is that all that's worrying you? Look, you can be the front end.
No, I'm not starting the new year by being any part of a horse.
But, Homer...
Henry, I said no. Do you think I want to dance with you all evening, back to front?
Sam, what are you trying to say?
Simply this, Alice, that some time ago I gave Henry my word I'd go to a hockey game with him this evening.
But, Sam, what about the Browns?
That's unfortunate, Alice, but the more I think about it, the more I feel my first duty is to my son.
But think of how disappointed they'll be.
I know, and I'm sorry, but they'll just have to find themselves another winter.
Sam, what do you mean?
Why, nothing.
And what about me, dear?
Alice, I'm sorry about that, but I'll make it up to you next week.
Dear, do you mean I have to stay home tonight with Mary and Kermit?
Mother, you do? Right here in this house?
Yes, Mary.
You mean right in the living room?
Excuse me, I'd better phone the Browns.
But, Mother!
That's all right, Mary. I won't bother you and Kermit. I can fix myself up very comfortably in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
I'll be fine, Mary. I'll take an armchair out there and just knit.
My goodness, we wouldn't think of letting you do a thing like that.
Well, Mary, if you really don't object...
Kermit will bring the radio out in the kitchen for you.
Mary, do you mean to say you'd really banish your own mother to the kitchen on New Year's Eve?
Mother?
Yes, Henry?
Has anyone phoned for me while I was out?
No, dear.
No one at all? Not even Homer?
No, Henry.
Oh.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Oh, come in here, please. I've been looking for you.
Mother, you don't understand.
Yes, I do, Mary. I understand perfectly.
Henry, I have news for you.
You mean Homer changed his mind about going with me?
Henry, I'm going with you.
You are?
Yes, sir. I've managed to change my other plans, and, son, you can count me in.
I can? That's definite, Father?
It is. I may have been forced to go back on my word a few times in the past, but not anymore, Henry.
Oh, boy, then let's try it on.
Try what on?
The costume.
What?
I have it right out in the hall, Father, and boy, it's the best darn-looking horse you ever saw.
Horse? Now, wait a minute. I thought we were going to a hockey game.
Not anymore, Father. We're going to the masquerade instead as a horse.
Now, wait.
You're the back end.
Now, wait.
You just promised, Father.
I know, but I thought... Henry, you don't expect me to walk around all evening, bent over double.
But, Father...
I'm not a young man, Henry.
Father, you mean you're backing out again?
No, but...
After you said we were going to be closer this year?
Not that close.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich had made arrangements to attend a New Year's Eve masquerade with the Browns when Henry informed his father of a promise to take him to a hockey game tonight. Due to his efforts to keep his word to everyone, Mr. Aldrich has now wound up as the hind end of a horse. The scene opens in the Browns' living room. It is late the same afternoon.
Mother, would you phone Willie Marshall for me?
What for, Homer?
And tell him it looks as though I'm going to recover and I'll be able to go to his party tonight after all.
Recover from what?
My pneumonia.
What pneumonia?
Mine, Mother. He thinks I'm staying home with pneumonia instead of going to his New Year's party.
You're not going to Willie's party?
I told him I wasn't, but... Gee whiz, I'll be darned if I'll be a horse.
Oh, Homer, just because you're a horse is no reason to think you're coming down with pneumonia.
What?
Just go and gargle, dear.
But, Mother...
Homer, do as you're told. Can't you see I'm busy thinking?
Oh, okay, but gargling isn't going to straighten me out with Willie.
Dear, you just have to have faith.
Faith? I know, but...
Out of my way.
Oh, Mother!
Homer, what's the matter?
Mother, there's a tree out in our hall.
A tree?
And it spoke to me.
Oh, dear, that's no tree. That's your father.
What?
And get off my lap.
Here I am, Elizabeth. How do I look?
Father, is that really you?
Sure, I'm Summer.
You're what?
I'm Summer.
Oh, boy.
Will, stop fooling around with that costume and help me find a spring and winter.
Who?
Spring and winter, dear. They're just backed out.
What's that?
Gee whiz, I'm going upstairs and lie down.
Elizabeth, what do you mean they backed out?
Will, the Aldriches suddenly decided they can't come to the masquerade tonight.
Well, that's a fine thing.
Now, Will, calm down. You're shedding your leaves. There's the phone.
But, Elizabeth, what are we going to do? We can't go just as 2 seasons.
Will, I've been trying to think how we could convert our costumes, but I'm afraid it's hopeless. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth. This is Sam Aldrich.
Oh, Sam, you'll never know how disappointed we are.
Well, that's what I called about. Even if I can't make it, do you think you could still fit Alice in as spring?
Well, the only thing is, Sam, wouldn't the three of us look a little awkward without winter?
Nonsense, Elizabeth. If there's one season you can dispense with, it's certainly winter.
Well, maybe we could work out something.
Oh, I'd appreciate it, Elizabeth. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Elizabeth, was that Sam on the phone?
Yes, he wants to know if we could fit Alice in as spring.
You mean all by herself? But who'll we get as winter?
I haven't any idea. Unless...
Yeah?
Well, I've got it. What? He's not going anywhere tonight. Oh, Homer!
Yes, Mother?
Come down here and try on this beard.
Father, could you hold the horse's tail still a minute?
Henry, what are you doing?
Well, the trouble is when I put my head in first, my feet won't go in.
Try putting your feet in first.
Are your feet in, Father?
Yes.
Maybe I should sort of bend over. Father, what happened? The hind legs are sticking straight up in the air.
Yes, and I'm on my back.
Well, maybe that's the way to do it. We both lie on our back, see, and stick all our 4 feet up in the air.
Now, wait a minute.
Gee, isn't this going to be fun, Father?
Sam, will you please answer the phone?
Well, I'll try.
I'll get it, Father.
Henry, stop pulling my leg.
That's my leg, Father.
Now, look. That's your leg over there.
It is? Well, whose arm is this?
Now, wait.
Isn't anybody going to answer the phone?
Now, Henry, let's take one leg at a time.
Hello?
Hello. Is that you, Mary?
Yes, is that you, Kermit?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. My, it was nice of you to phone.
Mary, I have some news for you.
You have? I have news for you, too, Kermit.
You have? What is it?
You tell me yours.
No, you tell me yours.
No, you.
Well,
first of all, I made something wonderful for you to eat tonight.
you did? That's wonderful because, frankly, Mary, I am getting a little tired of macaroons.
Oh. Oh, my
goodness.
Not that I'm not crazy about your macaroons, Mary.
Well, that's all right, Kermit. Goodbye.
You're leaving?
Yes, I have to go, and that is, yes.
But, Mary, I haven't told you my news.
Well, could you tell me quickly?
Sure. We're going to a hockey game tonight.
A hockey game?
Yeah, and guess who sold me the ticket?
Kermit, a hockey game on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, isn't that swell? Mary? Mary, are you there?
Yes, but my goodness, I was looking forward to...
To what?
Kermit, if you don't know, I'm certainly not going to tell you, and goodbye.
Mary, what's all the commotion out here?
Father, I think you men are just hateful.
What?
You're all the same, every one of you.
Mary, what did I do now?
Boy, I think I've got that horse licked, Father.
Henry, you can forget about that horse.
Forget about
I
it?
can see your heart isn't in it, son. Now, where are those hockey tickets?
I haven't got them.
Well, get them. When I say I'm going to take you to a hockey game, Henry, then that's what I'm going to do.
But, Father...
I'm not going to palm off a masquerade on you instead.
But, Father, I can't get the hockey tickets. I sold them to Kermit.
What? I see. Excuse me, Henry.
Father, you mean you're going to change your mind again?
Alice?
I'm in the kitchen, Sam.
Well, look.
Would you like one of Mary's macaroons, dear?
No, thank you. Alice, I've been thinking it over.
Thinking what over?
And while I made a promise to Henry, I also made a promise to you.
Yes, but...
Henry's young. He'll get over it. Whereas you...
Whereas I what?
Alice, would you explain to Henry that you insist I go to the masquerade with you?
But, dear, I can't.
You can't what?
I can't insist now.
What do you mean?
Elizabeth just phoned me, and I'm going with someone else.
What? Alice, do you mean to say you're going out tonight with some other man?
Well...
Who is he?
Frankly, dear, I don't know. Elizabeth said it would be a surprise.
That's pretty unbelievable.
Why, Sam, you're jealous.
Jealous? I am not.
Now, dear, you haven't a thing to worry about.
Alice, you're to call the whole thing off immediately.
But, Sam, I've given my word.
Alice!
And, dear, I'm sure that once I've made a promise, you wouldn't want me to break it off.
Henry, everything's all settled. You and I are going to that masquerade as a horse.
But, Father, I thought you didn't want to.
Only I'm going as the front end, you understand, where I can keep an eye on, where I can watch, where I can see what's going on.
But, gee whiz, Father, you're too late.
What's that?
Look, I just got the hockey tickets back from Kermit.
The hockey ticket?
Sure, I traded him something for them.
Kermit Hannigan, you certainly have your nerve.
But, Mary, you said you wanted us to be secluded.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
But, Mary, you can be the front end.
Just a minute. What's going on here?
I can tell you, Father.
Mr. Aldrich, would you try to explain something to Mary for me?
Kermit, I'm not dumb. I don't need anything explained to me.
Mr. Aldrich?
I think I'll just stay out of this.
But, Mr. Aldrich, you're better at managing women than I am.
Oh, Sam.
Who, I?
Hello, everybody. How do you like my costume?
Oh,
It's very nice.
Alice, I'm giving you one last chance here and now to break your date.
Mother, you have a date?
Yes, dear.
With a man, Mrs. Aldrich?
Well, Kermit, what's wrong with that?
Yes, Kermit, with a man.
Mother, a man?
Hey, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer, we're busy.
You are? You mean you can't go with me?
Good heavens.
Did you? Gee whiz, Homer, where'd you get that beard?
Homer, you mean you're...
Sure. I'm Winter.
Sam Aldrich, are you laughing?
Father, how do you feel now?
How do I look, Henry?
Frankly, terrible.
Then you know how I feel.
The only thing is, there's only about 10 minutes left in 1948.
Yes?
Wouldn't it be a better omen if you saw the new year in with a smile?
Perhaps you're right.
Father, you going to sit up?
I'm going to try.
It's a darn good hockey game, wasn't it, Father?
Yes, son, it was. Until they carried me out.
Gee, that player who got thrown into your lap. I think it did him good.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Sure, he just dusted himself off and jumped back on the ice and scored the winning goal.
Good for him. Now, please hand me that steak again.
Sure. And how's your eye coming along, Father? Gee whiz, there's the phone. You stay right where you are, Father, old-timer.
Thank you, Henry.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. How was the hockey game?
Boy, Mother, it was the best one I ever went to. How's the masquerade?
Just lovely, dear.
Did you win the grand prize?
No, dear. Homer upset the whole apple cart when he discovered his beard was made of spun sugar.
What happened?
He ate it. And Henry, may I please speak to your father?
Father, Mother wants you on the phone. Mother, who did win the prize?
Mary and Kermit. Everyone thought they made a wonderful horse.
Is that your mother, Henry?
Sure, Father.
Will you see who's at the door, son?
Sure, Father.
Hello, Alice.
Sam, I just wanted to be the first one to say Happy New Year to you.
Why, thank you, Alice, and the same to you. Are you having a good time?
Frankly, dear, not as good a time as if you were here.
Alice, I'm going to make everything up to you. I haven't forgotten the promise I made you.
Dear, you really mean we'll go out someplace every Saturday night for the whole year?
Absolutely.
Well, my goodness, I'm certainly looking forward to 1949.
Father!
Oh,
Father!
Just a minute, Alice.
Father, guess who was at the door?
Who?
The man from the hockey rink. And he wanted to know how your black eye was.
Yes?
And just to show there's no hard feelings, look what he gave us. A season pass to all the hockey games.
What's that?
Every Saturday night for the whole year.
Every Saturday?
Sam, it's midnight.
But...
Happy New Year, Sam.
Happy New Year, Father.
Yes. Well, Happy New Year.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The all starring Ezra Stone is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Tira, Queen of the Hesse Hare, offers Tarzan and his friends their freedom in exchange for the Father of Diamonds, the Hesse-Harian talisman. Tarzan brings her the great gem, and instead of freedom, is imprisoned with Tom and Darno, Helen and Magra, in the Tower of the Sun. As the young women step out of their chamber, in the upper part of the tower, onto a hanging grill outside their window, they are attacked by the savage flying chouse of Tuanbaca. Huge monsters, descendants of the prehistoric pterodactyls, swoop down on widespread wings. Great taloned feet, giant black beaks curved and sharp as knives, ready to sink into the soft flesh of their prey.
Margaret, those terrible beasts!
Below, in the small, high-walled court outside the chamber in which they have been confined, Tarzan, Darno, and Tom, attracted by the screams and the flapping of great wings, look up. Quick as thought, the ape-man's bow is strung. An arrow fitted, pulled back to its head by the mighty arm. With the speed of light, the winged messenger of death flashes upward to bury itself full length in the heart of the foremost vulture-like monster. Go back into your room, Opera. Come on, keep out that grating.
The monster almost had Magra.
Look, the others. They are diving down on the one you killed, Tarzan.
They're ready to carry it to their lairs and feed on it.
'Tis like the torture of the ancient Parsees, who placed their victims on iron grills and left them for the vultures, eh?
Ghastly, mes amis. The word of that evil-hearted woman that we should go free in exchange for the diamond was...
It was worthless. Yes, Darno. I'm going up that wall as soon as I can bring Margaret and Helen down here.
Yeah, but how? We can not open the door from the inside.
Up the wall.
Impossible. Even if you could make it, how could you get them down again?
If I only had my rope. As I haven't, I'll carry them down.
Such an attempt can only result in a fall which would kill you, Tarzan, as well as your burden.
I think not, Tom. I have seen Tarzan go up walls. However, perhaps Hakeru can get a rope.
Of course. I hadn't thought of that. By the way, where is he?
He has gone back to the temple to see what happened after we left, but he promised to return at once.
If you were so fortunate as to succeed in getting Helen and Margaret down here, what do you intend doing then?
Leave the city somehow.
Hakeru.
Go inside and see what he has to report.
Bien, Hakeru. What happened?
It is as I thought. The Council of 13 is now with Tira. Suten hath been deposed and confined under guard. Tira hath the father of diamonds and is all-powerful. Ye three and I are to be sent to the deep mines. The young women...
What about them?
They are to be sacrificed to the god Machu.
When?
On the morrow, the hour of sunset.
There'll be no sacrifice tomorrow night, Hakeru. Nor are we going to those mines.
What canst thou do, Tarzan?
Get out of the city. Escape.
I would help ye to escape. To escape the wrath of Tira, my friend. Hast thou a plan?
Hakeru, can you get hold of a long rope?
Aye, after dark. What wouldst thou with a rope?
I am going up the wall to Great and let Helen and Margaret down here.
'Twere easier to use the stairs.
But we cannot open the door to get to them.
If Hakeru were to leave the doors open on his departure...
Oh, I see.
If I help thee to escape, O Tarzan, wilt thou in turn help me to recover the father of diamonds from Tira, so that I may restore it to the rightful and legitimate ruler of the area, the Artef Suten?
How can we help you?
If Hakeru will get me into Tira's quarters unobserved, I will vouch for the return of the diamond.
Sacre Tarzan, he is right. You remember you remained behind to see where Tira concealed it when she sent us through the passage to Sutan's quarters?
Right. Then while I go after Helen and Margaret, Tom will get the diamond.
And what of Brian Gregory?
I had forgotten him for the moment. He'll have to be brought here.
He can do ye no good in his present condition.
But is there no way that spell can be broken?
Yes, there is a way, Paul Darno.
How?
In the golden disc behind the father of diamonds there is a cavity. It containeth a phial wherein is a liquid, the formula known only to the priesthood. If some of that liquid were forced between Brian Gregory's lips...
the more reason why we must have the diamond.
Can you get Brian Gregory out of that temple, Hakeru?
It may perhaps be done with the help of one man. I shall go to him. He may be relied upon. But Atan Tom, the golden disc is weighty. How wilt thou carry it alone?
He's right, Tom. You can't handle it.
Mais, rappelez-vous, it took 3 of Tira's men to carry it.
Yes, I suppose you are right. I could manage it alone, but 2 of us, Darno and I...
Darno will go with you. When you get the disc, bring it here.
Nay, O Tarzan. I shall take Brian Gregory to the Sanut, which will carry ye to the rim of Tuanbaca. Atan Tom and Darno will bring the father of diamonds there. And thou, Tarzan of the Apes, must await us there with Helen Gregory and the maid, Margaret.
Right. Too many of us leaving this place together might attract attention. Yes, that's better, Hakeru. As soon as you are out, I'll go after Helen and Margaret.
Then the plan is for all of us to meet at the Sanut car?
And may auspicious omens guide our movements.
We'll do our best, Tom, and let the omens take care of themselves.
Meanwhile, Helen and Margaret, confined in the upper chamber of the Tower of the Sun, 3 floors above Tarzan and his companions, realize that in place of having freedom of the city, they are again prisoners, and this time of the cruel, jealous queen of Hesse Hair.
Oh, that queen. How I hate her. She's a cruel, wicked woman, Magra.
Yes, but I expected nothing else from her. She was too agreeable to us there in the ceremonial hall.
And while she talked and smiled at Tarzan and gave us the freedom of the city, she was planning this. And if it hadn't been for Tarzan, neither of us would be alive now.
Those awful birds, so huge and...
Shh. The door.
The queen and the guard.
I, Gerard, the Hesse Hare, greet ye, women of the outer world.
I thank you.
These quarters are not quite as lavish as those you previously occupied, as prospective brides. But ye shall not tarry long here.
We thank you again.
Our former quarters were not of our choosing. We would have been better pleased had we been left with our friends.
2 of whom are dead, and the other 3 shall soon be worse than dead.
So much for the word of a queen.
Hold thy tongue, woman. Speak when thou art spoken to. I come to tell ye two that on the morrow, at the hour of sunset, ye are to be offered to Marchu, the father of diamonds, in sacrifice.
Thank you so much for the information.
Yeah, you are a wicked woman. I only hope that the time will come when those flying beasts you hope to feed us to, and from which Tarzan saved us, will tear the flesh from the bones.
The mighty Tarzan will soon be in no position to help anyone. And for your speech, my Magra, I shall be the one to wield the sacrificial knife over thy heart. Peace until the hour of sunset on the morrow.
Through narrow, dark alleys and dim-lit streets, Hakeru, Tom, and Darno make their way quickly to a dark building near the great temple of Ma'atu. At the pressure of the Hessian's hand, a bronze door swings open. At a sign from Hakeru, they descend a dark stone stairway, pass through a long, narrow tunnel illuminated by the blue-flamed lamps, ascend a second flight of stairs, to enter at last a high-vaulted, gloomy corridor. A few quick, cautious paces, and they pause before a narrow bronze door concealed by a projection in the wall.
Ye are now in the temple of Marchu. Behind this door lieth a passage used only by the queen herself. It leadeth directly to Tira's inner chamber.
Good. We return the way we came?
Aye. It is the longer way, but ye are less likely to be met by temple guards or priests. The house through which we came belongs to a member of the Council of 13. Only he useth the passage. Go ye now, and may the gods of Hesse be with us this night.
Oui, je dis amen. Come, Dano.
Bon chance, Hakeru. Good luck. Grâce au Dieu, this passage is lighted. We at least can see what is before us.
If only Tira is not in that inner chamber.
And let us hope that she has not removed the diamond from where you saw it. Tonnerre, I wish I had my automatique.
Well, there should be weapons in Tira's room. One of those bronze swords, or at least a knife. However, I still have my pistol.
Écoutez. Tom.
There, Barlow. Look there. A snake in the middle of the passage.
A great bras. May Dieu me protège, what a monster.
Animals in this strange country all appear to come oversized. That great expanded hood. They'd bite from that fellow, Dano, and...
And to reach our goal, we must pass him. Ça, c'est impossible, Tom, without touching him. He is directly in our path.
Come, my friend, we must. It is the only way. Go ahead, Dano. If he attacks, I shall use my pistol. Slowly, carefully.
His eyes fixed upon the great swaying hood inches above his own head, Darno cautiously, step by step, moves along the wall. The perspiration stands in great beads on the Frenchman's brow as he approaches the huge, deadly reptile barring his path. Suddenly, the great head stops swaying, poises itself for a breathless instant, and strikes directly at Darno's face.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, most women hope to meet the right man someday and settle down for a lifetime of wedded bliss. So it's been with our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School. When she first met Mr. Philip Boynton, Madison's biology teacher, she felt that here at last was just what the doctor ordered.
That was 6 years ago, and Mr. Boynton still hasn't read the prescription. In fact, lately I suspected that Mr. Boynton was carrying on a flirtation with someone else. At breakfast Thursday morning, I voiced my suspicions to my landlady.
Connie Brooks, are you inferring that Mr. Boynton has found greener pastures?
I can't tell you whether they're greener or not until I find out where he's grazing. But there's one consolation. I'm not the only female at Madison who's having boyfriend trouble. Several of my girl pupils are complaining, too.
You mean there's an epidemic of infidelity?
An epidemic named Dolores Roberts. She transferred from another school a couple of weeks ago.
Isn't that the girl Walter Denton mentioned the other day? The one he referred to as Madison High's answer to the H-bomb?
That's her, all right. I don't know what school she transferred from, but I'm sure of one thing. They had a whale of a course in manhandling.
My goodness. She sounds like a little pepper pot.
Oh, that must be Walter Denton to pick me up. Come on in, Walter.
He's such a sweet boy.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Mrs. Davis.
Well, it's Harriet Conklin. This is quite a surprise, Harriet.
Walter called and said he couldn't pick you up this morning, Miss Brooks, so I drove by.
Oh, that was very considerate, Harriet. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, no, thanks. I've had breakfast.
Then if you'll excuse me, I've got to clean up in the kitchen. See you later, dear.
Bye, Mrs. Davis.
I'll just finish this sip of coffee and get ready, Harriet.
Before we go, Miss Brooks, there's something I've got to discuss with you.
Oh, what is it?
It's Walter Denton. I'm worried about that boy.
I don't blame you. The way he eats, he's digging his own...
It's got nothing to do with that, Miss Brooks. It's this new girl, Dolores Roberts. I think he's infatuated with her.
Why should he be an exception? Most of the male youth at Madison are making goo-goo eyes at her. But I wouldn't worry about Walter if I were you, Harriet. I'm sure it's just a passing fancy.
I wish I could be sure of that. But there's only one way I can be, and that's if you'll do me a terrific favor, Miss Brooks.
Me?
Yes. If I talked to Dolores about Walter, it wouldn't do any good. She'd probably just laugh at me. But if you were to discourage her about him...
Now, wait a minute, Harriet. You know I don't like to mix into the personal affairs of any of my students.
But this girl isn't even a real student yet. She's just looking the place over to see if it'll suit her. Oh, you've got to do me this favor, Miss Brooks. After all, you're sophisticated, worldly wise, knowledgeable, charming, beautiful.
I tell you what I'll do, Harriet. You keep talking to me, and I'll keep talking to her.
There's Dolores now, Miss Brooks, in front of the school, in the center of that crowd of boys. Well, I'm going in now, Miss Brooks. Remember, I'm counting on you to straighten things out for me.
Oh, but Harriet,
Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Oh, great. Dolores is in the center, and I'm in the middle. Oh, Dolores. Dolores Roberts.
She's right there, Miss Brooks. Goodbye, boys. Hello, Miss Brooks. I'm afraid I didn't even see you.
I can't understand it. All you had to do was look through the baseball, hockey, and track teams, and there I was. Now, as a rule, I don't butt into my students' personal life, but since you're new at Madison and your popularity with the boys is so spectacular, I thought it only fair to warn you.
Warn me? About what?
About Walter Denton. Don't you see, Dolores, the quickest way to lose your popularity is by running around with the wrong crowd. And as far as you're concerned, Walter Denton is definitely the wrong crowd.
Miss Brooks, I'm beginning to smell a rat.
Oh, now, he's not that bad.
I think Harriet Conklin put you up to this entire conversation.
Why, Dolores Roberts, how can you make such a fantastically accurate charge? I mean, you mustn't think that I'm trying to...
Excuse me for interrupting, Miss Brooks, but you can just tell Harriet Conklin from me that all's fair in love and war.
Oh, but Dolores...
Harriet should have known better than to ask for help. That's where women like you and me are so superior. Nobody hears you yelping in pain just because Mr. Boynton's been over to see my mother every night this past week.
Yikes! He's been over to see your mother?
Yes. Didn't you know?
No, Dolores, I didn't. But as you say, all's fair in love and war. Well, after learning that Mr. Boynton had spent every evening of the past week with the mother of Dolores, men are such children, Roberts, I was about ready to hit the ceiling, preferably with Mr. Boynton's head. But when I met him for lunch in the school cafeteria, I had calmed down considerably, and it was apparent that he wanted to be forgiven for breaking our date on the previous night.
I'm sorry I broke that date with you last night, Miss Brooks, but it was unavoidable. After all, when somebody new comes to your town, you want to make them feel at home.
You want to make them feel at home. I want to make them wish they'd stayed home. Oh, I know you've been seeing Dolores Roberts' mother.
Well, the truth of the matter is that I've been giving Mrs. Roberts driving lessons.
Well, not that I'm interested, but what happened after you were through giving her lessons?
Well, somehow or other, we just seemed to wind up in her living room.
Oh, I see. First you give lessons, then you get lessons. That is, going to someone's living room to finish your driving instruction doesn't seem like a necessity to me.
With Phoebe, it is. Well, this isn't fair, Miss Brooks. Actually, Mrs. Roberts doesn't mean a thing to me.
I'll bet she doesn't, good old Phoebe.
Now, please, you should know that when it comes to anything really important, the first person I think of is you.
You do, Mr. Boynton?
Of course I do. Take tonight, for instance. I've got something of an extremely personal nature to attend to, and you're the only one I'd ever ask to help me.
Oh, really, Mr. Boynton? What do you want me to do tonight?
Well, Millie, one of my favorite white mice, died yesterday. I thought you'd help me bury her.
You romantic fool, you. Well, you picked the right assistant. Connie Brooks, the friendly undertaker.
Now, don't tease me about it. I was very fond of that mouse, and she died in the interest of science.
Well, where are you going to bury her?
In that little patch of ground behind the athletic field. You know, where I put Agnes and Mabel, all the guinea pigs and mice whom I consider martyrs for the march of science. But I'm practically finished, and you're not even touching your lunch, Miss Brooks.
There's something about this conversation that's not conducive to eating a cheese sandwich. Tell me, Mr. Boynton, does Mr. Conklin know about this secret burial plot of yours?
Oh, certainly not, Miss Brooks. He'd never condone using school property for such a purpose. As a matter of fact, he's getting a bit suspicious. He came by my lab only this morning and wanted to know what the shovel was doing there.
What did you tell him? You were waiting for a gold rush?
No, I just said I was going to do some planting.
Well, that beats lying. Looks like we're having company for lunch. Walter Denton's coming over.
Salutations, most erudite faculty members.
Never mind the flattery, Walter. Your final exams will still be judged on their merits.
Oh, there's nothing like building up a little backlog of goodwill. Well, I completed the wooden box for Millie in shop class, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, thanks a lot, Walter. Miss Brooks is going to help out tonight, too. Now, if you'll both excuse me for a moment, I'm going to get some milk. You want something, Miss Brooks?
No, I've still got this donut to toy with, Mr. Boynton. Thanks.
I'll see you later, then.
Swell guy, Mr. Boynton. Salt of the earth.
Yes, he has been a little salty lately. Which reminds me, Walter, I hear you're something of a Don Juan yourself these days.
Don Juan? Me?
You're not going to deny your interest in a certain Dolores Roberts, are you?
Deny it? Ay, Dolores. Hell dish.
So you are smitten.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm smitten. It's just that whenever she comes near me, my undershirt crawls up and down my back like a Venetian blind.
Well, that's a good way to judge a girl's appeal. Look, Walter, you'll have to excuse me now. I see Harriet leaving the cafeteria, and I want a word with her before she goes.
Oh, better you than me, Miss Brooks. Harriet's a bit miffed at me these days, but I'll make it up to her after she cools off.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, Walter. See you later.
Okay, Miss Brooks, and thanks for being so understanding.
It's my specialty. Harriet. Harriet Conklin.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. How did you make out in your little talk with Dolores this morning?
All I accomplished, Harriet, was to find out that you and I are in the same boat. Mr. Boynton's been going with the mother and Walter with the daughter.
Well, listen, Miss Brooks, we've got to put our heads together and think of a way out. Can I come over to your place tonight?
Tonight? No, Harriet, I've got something to do tonight. I'm helping Mr. Boynton bury Millie.
Beg pardon?
It's his latest scientific casualty. Millie's a white mouse, and I promised I'd help him bury her next to Agnes and Mabel behind the athletic field. Oh, but you mustn't breathe a word of this to your father. He doesn't know about it.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Brooks. I won't tell Daddy anything. If Mr. Boynton's going to... Wait a minute. I've got it. I think I've got the perfect plan.
What is it, Harriet?
I'll tell you later, Miss Brooks. What an idea. What an idea. Are you sure we're alone in the house, Mrs. Roberts?
Why, yes, Harriet. Why?
Well, I don't like to barge in on people like this, but since you're new in town and you've been seeing Mr. Boynton, I thought I'd better put you on your guard.
On my guard?
Yes. I wouldn't want you to end up the way Agnes and Millie and the other women in his life did.
What are you talking about? What happened to them?
That's what the FBI would like to know.
The FBI?
In the past 5 years, almost every woman who's gone out with Mr. Boynton has disappeared.
Well, this is preposterous. Someone must have some notion as to where those women can be found.
Oh, we've got a notion, all right, but I'm afraid you'd have to dig up half the athletic field to prove anything. However, you could prove something to yourself tonight.
Tonight? How?
Well, as I say, his latest girlfriend, Millie, disappeared just a few days ago. And this morning I heard Mr. Boynton say he had a little work to do behind the athletic field tonight. So, a word to the wise, Mrs. Roberts.
A word to the wise? What an idea. What an idea.
Hello, Principal's office. Osgood Conklin himself speaking. Who? Oh, what can I do for you, Mrs. Roberts? What? What do I know about Mr. Boynton's private life? Well, outside of the fact that he's going with one of our teachers, a Miss Brooks, I'm afraid I don't know anything. What's that? Has she disappeared? No such luck. I mean, of course she hasn't disappeared. Who? Agnes? Millie? You've never mentioned them to me. Why? They've all vanished. But what happened to them? Oh, I see. He buried them all near the athletic field. Well, that's a very simple matter. He buried them all near the athletic field! But, Mrs. Roberts, this is positive. Wait a minute. He did have a shovel in his laboratory this morning. I bet... What? Tonight? Yes, of course, Mrs. Roberts. What an idea. What an idea.
Well, because of Harriet Conklin's little story, Mrs. Roberts and Mr. Conklin suspected that they might have a Bluebeard in their midst. A Bluebeard who's been burying his victims all over the school athletic field. However, later that night, all that Miss Brooks and Mr. Boynton are doing is burying his pet mouse, Millie.
There, we're almost finished. Now I'll just smooth out this dirt a bit.
Well, if you'll excuse me a minute, Mr. Boynton, I'd like to look for a stone to mark Millie's final resting place.
Good idea, Miss Brooks. I'll have this job done by the time you're back. My buddy, your buddy. Just a few more pats.
Well, good evening, Boynton.
Mr. Conklin, what are you doing here at this time of night?
My question exactly, Boynton. What are you doing here at this time of night?
Well, sir, now that you've caught me with the goods, so to speak, I might as well confess the truth. I'm burying Millie.
Burying Millie? And it's true.
Well, I didn't think you'd really mind, Mr. Conklin.
You didn't what?
Oh, I meant once you got used to the idea.
Boynton, do you mean to tell me
I found a rock almost... Why, Mr. Conklin.
Miss Brooks, what are you doing here?
Well,
It's all right, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin knows about it. Of course, as I suspected, he doesn't wholly approve of what I'm doing. Doesn't wholly approve? I abhor what you're doing. But is Miss Brooks in on this, too?
Oh, sure. I usually help him with the digging.
Usually? Then there were others besides Millie.
Oh, yes, at least a dozen.
A dozen? Well, I hate to quibble with you, Miss Brooks, but I'd say there are closer to 2 dozen scattered around here. 2 dozen? Buried under my athletic field? Boynton, why? Why did you do it?
Well, you couldn't expect him to leave them lying around his lab, could you?
Oh, quiet! Don't you feel any remorse, Boynton? Well, naturally, sir. When you're as close to them as I was, you hate to see them go.
Particularly this last one, Millie, with her fuzzy white ears and beady little eyes.
Oh, she certainly was a lively one, all right.
I'll say she was lively. Couldn't keep her still a minute. She was always hopping all over the place. But, I think Agnes and Harry were just as cute.
Harry? Yes, we were wild about Harry.
And Harry was wild about...
Oh, silence! Yes, this man doesn't care whom he poisons.
Is that you? Well, Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Mrs. Roberts.
Keep your eye on the road, Phoebe.
It isn't true about Millie and the others, is it, Mr. Conklin?
Gosh, do you know about it, too? Bad news sure travels fast. I'm afraid it is true, Mrs. Roberts.
If you're here to help with the digging, you're too late.
Who is this?
This is Miss Brooks. She assists him.
Well, it's so unbelievable. How many were there?
He says 24.
24.
Give a dozen, take a dozen.
Well, I can't believe that...
Hello, everyone. Oh, Mr. Conklin, Mrs. Roberts. What are you doing here?
Never mind that, Denton. What are you doing here?
Oh, I came over to see if I could lend a hand.
You mean you know what's going on, too?
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yeah, I consider it a privilege to study under a master like Mr. Boynton. In fact, I'm seriously considering following in his footsteps.
This is beyond belief.
Oh, and to think I let my little girl go out with this monster. Well, I've heard all I need to. I'm removing my daughter from this school immediately, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, but Mrs.
I
Roberts...
wouldn't risk her life on my own with these fiends another minute. And as far as I'm concerned, if we can leave this town by tomorrow, we'll do it. Good night.
Mrs. Roberts, wait.
Oh, let her go, Mr. Conklin. She's too excitable.
Too excitable!
Well, she must be to carry on that way about a few white mice and guinea pigs.
White mice and... You mean that's what you've been burying out here? White mice and guinea pigs?
What did you think we were burying? People? You don't have to answer that question, Mr. Conklin. We know that's what you thought. And Mrs. Roberts thinks the same thing.
Well, if that's the case, I've got to stop her, tell her the truth.
Oh, no, you don't. Your daughter Harriet concocted this idea because she didn't like the attention Walter was paying to Dolores. If you try to explain to Mrs. Roberts now, she'll think you were in on the scheme.
Me? But why should she think that?
Why? All together, boys. Because that's what we'll tell her.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Arlsberg and Al Lewis with the music of Lud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. This program came to you from the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe and was prepared for rebroadcast over this network by specialist Rich Kuhlman.
fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the wonderful new Kraft Deluxe Slices, those perfect slices of extra mellow-tasting pasteurized processed cheese. When you shop tomorrow, look in your grocer's dairy case for those neat square packages marked Kraft Deluxe Slices. As neat as they are, every package holds 8 big slices of delicious processed cheese. 8 perfect slices that are cut, wrapped, and sealed for you by Kraft. So remember to look for those handy packages and try all 5 grand kinds of Kraft Deluxe Slices. Well, let's see what's doing at the Great Gildersleeve's house this morning. Little Leroy is just knocking on his uncle's door, and by the tone of his voice, he's trying to get out of something.
Unc!
Yes, Leroy? Come in.
Thanks, Unc. I don't have to be in the Summerfield Centennial, do I?
What's this, my boy?
They're auditioning all the school kids for the pageant. They want me to be a singing Indian.
You're singing Indian? Well, Leroy, I think you'd make a fine Indian.
Are you kidding? I don't have to sing, do I, Unc, do I?
No, Leroy, why not?
I'd just be wasting their time and my time.
No, you wouldn't, my boy.
You don't think so? By the land of the sky, blue waters.
Yeah, you're right. You'd be wasting your time.
Key, I don't have to do it, huh, Unc?
Well, I think you should offer to be in it. You can't carry a tune, but you might carry a hatchet.
Oh, Unc, I don't want to be in the old pageant.
Now, Leroy, this centennial is going to be quite a thing. There's an article here in the newspaper about the pageant.
Pageant smagent.
Here, listen to this. The city is agog over the approaching celebration. It was 100 years ago that Captain Otto K. Summer planted the barrel of his trusty squirrel gun in our soil and said, "I dub thee Summerfield."
Oh, brother. My teacher says they're even going to have a guy out there dressed like Captain Summer singing.
Yes, I'll have to have somebody impersonate him. That'll be the leading role. Say, let me read this again. Squirrel gun, our soil. Auditions are being held at... Well, excuse me, Leroy, I have to go.
Where you going?
Captain Otto K. Summer is going to the audition. In the land of the sky, blue water.
What a character.
Well, I didn't do badly on the audition. Nice fellow, that pageant producer. I could tell I impressed him, too. He smiled when I hit that high note. Me. Oh, Gildersleeve, you're dynamite. Yeah, sure. He'll pick me for the title role. I think I'll stop in the barber shop and let Floyd meet Captain Otto K. Summer.
Well, if it ain't the water commissioner.
Hello, Floyd.
Hop right up in the chair, Commish.
Well, I don't need anything, Floyd. Just thought you'd like to know I'm singing in the Summerfield Centennial.
You don't say. What you gonna sing, Commish? Cool water?
Cool water. Floyd, I can see you haven't the faintest idea what this pageant is all about. Yeah, I just auditioned for Mr. Hoyland. He's the man who came out from Kansas City to stage the pageant.
Yeah, he's quite a guy.
Yeah? What do you know about him?
I just know he's got his eye on me for the title role, that's all.
You, Floyd? Did you go down and audition, too?
No, he come in for a shave, so I sung for him while he was in the chair.
A singing barber.
Yeah, regular Figaro. That's me.
Floyd, if you think you're set for the title role, you're mistaken.
Well, yeah, I had him charmed, Commish. His whiskers come off like wet wallpaper.
Lloyd, I'm going to sing the role of Captain Summer.
Is that so?
He even had me practice Captain Summer's song. In Summerfield I take my stand to live and die on this dear land.
He had me sing that, too.
You.
Oh, here comes the judge.
Hello, Horace.
In Summerfield I take my stand to live and die in this dear land.
You too?
What do you mean, me too, Gildy? I just auditioned for the part of Captain Otto K. Summer.
You judge with that shiver in your voice, you don't sound like summer, you sound like a cold winter.
The commish thinks he's going to play the captain.
You, Gildy, you're too big to play Captain Summer, but you might be his horse and let me ride you in piggyback.
Very funny, Judge. But I'm going to be Captain Summer.
I'm going to be Captain Summer.
I know I'm going to get the role. The pageant's going to be outdoors, and my voice carries.
You can say that again. It never stops.
Oh, balderdash. That's better than sounding like a bullfrog in a well.
Who sounds like a bullfrog?
The telephone. No, I'll answer it.
I'll answer it. I pay the rent.
Very well.
You nosy old goat.
Lloyd's barber shop's your nickel. Oh, hello, Marjorie. Yeah, he is. Commish, it's for you.
For me?
It's your niece.
Marjorie? I wonder what she wants. Hello, my dear.
Uncle Mort, I've been calling all over town for you.
You have? Anything wrong?
No, but a Mr. Hoyland phoned.
Oh, yes. He's in charge of the centennial pageant. What did he want?
Well, he wanted to contact you before you made any plans for this evening. He wants to come over and talk to you.
He does? Well.
He made it sound very important.
It is important. It means I'm singing the title role. That's all.
What's this, Gildy?
Oh, good for you, Unky.
Yeah, thank you, my dear. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, fellas, I guess you heard that.
I heard it, but I can't believe it.
Now, Floyd, there's plenty of parts in the pageant for everybody, and I'll see that you get one.
I was certain I'd get that role. My voice carries so well.
You don't feel badly, Judge. If you dye your hair and put a feather in it, you can be an Indian with Leroy.
Well, I ain't going to be left out. What can I be, Commish?
Floyd, you can put on one of your barber sheets and be the judge's teepee. Yeah.
Gosh, Unc, you mean you're going to be the big cheese of the whole pageant?
Well, Leroy, why else would Mr. Hoyland of Kansas City be coming out to see me? Why shouldn't I be the big cheese?
Yes, Leroy, why shouldn't he? Okay, so he's a big cheese.
Gildersleeve,
Yes, Bertie?
how many cups of cocoa do you think you'll need tonight?
You better make a pot full, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Cocoa, Unky?
Yes, my dear. When Mr. Hoyland arrives, I'm going to serve cocoa and crumpets.
Crumpets? Well, tally-ho.
Leroy, that sort of thing impresses artistic people. And besides, the warm cocoa will keep me in good voice. No doubt you want to hear me sing.
I sure hope you get your part, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
Yes, sir. You go throw the book at him, Mr. Gildersleeve. Cocoa, crumpets, and crooning.
Yeah, I will, Bertie.
Yes, sir. That'll sort the lead part for you. Cocoa, crumpets, and crooning.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Mr. Gildersleeve will get the leading part because he's throwing the book at him. Cocoa, crumpets, and crooning.
Yeah, all right, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know how you get the leading part?
Yes,
That's
Bertie.
right. Cocoa, crumpets, and crooning.
Bertie's awfully happy for you, Unky.
Yeah, Bertie's a jewel.
Now, that must be the guy at the door. I'll let him in.
Not in that Hopalong Cassidy sweatshirt, Leroy.
You better come upstairs with me, Leroy.
Heck no, I want to stay and watch. I've never seen anybody from Kansas City.
My goodness. Upstairs, Leroy Scoot.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello, Mr. Hoyland. Come right in.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a little chilly out.
Yes. How about a cup of hot cocoa?
Cocoa?
You can enjoy cocoa and crumpets while I croon.
Thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve, but that isn't necessary.
Mr. Hoyland, I'll be happy to.
I know, but the reason I came
Excuse
over...
me. Ready? Just be seated by the piano, Mr. Hoyland. The cocoa will be right in.
Well,
you must be rather fatigued after auditioning so many bad voices.
As a matter of fact, I discovered one remarkably fine voice.
Well, I've been singing for quite some time.
Yes. Mr. Gildersleeve, this may come as a complete surprise to you.
No,
but...
on the contrary. I expected it.
I see that now. Mr. Gildersleeve, the reason I'm here is...
Excuse me. Bertie, you just put the cocoa on the coffee table.
Yes, sir. Then I'll go get the trumpet. Good evening, Mr. Hoyland.
Good evening.
Yeah? Do you know Bertie?
Oh, yes, indeed. She auditioned with members of the choir from her church.
She did? Well, Bertie, you didn't tell me you auditioned.
No, sir.
You have a lot of talent in your home, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, thank you.
Bertie, I wonder if you'd mind singing that solo for me again.
I'd be glad to if it's all right with Mr. Gildersleeve.
Certainly. Yes, indeed. You go right ahead. And then I'll sing.
I'll play for you, Bertie.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on here.
All right, Bertie.
Going home. I'm a-going home. Quiet like some still day. I'm just going home. It's not far, just close by, through an open door. Work all done, care laid by, one to fear no more. Mother's there, expecting me. Father's waiting too. Lots of folks gathered there, all the friends I knew, all the friends I
Oh, that was beautiful, Bertie. Really beautiful. But I don't get it. Bertie has a good voice, but she couldn't possibly play Captain Otto K. Summer.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I just wanted to confirm what I felt all along.
Oh?
Bertie has a remarkably fine voice, and I'd like to arrange for her to study in Kansas City, if she'd care to take advantage of it. Would you, Bertie?
Oh, Mr. Hoyland, I don't know what to say. I'm so excited. Wouldn't that cost a lot of money?
Oh, don't worry about that. There's a foundation with money available to train talent such as yours.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, ain't this wonderful?
What do you think, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes. You're wonderful. Congratulations, Bertie.
Thank you, sir. Bertie's going to study voice in Kansas City. My land. I bet them trumpets is burnt up there.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, that's what I came here about.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, but Mr. Hoyland, what about the role of Captain Otto K. Summer?
That requires a good baritone.
You bet. That's what I was telling Floyd and the judge. I mean, go right ahead. I interrupted you. You were speaking about a good baritone voice?
Yes, I couldn't find one in Summerfield, so I'm singing Captain Summer myself.
What a sneaky way to get the leading role.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. Here's some wonderful news for every one of you homemakers listening in. Now you can buy a neat package that holds 8 of the most perfect slices of the most mellow-tasting pasteurized processed cheese you've ever eaten. They're called Kraft Deluxe Slices, and they're different, really different from any other cheese in slices you've ever had. Because these slices are not cut from a loaf. That's right. These slices are formed by an amazing new Kraft invention, and they're made in a way that captures extra cheese goodness, a deep-down, mellow flavor in every perfect slice. Then immediately they're wrapped, 8 big slices to the package, and sealed by Kraft. So every slice will stay perfect and protected all the way to your kitchen. This way you'll never find slivers or broken pieces in a package of Kraft Deluxe Slices. You'll find only perfect slices, slices that are easy to separate. Open that package and just see if Kraft Deluxe Slices don't come apart even easier than you'd peel a banana. You'll find Kraft Deluxe Slices in your grocer's dairy case, so look for them when you shop tomorrow and take home several packages so you'll always have some on hand for delicious snacks and sandwiches you can fix in a jiffy. You'll never want ordinary sliced cheese again once you discover Kraft Deluxe Slices. Let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. One good thing came out of the auditions for the Summerfield Centennial. The impresario discovered Bertie. Now it's generally accepted that she'll go to Kansas City to study voice. What the Great Gildersleeve finds difficult to accept is that he's losing his housekeeper.
3 days ago we had a housekeeper for life. Now we only have her for this evening.
The heck with the house. I'm worried about the cooking.
Leroy, you're always thinking about your stomach. I wonder what Bertie will have for our last dinner.
Leftovers, I guess. She's been so busy packing all day.
Yeah, Bertie's been pretty busy. But she's happy. That's the important thing.
Gosh, Unc, remember the good old days when Bertie used to come out of the kitchen carrying a big stack of waffles and a platter of bacon and eggs?
Yeah, wonderful.
And those swell apple pies with the big hunks of cheese.
Yeah. And those big, juicy pot roasts.
Now all we got left is the pot.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll miss her, my boy.
Unc, you think she really wants to go?
Well, Mr. Hoyland says it's a great opportunity for Bertie. And he wants her to start studying right away. And he's pretty persuasive.
Why didn't he stay in Kansas City? The house will fall apart.
Now, Leroy, Marjorie can take over.
What good is she? She's going to have a baby.
Well, you and Bronco and I will run the house. Oh, brother, it will fall apart.
Unc. Isn't that Bertie's train ticket up on the mantel?
You know it is, Leroy.
What if that ticket should disappear?
Disappear?
What if that ticket should fall into the fireplace? Accidentally.
Leroy, how can you think of such a thing? Besides, there's no fire in the fireplace.
Well, I could light the fire and you could push the ticket off.
Leroy, I'm amazed at you. I wouldn't consider that. Still, I could light the fire and Leroy could push it off. No.
I guess we're trapped, Unc.
Yeah, I guess so, my boy. Well, let's be big about it.
I'm trying.
Good boy. I think I'll go down to Peavy's and buy Bertie a nice going-away gift.
I think I'll go raid the icebox where there's still something in it.
Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Well, Bertie's leaving tonight, Peavy.
Yes, so I hear.
And I'd like to get her a going-away present.
Very well.
Something pretty nice, Peavy. Yeah, how about this big vanity chest?
It's the best in the house, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, the best is none too good for Bertie. Just charge it.
Very well. Don't tell any of your friends, Mr. Gildersleeve, but since it's for Bertie, I'll give it to you wholesale.
Well, thank you, Peavy.
The way I see it, a person going to the city to seek a career needs every advantage.
Yeah?
You know, it brings to mind a young fellow who used to work for me. He went to Los Angeles to get on the radio.
You did?
He thought he had a voice like Nelson Eddy. But he didn't. He just had hair like him.
Well, did he get on the radio, Peavy?
No, he's a singing car hop.
Well, that doesn't sound like much of a career.
Well, with that hair, he still might make it in television.
Why doesn't he give up and come back to work for you?
Pride, Mr. Gildersleeve. When a person goes to the city and fails, it's hard to come back home.
Say, I hadn't thought of that.
Of course, I'm not saying that's going to happen to Bertie, but...
Well, if it should, it'd be a terrible thing, Peavy. It'd break her heart. I wonder if I shouldn't have a talk with her about that.
Well, I'd hate to see a fine woman like Bertie stranded in the city.
By George, it's my duty to have a talk with her. There are a lot of good voices that never get any place. Look at me.
Yeah.
You know that with my voice, I could have had a musical career.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Peavy! I didn't think of this before. It's my duty to point out to Bertie the pitfalls. It's a rocky road to success. That Hoyland, he's just thinking about a voice. I'm thinking about a human being. And this human being is a good cook. Bertie!
I'm in the kitchen, Miss Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I'll just put the bandage just behind this chair until I have a talk with her. I'd much rather give it to her as a stay-at-home present than a going-away present. Are you busy, Bertie?
Just packing a lunch to eat on the train.
Yeah.
Bertie's going on the train to Kansas City.
Well, before you pack the lunch, Bertie, have you given this trip a lot of thought?
Yes, sir.
You sure you're going to be happy? A lot of things can happen in that big city, Bertie.
Yes, and Bertie's ready for them to happen.
You are?
I got new suitcase, new shoes, and new dress. Mr. Gildersleeve, you looking at the new Bertie.
Yeah, I know that, Bertie, but...
Yes, sir, you looking at the new Bertie. I got my ticket and I'm ready to roll.
Well, that sounds nice, Bertie, but about a singing career...
Ain't that wonderful, Mr. Gildersleeve? I gotta pinch myself to see if it's true. Ouch, it's true.
But, Bertie...
Of course, if you don't think I ought to go...
Oh, no, Bertie, it isn't that.
Then what was you going to say?
Well, you step into the living room, Bertie. I want to give you your stay-at-home. I mean, your going-away present.
I put Bertie's suitcase in the car, Unc.
Yeah, thank you, my boy. We'll be ready to leave in a few minutes.
Oh, Unky, wait till you see Bertie. She's stunning in that new dress.
Oh?
Yeah, come. I hope I stunt them in Kansas City.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you will, Bertie.
Gosh, Bertie, you sure look keen.
Thank you, Leroy. You'll write to Bertie, won't you?
Oh, sure. Oh, well, all right, Bertie. And after the baby comes, I'll send you pictures.
Yes, ma'am. I sure want to see that baby. You sure you're going to be all right, Miss Marjorie?
Oh, I'll be fine, Bertie.
Well, what about little Leroy? Is he going to get enough to eat?
You don't have to worry about that boy getting enough to eat. You just worry about yourself, Bertie.
Yes, sir. Where's Mr. Bronco? I'd like to say goodbye to him.
Well, he's working late, Bertie. He'll meet us at the train.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's still a little while before train time.
Yeah. What do we do?
You will just talk, Leroy.
Well, why doesn't somebody say something?
Bertie, you sure you have everything?
Yes, sir.
How's the voice, Bertie?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I've been so busy. I haven't had time to try it today. And I have to sing that song for him when I get to Kansas City.
Oh, would you like to run over it once, Bertie?
Good idea.
I would like to have you play it for me once more, Miss Marjorie.
All right, Bertie.
Going home, going home. I'm a-going home. Quiet life, some still day. I'm just
listener. What's the matter, Miss Marjorie? Something wrong?
Why'd she stop playing?
What's the matter, my dear?
I'm sorry, Bertie. I got a little dizzy. I guess I'd better go upstairs and lie down.
Poor little girl. I'll help you upstairs, Miss Marjorie.
Yeah, I'll take care of her.
No, I'll help her, Unc. You and Bertie had better go.
Oh, yes, Unky. You haven't much time.
Well,
Goodbye, Bertie.
Goodbye, Miss Marjorie. Mr. Gildersleeve,
yes, Bertie?
I ain't going.
No, Bertie. Marjorie will be all right. She'd be very unhappy if she thought you stayed because of her. You go and sing.
I couldn't sing a lick.
What?
I got laryngitis.
Oh, come now, Bertie.
Yes, I got laryngitis. I couldn't sing a lick. I'm staying in on Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, you know we'd love to have you, but...
And I'd love to stay. Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I got to heat some water up for my laryngitis.
You're all right, Bertie. Yeah, I wonder if Bertie's doing the right thing. Thing that'll make her happy.
Stay in the home, stay in the home.
You laryngitis. She's singing like a bird. Oh, well, she's happy. Oh, what a fine woman.
Great Gildersleeve will be right back. You know, folks, if everyone at your house seems to favor a different kind of processed cheese, you can still enjoy the convenience and extra mellow goodness of Kraft Deluxe slices, because these big, perfect slices that are cut and wrapped 8 to the package by Kraft come in 5 delicious kinds. There's Kraft American with scarlet pimentos added, Nut Sweet Kraft Swiss, Kraft Brick with that deep down rich taste, and Sharp Old English brand. Get several so everyone can enjoy his favorite for quick snacks and easy sandwiches. You'll find them in your grocer's dairy case, the 5 delicious varieties of Kraft Deluxe slices.
Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Yeah, good news, Peavy.
Oh?
Yep. Bertie didn't go to Kansas City after all. He couldn't leave the little family.
My. I presume you'll want to return the vanity case.
Oh, no. No, I said I'd rather give it to her as a staying-at-home present. And I did. I'm no cheapskate, Pete.
Yeah, I'm glad of that.
You are?
You see, I sold that to you wholesale because it was a going-away present.
Yes, but...
Now that it's staying in town, I'll have to charge you the retail price.
Oh. Peavy.
I'll just put it on your bill.
Oh, well. What the heck? We still have Bertie.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Ted Von Eltz, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality foods. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Hey, this is me again, folks. Before we say goodnight, I'd like to remind all of you how important it is that we attend and support the church of our choice. Especially right now, when certain forces around the world are trying to destroy the rights of mankind to his faith in God. Our churches are a vital part of our way of life. So go to church this week and take the little family. Good night, everybody.
Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC.
Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NBC. Here comes that Groucho Marx on NB
recreate those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
I'll Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Run the trail of the Black Arrow! Hi-yo, Silver!
When the Lone Ranger and Tonto learned that the mysterious girl who had given them so much information had ridden north in the direction of Tamarack, they hit the trail at once.
Tamarack, plenty far from here. Yes, Tonto. It's in the foothills. What we do there? All we know is what the girl said. The town's in danger. Oh, big gold mine there. It may be Indians, may be outlaws. It may be the Black Arrow. Not bad. Whatever it is, we've got to hurry. Come on, Silver. Hit 'em up, Scout. Faster, boy, faster.
As the Lone Ranger and Tonto were racing along the trail, a well-dressed stranger walked into the cafe at Tamarack. It was early afternoon, and there were only a few customers. The bartender was sitting at the end of the bar reading a month-old newspaper. He raised his head, looked at the stranger, and then went on with his reading.
Well, I don't like to bother you, but how about a drink?
Nope.
You mean you won't serve me?
That's right.
Why?
There's no place for your kind in Tamarack, mister. You better get out of here while the getting's good, before Tom Conlon sees you.
Tom Conlon, huh? Isn't he the one who owns the Rainbow Mine?
That's him.
Is he the sheriff, too?
Nope, just the owner of the Rainbow. That's enough around here. What he says goes.
Well, I didn't realize we'd ever met. What's he say about me?
No professional gamblers in Tamarack.
So that's it. And why do you think I'm a professional gambler?
Sure got all the earmarks.
Well, don't let these clothes fool you. I'm an engineer, a mining engineer. I'm here to ask Tom Conlon for a job.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, how about a drink?
Coming right up.
I'd like you to tell me a little more about Tom, if you don't mind.
What do you want to know?
Well, how long has he been here?
There you are. 4 bits.
Here, keep the change.
Thanks. I'd say Tom came here about 5 years ago. It was him that prospected the rainbow. He worked it all by himself at first, and he started hiring men. Now it's one of the biggest mines in the West. Everybody in Tamarack gets their living from it in some way.
And that's why everybody takes orders from town.
That's one of the reasons, but it isn't the only one.
What are the others?
We just like the way he runs things, that's all. There's never any trouble here. The boys all make good money, and most of them are married and settled down.
Well, it's unusual for a mining camp.
Tamarack isn't just a camp anymore. It's one of the nicest towns in the whole of the West. Think Tom would have brought his little girl out here if it weren't?
Oh, he's got a little girl.
Just 10 years old. Blue eyes and curly hair that's got more gold in it than her pa's mine. Name's Mary Ann after her ma. I guess if his wife hadn't died, Tom wouldn't have come out west. He don't ever talk about it, but it must have hit him pretty hard.
I noticed a big house up on the mountain near the mine. Is that where he lives?
Yeah.
Just him and the little girl?
Nope, there's a sister, Aggie. She's a spinster lady, mighty set in her ways. If Tom runs the town, then Aggie runs Tom.
What's so funny?
Nothing. That little blue-eyed Mary Ann runs them both.
Well, I think I'll go up and have a talk with Mr. Conlon. Do you figure there's any chance of my getting a job?
If you know your business.
I know my business. Don't you worry about that.
Whoa. Whoa, Ginger.
Marianne.
Oh, gosh.
Young lady, do you realize it's after dark? Where have you been and what have you been doing?
I'll tell you all about it in just a minute, Auntie. But now I've got to unsaddle Ginger.
You just leave him for Sam. You're coming right inside the house with me. Come along.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm waiting.
I rode up the mountain a little into the woods. That isn't against the rules. Pa said I could.
That isn't all he said.
Well, I didn't know it was getting so late. All of a sudden, the sun had gone down and it was dark.
There's nothing strange about that. Inside.
Yes, ma'am.
I ought to spank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I would, too, if supper went on the table.
Where's Pa?
He's in his office.
Is he waiting for me?
No, there's a gentleman with him. As a matter of fact, I didn't tell him you weren't here.
Oh, thank you, Auntie. You're the sweetest aunt in the whole world.
No such thing. Now, you sit down and eat your victuals.
Isn't Pa coming to supper?
He'll be out as soon as he's finished with his business. What were you doing up there, child?
I can't tell you.
You what?
It's a secret, and I promised.
Well, now, I think maybe we'll forget all about supper and...
Oh, please. You wouldn't want me to break a promise, would you?
Who were you talking to?
I didn't say I was talking to anybody.
But you must have been, Mary Ann. Now, don't make me lose my patience. I want to know who was up there with you.
It was a lady. She was the beautifulest lady I ever saw. She was beautifuler than the fairy princess in my book, and she gave me a secret message.
Fairy princess. Secret message. Stuff and nonsense. Mary Ann, when you make up stories like that, it's just the same as telling a fib.
But I'm not making it up. Well, she looked just as real as you do.
You were dreaming.
Well, I don't think so.
You must tell me the truth. Did you fall asleep at all?
Yes, Auntie. That's why I was so late. The pine needles look so soft, and they smell so good. I was just going to lie down for a minute, but I didn't see her when I was asleep. She rode up on a beautiful black horse with a white star on his forehead. I was awake.
You drink your milk and forget about it. It was a dream.
All right.
Land's sakes, I guess I can't blame you for imagining things. I used to do the same thing myself when I was your age. Only you shouldn't.
Well, I guess that's...
Oh, here's your paw, Mr. Crawford, now.
Well, let's hope they've left some food for us.
Oh, there's a plenty, Tom. Sit down, Mr. Crawford.
Rance, this is my daughter, Mary Ann.
Well, howdy. I've heard a lot about you, young lady.
Have you?
Ah, but you're twice as pretty as they said you were.
What's your name?
Rance Crawford.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you like me?
Of course she does. It isn't often she sees a stranger around here, though. She's a little shy. Aggie, Rance is going to work for me.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
He's going to help me in the office.
Oh, well, that's fine. Paperwork always gives Tom a headache, Mr. Crawford.
Would you mind making that Rance, Miss Conlon?
Oh, not a bit. Pass the biscuits to Rance, Mary Ann.
I won't.
Child.
I won't do it. I won't.
What on earth?
Oh, it's all right, Tom. The child's nervous. She had a bad dream this afternoon. I'll go up to her room with her.
That was the front door, Aggie.
Good heavens.
What's got into the child?
Oh, now, don't worry. Mary Ann!
That's her pony all saddled. She's mounting.
Mary Ann!
I'm going after her.
Hurry, Tom, hurry.
Steady. You're right, Tonto. You can see both the town and the mine from this ridge.
Ah.
Doesn't look as if anything's wrong.
Tonto not see anything.
That girl wouldn't have come here if there weren't going to be trouble.
That right.
We'll make our camp back in the trees, and then we'll... Someone riding this way, Tonto.
Ah. Their trail over that way.
We'll see who it is. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Yeah, this is far enough. We'll keep back in the trees.
Ah. Their horse come now.
It's a little girl, Tonto.
Ah.
Whoa! Whoa there, Ginger! Lady? Are you still here? Lady?
Whom can she be calling to?
Her get down from pony.
We don't want to frighten her. I think we better stay here.
Little girl walk this way. Lead pony.
Yes.
Lady?
She'll see us in a moment. We'll startle her even more if we try to get away.
Oh,
It's all right. We won't hurt you. Please don't be afraid.
I'm not afraid. I know who you are. The lady told me all about your horse and your mask and Tonto and everything. You're the Lone Ranger.
What lady are you talking about?
Well, she was here this afternoon. She rode through the trees from over there.
The ridge we came from, Tonto.
Oh, she was beautiful. But Andy says it was a dream, and I came back here to find out. Do you think it was a dream?
No, I don't.
She knew my name. She called me Mary Ann, and she knew my pa was Tom Conlon.
Your father owns the Rainbow Mine?
Uh-huh.
What else did the lady say?
Well, she said it was too late for me to be up here by myself, and I must go straight home.
Was that all?
Oh, no. She said that Pa mustn't trust a man named Rance Crawford. But when I got home, he was trusting him. He gave him a job, and he had supper with us.
Rance Crawford is at your house now?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't pass on the biscuits.
Well, did the lady say why Rance wasn't to be trusted?
No, but she said you'd be here before long, and you wouldn't let him hurt us.
Is that all, Marianne?
There was something about Horseshoe Valley. I forget.
Kimosabe?
How to know where Valley is?
Wait. That was my secret message for Pa. He's to go there and look, but he mustn't let anybody see him.
Why not? Well, isn't there any more, Marianne?
Well, he's got to be careful.
We'll do it for him. We'll go to Horseshoe Valley. But you'd better give your father the message about Rance Crawford.
All right.
Make sure you do it when you're alone. Tell him to watch Crawford closely.
Like a hawk.
Yes, but he mustn't say anything until Tonto and I come back.
I hope I remember.
Now, let's see if you do now.
He mustn't trust Rance Crawford. He's got to watch him like a hawk, and he mustn't say anything until you and Tonto come back.
That's right.
Will he believe me, Masked Man? Won't he say it was all a dream like Andy did?
Here, you can give him this.
Oh, it's silver.
That silver bullet.
Oh, it's pretty.
You give it to your father, and he'll believe you. Someone coming up the trail.
It's Pa, I bet.
One man.
Can you tell from here who it is, Marianne?
Uh-huh, it's Pa.
Then tell him everything before you forget. Tonto and I are going along. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Hurry back.
Oh, Silver!
The trail to Horseshoe Valley led the Lone Ranger and Tonto higher into the mountains. But after an hour of climbing, it leveled off, and the great horse Silver and Scout increased their speed.
It's not long now. Trail start down.
The girl warned Conlon to be careful. She may have been afraid of an ambush.
Tonto, keep watch.
Wonder what we'll find.
Round this turn, you see Valley.
Rein up, Tonto. Steady,
Scout.
Silver, steady.
Oh.
Look at those campfires.
Plenty men down there.
Hundreds of them. That's almost an army. They aren't Indians.
No.
They aren't soldiers either. They aren't wearing uniforms.
What do you think, Kimosabe?
What can I think? It's an outlaw army. An army of the Black Arrow.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. It was 3 hours after Tom Conlon had returned home with his daughter that he heard 2 horses stop out in front. His sister was on her feet as quickly as Tom was.
There they are, Aggie. He kept his promise.
Just like he always does. But what can it mean?
A masked man and an Indian.
You're Tom Conlon, aren't you?
Yeah, and you're the Lone Ranger. Mary Ann told me. This is my sister.
Good evening.
How do?
Come in, won't you?
You're welcome, masked man, but we've been wondering what this is all about.
Did Mary Ann tell you that Tonto and I were going to Horseshoe Valley?
Sure.
Well, we're back. We have some bad news, Conlon.
What is it?
There's an army of outlaws camped there.
An army of outlaws?
What do you want me to do, masked man? Round up all the boys in town and go after them?
Even if all your men were experts with a rifle, there wouldn't be enough of them.
You didn't really mean that when you said an army.
There are hundreds of them.
Hundreds?
That's right.
But what are they there for? Is the town in danger? Are they going to attack us?
Yes, Conlon.
Land of Goshen.
Tonto and I got as close as we could, and we managed to hear some of the men talking.
Are they going to attack soon?
We weren't able to find that out.
Well, what are they after? If they were just going to break into my office here and take the gold, they wouldn't need hundreds of men.
We believe they're out to take possession of the mine.
Oh, that's impossible.
I wish you were right.
But they couldn't get away with it. Not for long. And what good would the mine do them? My boys wouldn't work for outlaws. They couldn't get any gold out.
They're bringing their own men to work the mine.
What about Fort Cameron? The soldiers aren't so far away.
If this town were wiped out, the soldiers wouldn't hear about it for a long time. And then when they did come here, they'd find a fort instead of a town.
The outlaws would build one?
They wouldn't have the nerve.
You don't know what you're up against, and I can't tell you. But at least we have a warning from the girl. We can try and get the soldiers here in town. Tonto's riding onto the fort. You better get started at once, Kimosabe.
Scout traveled plenty fast.
He won't get to Cameron before morning, no matter how fast he travels.
He may not have to go all the way. That's what I'm counting on.
What?
The girl left here at sunset. She knew then everything we know now. Where else would she go but the fort? The soldiers may be on their way.
Well, if they are, what's the sense of the Indian going to meet them?
There's a shortcut through the pass. He can show it to them. And if the attack holds off until dawn, we'll have a chance.
And if it doesn't?
We have plenty of work tonight, no matter what happens.
Well, I'm with you. Where do we start?
Rance Crawford. We're taking the girl's word. He's one of the outlaws. There may be others in town. Find Rance and we'll find them.
Keno.
When did he leave here?
Well, it was before Tom come back with Mary Ann. He finished his supper, and then he said he might ride down into town and find a place to board. I told him the Murphys might take him in, or maybe the Chalmers. They both have lots of room.
We can be pretty sure he isn't at either one of those places. You can look in at the cafe first, Tom.
Aren't you coming with me?
Not in there. Don't forget I'm wearing a mask.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I don't believe he'll be at the cafe. Before you leave here, I want you to make a list of the men who started to work at the mine during the past month.
Come on, into my office.
We'll try their cabins one by one. Shouldn't take us long to find Rance.
Quiet down, boys. Is everybody here, Vic?
Yeah, Rance.
Where are your rifles?
I got 'em cached outside of town.
Good. You can pick 'em up on your way to the mine.
What are we going there for?
You're going to take it over tonight. Are there any guards?
1 or 2.
Be careful. Knock 'em out. Don't use your guns.
Yeah, but why the mine? Why can't we leave that till Bart gets here?
Because it's the one place they can defend around here. It's got big rocks to protect it from anyone coming down the mountain. And if Mac hits the plain north of here and circles around to attack the town from the east, the mine's on higher ground, don't you see?
Yeah.
We got to take it over tonight.
Tom Conlon's place isn't far away.
Just make sure those guards don't make any noise and you won't have any trouble.
Up with your hands, all of you.
Hey, a masked man, Tom Conlon.
That isn't all. The sheriff's here and 20 men.
What's the idea?
You can take 'em prisoners, Sheriff, the whole lot of 'em. Put 'em in jail where they won't make any trouble.
You can't arrest us. We haven't done anything.
You ain't going to either.
Well, now, listen, I'm an engineer. I just got here today, and I just met these boys. We're going to have a little card game.
It won't do, Rance.
Why, you haven't got anything against me?
Too bad you forgot to close that window. We heard plenty.
No. Now, listen,
There's no time for that.
Move 'em along, boys. They're heading for jail. Go on, go on. Aggie.
Yes, Tom. Did you find him?
Him and his henchmen. They're in jail.
Good. How many others were there?
About a half a dozen.
Where's the masked man now?
Well, he's got all the rifles in town, and he's given them out to the men who can use them best. He's got the others building earthworks in front of the mine.
Earthworks?
That's where you're going, Aggie. You and all the rest of the women folks. Into the mine. Get Mary Ann dressed right away.
You figure it's going to be bad?
You can judge as well as me. We'll be ready to give them the best fight we can, that's all.
That'll be good enough with the masked man to lead us.
Well, maybe. Hurry up with Mary Ann.
The women and the few children in the town took their places inside the mine. The men toiled away at the earthworks, and when the first fringe of gray rimmed the sky to the east, the rainbow had become a fort. The Lone Ranger and Tom Conlon stood on the rocks above the mine and watched both the mountain and the plain below.
What do you think, Masked Man? Which way will they come?
We'll have to wait and see.
You think it'd be down the mountain. That'd give them the advantage of the higher ground.
Yes, but if they take the north draw down to the plain and circle through the town, they'll have the sun behind them.
We'll get them whichever way it is.
Do you remember one of those crooks mentioning a name? He said, when Bart gets here.
That'd be Black Bart.
You know him?
He's the worst cutthroat this part of the country ever knew. Oh, if only they'd said when it was going to be, Masked Man.
It's getting lighter.
No sign of the soldiers.
Wait. Out there beyond the town, that long black column.
Not that...
No, not the army. It's coming from the wrong direction. Too much to the north. Come on, we've got back to the men.
Quiet, boys. The Masked Man wants to tell you something.
Well, there isn't much to say, but there's something you should know. Those men riding into town are worse than outlaws. They're enemies of our country. Well, we're raising the flag, and you're fighting under it.
Look at her, boys. Old Glory.
One thing more. There can be no surrender because we can expect no mercy. I want you to remember a little band of men 40 years ago who fought as you must fight, for their wives and children, for their homes, for freedom. We're all Americans. Our fathers were heroes, and now we have a chance to prove ourselves worthy of our heritage. The rainbow or the Alamo, there's no difference. We're fighting for freedom. They've reached the town. Your post, men.
The column of outlaws raced into the town. Some of them carried torches, and the buildings that lined the main street burst into flames. It was not long before they realized not a man, woman, or child were left in Tamarack, and the sight of the earthworks and the slope of the mountain showed them where the townspeople had chosen to make their stand. Black Bart rallied the men to his charge. The men at the mine waited quietly, their guns ready, their faces grim with determination. On the outlaw column swept, and then a command from the Lone Ranger.
Open fire!
The first charge was broken, but a second followed almost at once, and then a third. The outlaws paid for each attack, but so did the defenders. At first, there were more men than rifles, and when one of them fell, another would grab the rifle from his nerveless hands. Then came a time when the rifles lay with the men who had held them. Another charge. The outlaws attacked on three sides, and the Lone Ranger rallied the men at the weakest point.
Drive them back, boys. Drive them back. Remember what you're fighting for.
Black Bart turned aside. His men followed him. Once more, the fort had been held, and then...
That's enough, men. Cease fire.
You're wounded, Masked Man.
There's nothing. We'll have a few minutes now. You can take some of these boys into the mine and have their wounds dressed. It's all right, soldier. We'll get you fixed up.
Jerry, give me a hand with Bill.
Yeah.
How much longer can we hold out, Masked Man?
As long as we have to.
There isn't many of us left to fight.
Don't try to talk.
Just promise something. Keep that flag flying.
It's a promise, soldier.
You can put him right down here, Masked Man.
Howdy, Miss Conlon.
Howdy. Now, you keep quiet. This is no time for conversation.
Masked Man, please, won't you let me bandage your arm?
It's only a scratch, Mary Ann. I have to get back outside.
Please.
All right. Tom.
Yeah?
Call me if they start back.
It's more than a scratch. I'm not wrapping it too tight, am I?
No, that's fine.
Hold it there.
Masked Man.
I'm coming.
Oh, dear, again.
There.
Thank you, Mary Ann.
They haven't started yet, but it looks like they're getting ready. There's Bart by the big tree.
Good news, Tom.
Good news?
Look, beyond the town.
More men. They got reinforcements.
Those aren't outlaws. Look in front. You can see the colors.
The flag.
Get your horses, men.
What's that?
Bart and his men will turn to meet the soldiers. There aren't many of us here, but if we charge at the right minute, we'll catch them between two fires and cut off their retreat. Are you with me? Then come on! Down the mountain, boys! Faster, Silver, faster!
Tonto rode beside the colonel, and as the troops flashed into town from the east, the Lone Ranger and the men from the Rainbow headed down the mountain. Now the odds were even. The masked man's sudden charge gave the advantage of position to the soldiers and the miners. The outlaws, suddenly put on the defensive, tried to organize themselves. They fought on for half an hour. Then a bullet in the shoulder knocked Black Bart from his horse. Suddenly, the renegades lost heart. Unable to break through without any chance of escape, they threw down their guns and shouted their surrender.
They're giving up! Cease fire! Close in now! Take them prisoner!
The battle was over. The town would carry its scars for months, but the cause of justice, of freedom, had triumphed. That night, the Lone Ranger talked with the colonel.
You're leaving now?
Yes, Colonel.
Take care of that arm.
Hunter bandage, plenty good.
I was proud of my men today, but I'm even prouder of the men who fought with you up at the mine.
They're Americans, Colonel. All I had to do was tell them they were fighting for their country.
You told them about the Black Arrow.
No, they didn't need any explanations.
Do you realize that nearly every one of our prisoners belonged to it?
Yes, Colonel.
It's the greatest blow we've ever struck against them.
The fact they can raise so many men only proves their strength. The fight's only beginning.
We'll carry on, Masked Man.
We'll wipe them out. Hip! Come on, Silver!
Get him up, Scout! Get him up!
Well, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is entitled The Underworld Goes Underground. Rival construction companies submitted low bids for digging a tunnel under Eastern Valley River from York City to Paradise Island. The Dunlap Construction Company was awarded the contract. Many citizens and some of the newspapers believe young Reginald Dunlap's engagement to the daughter of Commissioner of Public Works Morrison was the main reason he got the contract for his company. Since work started on the tunnel, more than the average number of accidents have occurred in the workings. Strong pressure has been brought to bear on Commissioner Morrison by politicians and newspapers to cancel Dunlap's contract and give it to the Jenkins Company. During previous and less honest administrations, the Jenkins Company had a virtual monopoly on all city construction work. As our story opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett,
who is really the Blue Beetle, is discussing the matter with his friend and confidant, Dr. Franz.
I'm convinced, Doc, that there's dirty work going on at the tunnel.
What makes you so certain?
The past record of the Dunlap Company, for one thing. Before this tunnel job, they enjoyed the reputation of having fewer casualties on their jobs than any other construction company in the country.
But this is a very difficult and hazardous job.
It is. But the Dunlap people have had other jobs just as hazardous.
Yes, that's true.
I went to college with young Dunlap, and I know he's a capable fellow. When the old man died recently, Reggie took over the business. He's done a good job with it so far.
Well, what's causing all these accidents and so many men getting the bends?
I don't know. But I'll bet some group is trying to undermine Reggie. It's a ticklish situation for the commissioner.
Yes, I can see it is. He wants to favor his prospective son-in-law, yet he can't disregard the dangerous situation that exists. Excuse me, Danny. There's someone out front in the store.
Yeah, it's only me, Doc.
Why, hello, Mike. Hello. Come on back in the laboratory. Danny's here.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Danny. I was looking for you. Say, there's trouble over at the Mid-City Tunnel, and we've been assigned to investigate.
Okay, I'll be right with you.
Anybody hurt, Manigan?
Yeah, I think Mr. Dunlap himself was hurt.
Reggie Dunlap?
I think so.
Well, come on, Mike. Reggie's a friend of mine. So long, Doc. See you later.
You're looking for someone, officer?
Yes, Mr. Reginald Dunlap.
Well, my name's Stanley. I'm the night superintendent. Mr. Dunlap is in the airlock being decompressed.
Can I see him?
I'm afraid not. Not at the moment.
What happened?
Mr. Dunlap was down in the tunnel inspecting the work. Got word that his fiancée, Miss Morrison, had been thrown from a horse while riding in the city park. He immediately rushed to the service here without spending enough time in the decompression chamber. He got a severe attack of the bends.
Well, I'd like to see him. I'm a personal friend of his.
In a half hour, perhaps. He's back in the decompression chamber.
I see. Was Miss Morrison hurt by the fall?
Broken arm, I believe. She's at City Hospital.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Stanley. I'll take a run over there and drop back here in half an hour.
Hey, what's doing, Danny?
Drive me over to the city hospital, Mike. Miss Morrison's been injured. Can't see Dunlap for half an hour. He's being treated for the bends.
Oh, bends, is it? That's what them tunnel workers get, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, what causes it, Danny?
Well, in order to keep the rock and mud from falling in and crushing the tunnel workers, or sand hogs as they're called, compressed air has to be forced into the tunnel until the air pressure against the sides and roof of the tunnel is as great as the pressure of the riverbed and water above the tunnel.
Yeah, I can understand that, but...
Pressure may vary from 40 to 60 pounds to the square inch.
Oh, that must be tough on those sand hogs.
It is. Normal atmospheric pressure at sea level is only 15 pounds to the square inch. And that's what the human body's accustomed to.
Well, go on.
When the men go on the job, they spend a certain amount of time in a compression chamber called an airlock. While in the airlock, the air pressure is gradually increased to a point where it equals the pressure in the tunnel. The men are then able to pass directly into the tunnel.
I see. It sort of conditions them, huh?
That's right.
Well, what about when they come out?
Well, that takes longer. If the men aren't properly decompressed before they come out into normal air pressure, paralysis and even death may result.
Well, here we are at the hospital, Danny.
Good. Wait for me, Mike. I'll only be a few minutes.
Okay, but if you see any good-looking nurses, just tell them that Mike Madigan has a car of his own.
You'll find Miss Morrison in that room right there.
Thank you, nurse.
Come in. Yes? Oh, what is it, officer? Has something happened to Mr. Dunlap?
Now, don't worry, Miss Morrison. Nothing serious has happened. I happen to be an old college mate of Reggie's, and I heard you were here.
Oh.
I wanted to ask you a few questions about your accident. Will you help me?
Why, of course I will. I'll do everything I can to help Reggie.
Well, now, tell me what happened to you.
Well, I was riding along the bridle path in City Park when suddenly a man dashed out from behind some bushes, waving his hands and shouting. My horse shied and started to run away. I stepped off my saddle and fell. That's all I know until I came to, here in the hospital, with a broken arm.
Well, now tell me, do you often take that same ride and at the same time?
Why, yes. Almost every day if the weather is clear. Why?
Oh, nothing. Well, I've got to hurry back and see Reggie, Miss Morrison. Now, don't you worry any more. Just take it easy and let that arm of yours set. I'm going to find the answer to these mysterious accidents.
Well, Danny, what are you going to do with those old clothes?
Put them on over my Blue Beetle chain armor.
Going to a party disguised as a disguise?
No, Doc. You see before you Patrolman Dan Garrett, alias the Blue Beetle, alias a sandhog in the mid-city tunnel job.
Aren't you afraid you'll be discovered?
I'll have to take that chance.
What did you learn today?
Oh, many things, Doc. I learned from Reggie, when I could talk with him, that he's not altogether satisfied with this new nighttime superintendent he has.
You mean Stanley?
Yes.
Stanley's an experienced man, isn't he?
Yes, and he came recommended by a friend of Miss Morrison.
What about Miss Morrison's accident?
I think that was planned with the hope that Reggie would come rushing up out of the tunnel as soon as he got the news.
And be incapacitated by an attack of the bend.
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do?
Go to work as a sandhog. Keep my ears and eyes open.
But your identity? Does Dunlap know you're doing this?
He asked me to help him solve this case. I told him it might prove embarrassing for his future father-in-law if word got around that a member of the city police force was working as a special investigator for the Dunlap Company.
So?
So I told him I was very close to the Blue Beetle, and I was sure I could persuade him to take the case.
Very ingenious.
Reggie got me a union card and a note to Stanley. I'm to start work tonight.
Anything you need, Danny? This is going to be dangerous work.
I'd like a shot of your secret 2X formula. It may prove useful if I get into any trouble underground.
You shall have it. Anything else?
Not tonight. Well, so long, Doc. The Blue Beetle will crawl underground tonight instead of fly. But his nippers will be just as sharp.
You're new on this job, ain't you?
Yeah.
You one of Stanley's men?
I was hired by Mr. Dunlap.
Oh.
What difference does it make?
Plenty. The men Stanley's hired are out for no good. They're troublemakers.
What do you mean?
I've worked with some of them before. They're always brought in when somebody wants to slow up a job. They're nothing more than gangsters.
Who hired you?
Young Dunlap's old man.
What about all these accidents, blowouts, and cave-ins?
There he is now. Look out. Trouble ahead. Don't let them get you into a fight. They'll kill you.
Let them try it.
He's a spy. That new guy's a spy of the manager.
Yeah, let's get him off of this job.
Burke, too.
Yeah, let's get them both.
Hey, you. What's your name?
Slud, do you?
Oh, yeah? Well, slug to you. How do you like that?
Swell. How do you like that?
Oh, get him, Joe. Get him with that pick. Wait till I finish work here.
Oh, yeah? That'll be never, Mug. How do you like them potatoes?
Hey, fellas, come on, there's a fire. Come on, let's get in it.
Hey, look. That guy's hat fell off. He's got a blue steel hood on his head.
Why, it's the Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle?
Yes, the Blue Beetle. And he's going to burn you with his magic ray.
No, not in here. You'll blow us all the kingdom come to that
what
thing.
goes on here?
It's the boss.
Who is this man in the strange mask?
It's the Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle. Who sent you here?
Blue Beetle flies wherever crime and crooks congregate.
Well, there are no crooks here.
He was snooping around with Burke there, boss.
Burke?
Yeah.
Go up to the office and get your money. Take this Blue Beetle with you.
Oh, now, listen, Mr. Stanley, I ain't...
Get in the compression chamber there.
Okay.
You too, Blue Beetle. Don't let me see your masquerading face around here again.
I have a feeling you and I will meet again, Mr. Stanley, after the Blue Beetle finishes his investigation.
Shut the door, baby.
Gee, boss. Do you think he's wise to you?
Don't worry. When he gets out of that compression chamber, neither he nor Burke will ever be able to tell what they know or suspect. You've never had the bends, Blue Beetle, but you're going to have them now, permanently.
What will happen to the Blue Beetle in the compression chamber in the tunnel beneath the great river? Will Stanley's quick decompression of the air in the chamber kill or permanently paralyze the Blue Beetle? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents The Mel Blanc Show.
My lawnmower needs sharpening. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My wife's percolator top is cracked. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Oh, my stocking has a run in it. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My wife's going to have a baby. I got to take her to the hospital.
From Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you Mel Blanc at his own Fix-It Shop with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Joe Kearns, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and Mel himself playing those delightful characters, Zookie and Dr. Crab. The star of our show, Mel Blanc. It's a lovely autumn morning in Mel Blanc's town, population 7,500. Pardon me, population 7,501. The postman, Mr. Snoop, is making his morning rounds. The baker, Mr. Brown, is putting his rolls in the window. And in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop, Mel is just about finished fixing Druggist Simpson's penny weighing machine.
Is the weighing machine all fixed, nephew?
Yeah, Uncle Rupert. I believe I'll try it. Must be something wrong.
Why, what does it say you weigh?
17 pounds. Do I look that thin?
Why don't you read the fortune anyway?
Oh, yeah. If you are a woman, you'll marry a man. If you are a man, you'll marry a woman. If you are married, try another penny. Oh, I forgot to push this lever up. Now I'll try it again. Oh, that's better. 120 pounds.
What's the fortune this time?
You are kind, understanding, friendly, considerate, gentle, and you make enemies too easily.
Oh, here comes that gossipy pipsqueak of a postman, Mr. Snoop. I'll go out for a walk, Melvin, if you don't mind.
Okay, Uncle Rupert.
Hello, Roop. Goodbye, Snoop.
Howdy, Mel. Hello, Mr. Snoop. Got a letter for me?
Nope. Do you expect me to write you one?
I didn't mean a letter from you.
Oh, well, just a second here. Oh, first of all, I want you to mend my mailbag. It's all bursted out to the seams.
Oh, sure, I can do that in a minute. Any mail for me?
Now, let me see here. Hodgkins, 805 North Elm Drive, Blodgett, 807. That's the third notice Blodgett's got from the library. Why don't you return that book? You know, I got a good mind to go up to Blodgett.
Any mail for me?
Oh, let me see here. Simpkins, 809. Ooh, very interesting postcard. Dear Joe, if you've got any more of that
Excuse me for saying so, Mr. Snoop. But I thought postal employees weren't allowed to read the mail.
Well, that's right, Mel. Well, you ain't no employee. You read it for me.
Look, Mr. Snoop, any mail for me?
Now, stop poking around my letters. If there's anything I hate, it's nosy people. Let me see. Potter, 811. Oh, I say mail.
Mail?
No, mail. How about buying 2 tickets to the Postman's Ball Saturday night, huh? Only $1 apiece.
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Snoop, but I gave my last $5 to my uncle. I don't have a cent. Well, here's your mailbag all stitched.
What's the charge?
Oh, nothing. Gosh, I sure could use $2 for the tickets. I'd take Betty, and for once we wouldn't have to spend the evening in her parlor.
What's the charge?
Nothing. I'd dance with Betty, then I'd go out on the veranda and hold her in my arms. Then I'd kiss her and hug her.
What's the charge?
$2, and I'll take the tickets.
Hello, Mel.
Hello, Betty. Gee, you sure look beautiful.
Yeah, all dressed up and no place to go.
What do you mean all dressed up and no place to go? Why, I'll take you to the, how about,
Well?
I'll take you home. You can change your clothes.
Oh, that's it. We never go anywhere. We spend every evening in my parlor. No wonder Father feels the way he does about it.
Well, I hate sitting in the parlor just as much as your father does.
You do?
Yeah, that love seat isn't big enough for the three of us. Well, anyway, Betty, I've got good news. We won't be spending this Saturday night in the parlor. I've got 2 tickets to the postman's ball.
Oh, Mel, this is awful. Because this is one Saturday night I won't be able to be with you.
But, Betty, why not?
Well, Daddy's expecting... Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Daddy himself. I'll let him tell you.
Hello, Mr. Colby. What did you say, Mr. Colby? Yes, it is a lovely day, isn't it? Mr. Colby, may I take your daughter to the postman's ball Saturday night? No, huh? But why not, Mr. Colby? Well, that isn't much of a reason. What? I mean...
Oh, now listen here, you dimwit. I'm expecting a very important man for dinner this Saturday night. Betty's got to prepare dinner for him and then entertain him.
Well, you're making a regular nightclub out of your place, aren't you?
Mel.
This Mr. Fisher can help me a great deal with my supermarket. He's president of the Acme Portuguese Sardine Company. And do you know anything more impossible than getting Portuguese sardines?
Yeah, getting the sardines out of the can.
Oh. People come to my supermarket all day and say, do you have Portuguese sardines? Do you have Portuguese sardines? And all day I say, no, no, no. Well, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. You hear?
Mr. Colby, let go of my neck. I'm not a sardine. Well, if this Mr. Fisher is so important, you should really be alone with him to close the deal. So why don't I take Betty out to the dance?
Betty stays home Saturday night.
Well, what about me?
Well, you can go to the dance.
Well, thanks for changing your mind, Mr. Colby.
I haven't changed my mind. Now, listen, Mel. If you show up at my house or within 5 blocks of my house Saturday night, I'll...
Don't say any more. I've got an imagination.
All right, then use it. Come on, Betty.
Well, I'll be with you in just a minute.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Colby. Yes, it is a nice day, isn't it? Oh, gosh, Betty, this is awful. I sure killed our Saturday night date. This was going to be once we wouldn't spend it in your parlor.
Oh, Mel, you know Father. Father talks big.
Betty, Father is big.
Now, Mel, you listen to me. I'm inviting you to the house Saturday night, and if you don't show up, you don't have to show up ever again. Goodbye.
Bye. Gosh, Betty's father says no, Betty says yes. Oh, I'm just the pickle in the middle.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
You know, anyone can be the victim of a little breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. It happens to thousands without their knowing, marks them down socially, makes them unhappy. So be on your guard. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, here it is Saturday night. Mel still doesn't know whether he's going to use those tickets to the postman's ball. Betty says Mel had better come up to the house or else. And Betty's father, who is trying to get a shipment of Portuguese sardines, says Mel had better not show up or else. Anyway, right now Mel is in his fix-it shop talking to Betty's little brother Axelrod, who has just entered the shop. Well, what's new, Axelrod?
Gosh, Mel, is my father mad at you?
Well, how do you know? Did your father say anything about me? Personally?
Well, I didn't hear anything.
You didn't?
No. Of course, whenever he starts to talk about this, he makes me leave the room.
Well, how about Betty?
Same way. While she was preparing dinner, she kept talking to the chicken and calling it Mel.
Well, that shows how much she loves me.
She said to the chicken, if you don't come up tonight, I'll...
Well, then what'd she say?
Nothing. She just dropped it in the boiling water.
Oh.
Well, so long, Mel.
Oh, so long, Axelrod. Gosh, what a mess this is. If I don't go to Betty's house, I'm a boiled chicken.
If I do, I'm a dead duck. Uncle Rupert, I can't figure out why Mr. Colby doesn't like me.
Well, you read the fortune on your card. You are kind, gentle, observant, tolerant, and you make enemies too easily.
You mean I should try to make a friend of Mr. Colby?
My boy, when I first met your aunt, I said to myself, I must make a friend of that woman.
And what happened?
That was the worst decision I ever made.
Maybe I ought to try it anyway. Why don't I go up there to Mr. Colby and be as nice...
Here comes that pompous Mr. Cushing, the president of your lodge.
Well, hello, Brother Mel. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Well, just stopped in for a second to remind you about the next meeting of the Benevolent Order of Loyal Zebras.
I'll do my best to make it, mighty potentate. It's an honor for you to ask me personally.
Oh, not at all. I like to get around among my zebras. Say, why are you moping around like this? Why, when I was a young man, do you know what Saturday night meant to me?
I already took a bath, Mr. Cushing. You wouldn't understand.
Well, I can see you don't want to talk, so I'll say so long. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Well, now, wait a minute. Anyone who gives the password like that is a worried zebra. Now, tell me, what's wrong?
Well, I wanted to take Betty to the postman's ball, and Mr. Colby wouldn't let me because he's entertaining the president of the Acme Portuguese Sardine Company. And he wants Betty to...
You don't mean Mr. Fisher, do you?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Why, of course, and you should, too. Fisher's the Grand Wizard of the Jennings Junction Order of Loyal Zebras. We are both imperial caliphs on the Executive Council.
You mean I'm his fellow zebra? I'm his lodge brother?
That's right. Go on up there and tell him so, and mention my name.
Oh, but Mr. Colby said...
Oh, Colby won't touch you with Fisher there. Fisher's a swell guy. A man I'm proud to call a zebra. Well, so long, Mel. Just give Fisher the old password. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo.
Ugga.
Oh, Uncle Rupert.
Yes, nephew?
Watch your shop, will you? I'm going to Betty's house, and I've got to go upstairs to change.
Just a second, Melvin. Here comes Dr. Crab.
Well, you take care of the dog, Doctor, will you, Uncle? I'll be right down.
All right. Good old Dr. Crab. He's been taking care of dogs so long he even talks like one. Ah, good evening, my good dog doctor.
Good evening to you, Rupert. I've been walking quite a bit, and I'm thirsty. Could I have a pan of water?
Why, sure. Say, Christopher, don't some people think it's funny when they hear you sound like a dog?
I don't believe so, Rupert. Except maybe that man at the newsstand on the corner.
What did he do?
I bought a paper from him, and he put it in my mouth.
Don't tell me you carried the paper home in your mouth.
You know a better way?
This is Saturday night, Christopher. We're supposed to be closed, you know.
I know, but I thought I'd talk to Mel about a special lock from my kennels. My little terrier tried to run away.
Really?
Oh, yeah, but I caught him. I said to him, and he said, and then I said, and he said, I tell you, that dog is sensational.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, he understood every word I said. Well, thanks for the water, Rupe. My throat feels better already. Well, I'm beginning to sound like myself again. Bye, Rupert.
Goodbye. Good old Dr. Crab.
Well, I'm ready, Uncle Rupert. You can get Zuki to help you take care of the shop. Well, wish me luck.
Good luck, my boy. And it's very late. You'd better hurry if you want to make the dance. So shake a leg.
What do you mean, shake a leg? I'm shaking all over.
Oh, everything's working out just fine with Mr. Fisher, Betty.
That's good.
Yes, he loved the dinner. Said it was the softest chicken he'd ever had.
How right he was.
Huh? Oh, well, anyway. Now to carry out the rest of my plan. I'm going to get into a card game with him and let him win some money from me.
Let him win money from you. Daddy, is that proper?
Proper schmapper. I want those sardines. If he wins some money from me, he'll be in the right mood. Uh-oh, here he comes now. Mr. Fisher. Do you indulge in games of chance?
Well, sometimes I do, yes.
Ah, good. Then how about a game of sardines? Oh, I mean, gin rummy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Colby, but I don't like to play cards.
You don't like to play cards. Well, how about Pachisi? Monopoly. Axelrod, you got any chalk? We can even play Potsy.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Colby. Very obliging of you. But as a matter of fact, there is one game that I do play. But I warn you, I'm very good at it. That's checkers.
Checkers? So very good at it, eh? Axelrod, get the board and the checkers.
Okay, Dan.
Nothing like a good, rousing game of checkers, I always say. Eh, Betty? Oh, I wonder who that can be. Oh, never mind. I'll open it.
Hello, Mr. Colby.
Who was that?
Oh, just a salesman selling vacuum cleaners.
Well, let him in. They're very hard to get.
No, on second thought, it wasn't a salesman. Somebody I don't know. A Portuguese. Oh, I mean an Eskimo. Oh, I don't know.
I'll get it.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Mel. Mel, this is Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, this is my fiancé, Mel Blanc.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Fisher. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga.
What? Well, what do you know? A brother zebra. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga.
You see, Mr. Colby, Mr. Fisher and I are friends.
Oh, I see. Mr. Fisher, here's the checkerboard and the checkers. Now,
Mr. Cushing sent you his regards, Mr. Fisher.
Cushing? Oh, that's the real estate man. Oh, a great fella. In our last executive council, he put on a lampshade and imitated Hedda Hopper. I tell you, I never laughed so loud. Mr. Fisher! Take the checkerboard! The checkers are all set up! Well, you don't have to shout, old man.
Yeah, you don't have to shout, old man.
I mean, here's the checkerboard all set up. Now, Mr. Fisher, how about playing a game for, say, $5, huh?
Well, that's okay with me. But I warn you, I'm a wizard at this.
Do you mind if I kibitz?
Mel, why don't
No,
you...
No, not at all, Brother Zebra. But you better help Mr. Colby there, because I won't need it. Okay, there's my move.
Very interesting. I'm trapped already.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Colby. Here's a move you can make.
Mel, why don't you close that window from the outside?
Well, Mr. Colby, I might fall out of the window and break my neck.
Well, that's not a bad idea.
Well, Mel, move for me.
Very good. Sort of puts me on the defensive. I'll try this.
Okay, here's our move.
And here's mine.
That's just what we were waiting for, Mr. Colby. Now you jump this, and this, and this, and this, and that's a game. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, isn't it wonderful?
Well, Mr. Colby, that's $30 I owe you.
And without my kibitzing, you wouldn't have won at all, Mr. Colby.
Well, I know it, and believe me, I won't forget it. Mr. Fisher, how would you like to play one game for $30? Win or lose all, I say.
Well, that's a game sport, Mr. Colby. I'll take you out.
And I'll help you again, Mr. Colby.
Mel, what's the name of that Chinese laundroman down the street?
Oh, you mean so long?
What'd you say?
So long.
Oh, too bad you have to go so soon. So long, Mel.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Colby. Stop pushing.
Oh, come now. Quiet down, everybody. I move. There.
Oh, Mel.
Not now, Betty. Mr. Colby. Here's the move to make. Oh, Mr. Fisher, next time you have an executive meeting, invite me down. I do imitations, too. Did you ever hear Bugs Bunny? Listen to this. What's up, Doc?
I can't even keep my mind on the game.
Mel, here's a knife. Go and cut yourself.
Very funny.
Well, I think that $120 are quite enough to owe any man, Mr. Colby. So I'm going to call it quits. There's your money.
Oh, dear.
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Colby? You're not taking this very well.
Mr. Colby is what is known as a sore winner.
Oh, you certainly are a card, Brother Zebra. Card? He's the whole deck. Well, good night, and believe me, it's been a pleasure.
Well, good night, Mr. Fisher.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Colby, let me say this for you. Everywhere I'm invited, people get into checker games with me and purposely let me win. You know you're the first man who ever had guts enough to beat me. I admire you.
Yeah, it's just the way I feel, Brother Zebra.
And by the way, Mr. Colby, I just got in a large order of Portuguese sardines. Now, I don't know whether you know this or not, but they're almost impossible to get. Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, but Mr. Colby, you told me
Well,
Well, you call me in the morning, Mr. Colby, and you let me know how many you want. So now, good night, and ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Oh, what a night, what a night. Mel Blanc!
Yes?
Go and take Betty to the dance.
oh, thanks, Daddy. Good night.
Thanks. Good night. Come on, Betty. Betty, this is the first Saturday night we won't be spending in the parlor.
Oh, gosh, won't we have fun? This ticket good for one admission to the post. Mel,
What's the matter, Betty?
these tickets are for next Saturday night.
Next Saturday night? Uh-oh. Back to the parlor again.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Young man, whether you're calling on a customer or calling on your best girl, remember this. A little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, can quickly mark you down. So be on your guard. Do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Oh, Melvin.
Yes, Uncle Rupert?
Will you please sign this check?
Well, what's it for?
For $25.
But, Uncle, we don't owe that much money to anybody.
This is for the community chest drive.
Oh, we owe them everything we can afford. Give me that pen. Good night, folks.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show was written by David Victor and Herb Little Jr. and was produced and directed by Joe Ryan. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe, who follows transcribed in 30 seconds. Later tonight, over most of these NBC stations, Duffy's Tavern comes your way, and on the menu at Duffy's tonight, there's a blue plate special of grilled English language, served up by the delightfully ungrammatical Archie, plus laughs garnished with chuckles, brought to you by Archie's remarkable crew. There's no cover charge at Duffy's Tavern. Just keep your dial tuned to NBC. And this Sunday means another broadcast of The Big Show. Your guests include Fred Allen, Douglas Fairbanks, Danny Thomas, and many, many more. Tallulah, of course, is your hostess on The Big Show. Ladies and gentlemen, that phone bell means adventure. Hello? Hello? The young man answering the phone is Archie Goodwin. The mountain of a man engaged in deep thought in the oversized armchair is Nero Wolfe.
Mr. Wolfe, we've got a case. I'm not sure whether somebody's going to kill a rabbit or a rabbit is going to kill somebody, but either way, it's going to be murder. Please, Mr. Wolfe, even orchids have to eat.
Phooey.
Yes, sir, Mr. Wolfe will take the case. As a matter of fact, he's working on it right now.
Money, work. Bah.
Greatest detective in the world. Only trouble is, he is.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Archie is right. Nero Wolfe is the greatest detective in the world, and the fattest, and the least energetic. Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout, and brought to you over this NBC network in a new series of adventures by Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight, it's the case Nero Wolfe likes to remember as the case of the friendly rabbit. He sometimes prefers his proverb scramble. It began in lots of places. Let's take a look at a few of them. In particular, the richly appointed library of a man named Veek.
Mr. Veek, what's happening?
Relax, Haynes. Your blood pressure.
I thought it was a gag, but you really are shutting the club down.
I'm shutting it down.
Why? I got the joint rolling. The suckers are pouring in.
And next week, the governor's committee.
Huh?
It's moving out of Baylor County. Our joint enterprise is in Baylor County. I think the club needs a rest. Crime committees so rarely admire gambling.
Oh, that's different.
So it is. The club needs a rest. You need a vacation. Florida, perhaps?
I don't like Florida.
Pick any place you like, just so long as you get out of reach of a subpoena.
The heat's on, huh, boss?
You've just coined a phrase that may very well catch on. Get out and stay out of the state until I send for you.
Okay, Mr. Veek. Sure, Mr. Veek.
Marshal?
Yeah?
That about covers us in Baylor, am I right?
You're right.
The dear governor's dear committee will be sorely disappointed. However, I doubt it'll give up quite so soon.
I wouldn't think so.
Therefore, have the truck driver deliver another shipment of carrots to the rabbit farm. Eh, Marshal?
Okay, boss.
Come in, Williams.
Good afternoon, Governor.
Good afternoon. Williams, I'm disturbed.
The crime committee, sir?
It was doing well, very well. And then
I know, sir.
there's a leak. Someone is passing on confidential information. Who?
That's the problem. Who? Started 3 weeks ago.
A three-man committee, Wilson, McCarthy, Tolliver. One of them, Williams?
I'd stake my life, sir. No.
Then who?
You've forgotten Collier, committee secretary.
You have reason to suspect him?
No, nothing that means anything. Except...
You do suspect him?
Well, he's been watched, telephone calls checked, mail. I have no reason to suspect him. Except that one thing bothers me.
What's that?
He has a small farm in Greendale County. He rarely went near the place in all the time he's been up here at the Capitol. But that suddenly changed.
3 weeks ago?
Yes, sir. He's been staying at the farm for 3 weeks.
Is there anything unusual about that farm?
Nothing unusual. Except Jimmy Collier has gone in for raising rabbits.
Jimmy,
Who is... Oh, hello, Claire.
you've been hiding from me.
I've been out here with the rabbits.
Jimmy, what's wrong?
With what?
You.
There's nothing...
You're lying. We grew up together, remember? We live next to each other, Jimmy. We were going to be married.
Hey, wait a minute. We still are, last I heard.
You haven't heard recently enough.
What does that mean?
It means we're not getting married.
But, Clara...
You've been avoiding me, and you've been getting money, lots of money from someplace. And in a shady way, I feel.
All right, you know. So what?
I've been concerned about your sudden devotion to these rabbits and the kind of men you've been seeing.
What do you mean?
Like the one up at the house now, waiting for you.
Oh, there's somebody waiting?
That's why I came down here after you.
I'd better get up there.
He's a crook, Jimmy.
Look, all right. I sort of got myself in a mess. I needed money, but it's over, Claire. No more.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
I wish I could believe you. For your own sake. But I feel I can't. Not anymore.
Archie.
Yes, Mr. Wolfe.
Either stop breathing so heavily or...
Take the evening off?
Stop breathing.
Old Dr. Tidmouse wouldn't approve of that.
Who in blue and assorted blazes is old Dr. Tidmouse?
My family doctor.
Mavis keeps your puny mind, but you don't have a family. Answer the phone.
Oh, but it might be a case. It might be very important. It might mean work, Mr. Wolfe.
Archie.
W-O-R-K. You've got millions in the bank. Why worry?
Confound you. Do you want me to answer that phone myself?
Now you've got me. No, Mr. Wolfe. Couldn't let you knock yourself out lifting a telephone receiver. Nero Wolfe's office. Archie Goodwin speaking. What? Wait, Mr. Wolfe is to go up to Greendale? Oh, now, look, friend. Mr. Wolfe does not go anywhere, and that includes Greendale. He wouldn't stir out of the house for anybody short of the... What? I see. Yes, sir, in an hour. Goodbye. Mr. Wolfe, brace yourself. You've got an appointment with a Mr. Williams at the Starlight Hotel in Greendale for 1 hour from now.
You're insane.
No, I'll admit I've been tempted.
Sure, were it not for the fact that often the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with a pale cast of thought.
Quoting Hamlet will get you no place.
I would fire you.
And then who would drive you to the Starlight Hotel in Greendale?
I'm not going to Greendale.
Nevertheless, in an hour you will be there.
And who, may I inquire, says so?
The governor of the state.
Is that all, Mr. Williams?
That, Mr. Wolfe, is all anyone knows about the situation. Except the guilty man, of course.
An admirably clear summary, Mr. Williams.
Obviously, our meeting here at the hotel was necessary. I couldn't be seen entering your house, nor would it have been advisable for you to visit the governor.
I can appreciate that. You're quite sure I need pay no attention to anyone on the committee except James Collier?
Quite sure.
Police surveillance of Collier is deemed unwise. He has suddenly taken interest in rabbits, but although keeping them may perhaps be considered suspicious, it is hardly in itself of value. You have no other evidence against Collier?
I know we're clutching at straws, Mr. Wolfe, but there is a leak and work is being nullified. Something must be done. Hence the governor's call for you.
Very well, sir. I shall attempt to be more than a man clutching at a straw. I said attempt. Archie, unpack. We shall stay at Greendale near Collier and his rabbits.
Mr. Wolfe? Mr. Wolfe? Oh, naturally, I know that shutting your eyes and pushing your lips in and out indicates you're thinking feverishly, but there's nothing for you to think about.
Tui.
Oh, I accept your correction. What are you thinking about?
Hotel beds. They're notoriously flimsy.
Oh, you gave up on the case so soon.
Fiddlesticks. I already know exactly what role the rabbits play in our problem. Therefore...
We're going to drive out to Collier's farm?
You are.
While you test the hotel beds, fine.
It'll be necessary for you to spend the night at Collier's place. You'll drive out there and pretend you've lost a cylinder or something.
Oh, a lost cylinder. Oh, fine.
Confound you, Archie. You can invent something plausible as a pretext, and if you are properly charming, Mr. Collier will, I hope, invite you to stay the night.
And during the night I sleep, happily breathing the fresh country air.
Trust not.
Okay, Mr. Wolfe, I accept the assignment. I will learn all I can from Mr. Collier's rabbits. Incidentally, remember the play Harvey?
I do? Why?
Harvey was an invisible rabbit, a figment of a man's imagination. I hope this rabbit venture is more tangible, Mr. Wolfe.
It is, Mr. Goodwin. Will you desist and depart?
Okay.
Oh, if anyone calls, just say I've gone out to Greendale to cross-examine a rabbit.
Archie, I think you're going to be quite surprised. Yes.
Running out of gas, and me such a big boy. Hello.
Hello.
That tree a friend of yours?
The tree?
Yeah, the one you're clutching.
Oh, I was leaning against it.
It's an idea, but not a good one. Trees are notoriously skittish. The instant you really need one, they're out sowing wild oaks or something.
You sound as if you know a lot about trees.
Oh, I do. I was brought up in one. Look, now, if you really have to lean, I can recommend
No, thanks.
Huh? I tried. Nice moonlight we're having. My name is Goodwin, and blondes call me Archie.
I'm not blonde.
Brunettes call me Archie, too.
And what do redheads call you?
Oh, we'll just skip that, huh? And your name is...
Claire.
Claire. I approve. Now, you may not believe this, but I have just run out of gas. You think I might wangle some up at your house?
My house? You mean Jimmy's house?
All right, I mean Jimmy's house.
Well, I don't know. He might have some.
Now,
but...
why don't we go up to the house and ask him?
Well, all right.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy who?
Collier.
Uh-huh. I like to be formal when I'm borrowing gas. Would you mind waving your left hand in front of my nose?
Waving, Mike?
Yes, just try it. Don't worry. I won't bite it.
All right. I did.
And very gracefully, too. No ring on the third finger. You're not Mrs. Collier.
There isn't any Mrs. Collier.
Are you applying for the position?
Mr. Goodwin,
Now, remember what I confided in you about brunettes.
All right. Archie, you're a little rapid.
Maybe. But I always remember what old Dr. Titmouse said.
What did he say?
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying.
Robert Herrick wrote that.
He did? Dr. Titmouse is a liar. How much farther is this house?
Well, it's just beyond those trees.
What?
There was something ran across the path. It brushed my legs. It frightened me so.
Must have been a rabbit.
I guess it was. Oh, I'm sorry. That was silly of me.
Oh. Don't worry about it. Also, you will have noticed how much more satisfactory I am than a tree. We're clutching at it. Moments of stress, I mean.
Archie.
Mm-hmm. But you'd better let go now.
And
we'll get on to the house. See, I don't need a haircut, and you're not the right type for Delilah anyway.
You mean something by that. Something nasty.
Well, that depends. What I meant is you've already signaled whoever you're supposed to signal. Nothing frightened you back there.
Why?
That scream had a lot of carrying power. Oh, that's the house, huh? Looks peaceful enough.
Archie,
Who were you supposed to warn if anyone came up the path to the house?
For no one. Something did frighten me.
Honey, I've been lied to by experts, and you're not one. Oh. Think I ought to knock? No, we don't think I ought to knock. Dark inside, except for a handful of moonlight filtering in through the windows. Kind of early for Collier to turn in, isn't it?
I wouldn't know.
Let's go find out. Now, relax. Grandpa's making with the chimes. Time is, 10 o'clock. Oh, it's getting late. Come on. This would be the living room. Filled with early American furniture. The early Americans would be pleased. Nothing here. What's that door lead to?
I don't know.
Or won't tell? Smaller room. Dark as...
Come in. Put the beer on it. Oh, you're not the bellboy.
I'm sorry. I should have remembered to bring some beer.
Indeed, and you are?
I'm a fellow guest at this hotel, Mr. Wolfe. My name is Veek.
Veek, yes. A criminal of moderate intelligence and moderate pretensions.
We won't quarrel, Mr. Wolfe. I've something to offer you. You and your boy Goodwin didn't drive up to Greendale for the exercise.
I dislike exercise. Shortens life.
James Collier lives nearby. The Governor's Committee on Crime is unhappy. There's been a leakage of information. It hasn't helped them in their work.
But it has helped you.
You wouldn't have left your house in New York on any ordinary job. A request from the governor, however. Shall we stop fencing?
I don't have to fence with you.
The committee's work doesn't particularly bother me. I've already made my arrangements for retiring from active business, shall I say. However, I don't want you messing around in the meantime.
Indeed.
In your effort to discover how the committee's information leaked out, you might also discover a number of things about me that I prefer to remain undiscovered.
No one has employed me to do anything about you, sir?
Not directly, but indirectly you might have to. I want to insure myself against any such possibility. I want to make a deal with you. I'm ready to supply you with the name of the man responsible for the leak and papers proving his guilt. I have them here.
In return for which you expect?
A quick conclusion to your activities and your return to New York, leaving my name out of your reports.
I'm neither a public official nor a philanthropist. I should do nothing about you unless it becomes necessary. You may remove your hand from your pocket. You wouldn't dare shoot me. Now then, the name of the man.
James Collier.
Proof of his guilt?
These. A series of reports on the committee's meetings in Collier's handwriting.
Thank you. Good night, sir.
Good night. And I hope for your sake that we do not meet again.
Phew. Archie, answer the... Oh. Hello?
Mr. Wolfe?
Yes, Archie.
I'm at the Collier place.
Since it takes only 10 minutes to get there, may I congratulate you on your speed?
I've been at the Collier place for nearly an hour.
Doing what?
Oh, meeting Claire for one thing, discussing rosebuds.
Your delay has been explained. Good night.
And for another, I was being around when someone got murdered.
Ah, you laid hands on the murderer?
No, the room was dark. By the time I got Claire untangled from me and started looking for somebody with a gun, he'd left.
I see. And the dead man, of course, is James Collier.
No, sorry.
Found it had to be. Who was he?
Total stranger.
Archie.
I'm not being difficult. There was no identification on him.
Strange. A description.
Early 30s, height maybe 5'10", weight around 175 pounds. Blonde hair, blue eyes, a very natty dresser. Suit custom tailored with a built-in shoulder holster. Don Juan shirts. Manicured but very dirty fingernails. And he... Uh-oh. Company.
The police?
Mm-hmm.
Very well, you tell them whatever you think proper, without mentioning the governor's committee, of course. You'll then bid them farewell and come to the hotel.
Can't I say goodbye to Claire, too?
You cannot. Confound you, Archie. Do you think I want to wait up all night?
Police were not happy about letting me go, but I threatened to tell you on them, so they gave up.
You have told me the entire story of what occurred at the Collier farm, Archie?
Mm-hmm. All details. If you like, I wouldn't mind repeating the parts about Claire.
Phooey.
You may call it phooey, I call it love. By the way, did you know that it was Robert Herrick who wrote that book?
Confound you, be quiet.
Okay, push your lips around, but you've missed something.
I have?
Mm-hmm. The burning question of the day. Night, rather.
Which is?
Where is James Collier?
Ah.
Stop buying. The cops want him on suspicion of murder. The way it shapes up, he shot our unknown pal and then headed for the nearest border.
Nonsense.
Mean he didn't shoot our unknown pal?
I mean, Collier's whereabouts are not a mystery.
You know where he is?
I know where he is.
I don't believe it. You couldn't know. You haven't been out of the hotel. You haven't had any calls.
Archie, I use my intelligence. If you had used yours instead of holding the girl...
I still wouldn't know where Collier is. Never mind. I'm impressed. What do I do now?
You get Mr. Veek on the phone.
Huh?
He's staying here at the hotel.
Oh, old home week.
Operator.
Mr. Veek, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Veek.
Who is this?
Mr. Wolfe wants to speak with you. Just a second. Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Mr. V, where were you at 10 o'clock?
Why, on my way to the hotel.
You checked in at...
10:15, then came directly to your room.
One other question. You have an employee, a man in his early 30s, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and well-dressed. Am I correct?
Yes, that is Marshall.
No, that was Marshall. Good night, sir.
Having done that, whatever it meant, we now go to sleep?
Phooey, we go to the Collier farm.
Okay, but why?
Because, Archie, the time has come to cross-examine the rabbits. Confound you, Archie. You're not driving a truck. Be careful.
Truck drivers are careful. Also, they're courteous.
Indeed.
Furthermore, they will always stop to help a motorist in time of trouble.
Archie, are you training to become a truck driver, or have you fallen in love with a truck driver's daughter?
Her name is Susie, a hair the color of wheat fields at high noon. Never mind turning purple. I'm about to change the subject. Boss, I have a theory.
Stick to truck drivers.
As follows. Our boy Collier, who'd been selling information to Veek, had a change of heart and decided to turn ethical. But Veek's man, Marshall, at Veek's orders, tried to apply pressure, so Collier shot him and headed for Canada.
And the girl's roll?
Was to brighten my life. Oh, you mean about her playing sentry? Well, she's in Veek's employ, too.
Phooey.
Don't like my theory.
It's charming. It merely happens to be wrong.
Merely happens to be... Why is it wrong?
Because, Archie, of a dead man's dirty fingernails, Marshall's fingernails.
Oh. Well, you made me bring you to the rabbit hutches. We have arrived. There are the rabbits. Go ahead, cross-examine them.
Good many hutches. A large pen for the rabbits to run about in. Notice that they're all cowering at the far end of the pen, ran as we entered.
That's because they don't like us, maybe, huh?
One of them, however, seems to be friendly. The one up here, and at the corner opposite us.
Oh, yeah, there is one here. He's not friendly, Mr. Wolfe.
Indeed?
He's dead. Somebody stove in his skull.
Interesting.
What's interesting about a dead rabbit?
He may be dead now, Archie, but he was friendly. Too friendly.
Claire, this is Mr. Wolfe. Mr. Wolfe, this is Claire. Claire, I'm Archie.
A chair, Archie.
A chair. Try this one. Be gentle with it. If you break it, all the early Americans will hate you.
It'll serve.
Steady.
Oh. Well, now then.
Mr. Wolfe, I'm dreadfully tired. The police have...
Are idiots.
What?
For example, do they know that you were posted as sentry outside this house in order to warn James Collier of any intrusion?
Well, they don't... I wasn't.
Do they know that James Collier and the dead man Marshall were quarreling?
No.
Do they know that James Collier had armed himself in preparation for this meeting with the gunman?
That isn't true.
It is true.
I don't have to say anything.
You've already said more than enough with your actions, my dear.
What do you mean?
According to Archie's report, and Archie is always meticulously accurate, when you and he opened the door of the room in which the murder took place, you screamed at the shots.
Well, of course. Any girl would scream with...
Then you clung to Archie with sufficient force and for sufficient length of time to prevent him from chasing the murderer. Why? Because you had seen and recognized the murderer as the man you loved.
It was too dark to see anything.
True. Therefore, you didn't have to see the man. You thought you already knew who the killer had to be.
That's a lie.
You're shielding James Collier, aren't you?
I'll never admit any of it. Never.
May not be necessary. Archie.
Yes, Mr. Wolfe?
Get hold of that policeman outside and remember what happened to one particular rabbit. Well, look around for freshly dug earth. Midnight.
What are we waiting for?
A return?
Archie's?
No, it'll take him longer.
Well, then whose?
Mr. Veek's, of course, complete with revolver. Come in, Mr. Veek.
It couldn't have been easier. No one outside, only the two of you here. I warned you, Wolfe.
Fiddlesticks. You merely tried to use me as a prop for an alibi and a rationalization for a motive.
I don't understand.
Mr. Wolfe does.
Indeed, I do. Did you really think me fool enough to believe your proposal, Mr. Veek?
It was plausible.
It was nonsense. You pretended you were handing James Collier, plus the proofs of his guilt, over to me in an effort to keep yourself out of the picture. But your proposition was silly. No matter how much I might have wanted to help you, I would have been powerless once James Collier went before a jury. You're too intelligent not to know that.
That couldn't have given you enough to go on.
It didn't. You yourself gave me more.
I did.
When you came to my room, you told me you knew Mr. Goodwin and I had come to Greendale, checked in at the hotel.
I did.
However, when I phoned you later and asked for an account of your movements between 10 and 10:30, you replied that you had driven to the hotel, signed in, and came directly to my room. Obviously, you already knew of my presence in the hotel. How? Only one way you could have known. You had seen Archie at some time prior to the time you checked in at the hotel, and the only place where Archie
Was here, at the farm.
Yes, which told me Mr. Veek had been here at the time of Marshall's death. What was Veek doing here? Only one thing. Murder.
Then he killed the gunman.
No other possibility.
But, Jimmy, I thought he did it.
James Collier couldn't have killed Marshall because at the time he was killed, James Collier was already
dead.
Archie!
What's this? Leave it, Cubby. Let's play. Undrop that gun first. My arm! That's nice and cooperative, so...
You'll be quiet for a while. A cop is back in the rabbit pen, Mr. Wolfe, guarding Collier's grave.
Grave, Archie?
Yeah, with James Collier in it.
Oh, poor Jimmy.
Veek knew the expose was coming. He had to shut Collier up. So he had his gunman, Marshall, kill Collier and bury him in the rabbit run back of the hutches. You spotted that, boss, because of...
A dead rabbit. The others scuttled away from the man who bore James Collier's body to that lonely spot. But one rabbit overcame his fear. He was too friendly.
And got killed for it. There was that
And the dirty fingernails of Marshall, the gunman who killed and buried James Collier. Your description indicated extreme neatness. The dirty fingernails were a wrong note.
Yeah, indicated he'd been digging. So we know now, don't we? Veek killed his own triggerman to frame a dead man for it. Collier would be thought guilty. He'd be hunted among the living. And all the while... Oh, I'm sorry, Claire.
It's all right, Archie. I didn't love Jimmy. That was all washed up. Mr. Wolfe, I understand everything, except why did Jimmy suddenly start staying at the farm with the rabbits?
He knew he'd be watched. He couldn't risk conveying his information by telephone or the mails. Nor could he be seen holding conversation with men who might be traced to Veek. But who would suspect a truck driver delivering carrots for the rabbits as being the go-between for Jimmy Collier and Veek?
Nero Wolfe. Which is why I hope there's an adequate bed in this house for Mr. Wolfe.
I'm sure I'll be able to find one.
Splendid, Archie. You will have the police remove Mr. Veek, and then...
And then maybe Claire would like to go gathering rosebuds, huh? By moonlight?
I would like to.
Phooey. I shall go up to bed now. I've seen the moonlight more times than I care to remember. However, while you and Miss Claire stroll through the moonlight, Archie...
Yeah?
You might remember that rosebuds have thorns.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin, and Martha Shaw, Hal Gerard, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNear, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Impolite Corpse. Don Stanley speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's no cover charge at Duffy's Tavern. Just keep your dial on this NBC station this evening as Archie the Manager, played by Ed Gardner, and his remarkable friends serve up another blue plate special of grilled English language, fresh laughs and whimsy a la mode. Another Friday fun favorite is the delightful Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as the beleaguered Chester A. Riley. Now it's Sam Spade. Then, The Magnificent Montague on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When the Yellow Mask trapped Kent in a deep concrete tank in the basement of his hideout, the young reporter found it impossible to escape without revealing his identity as Superman to Lois Lane, young Jimmy Olsen, and Police Commissioner Malone, who were prisoners in the tank with him. But fortunately, Lois and Jimmy, both exhausted, fell asleep. That left only the police commissioner, who was suffering from a broken ankle. As Kent tried to set the ankle, the commissioner fainted from the pain. In a moment, Superman broke a hole through one side of the concrete tank. But just then, the voice of the Yellow Mask came booming out of a hidden loudspeaker. Listen.
Stay where you are, Kent. I've got a shotgun in my hands, and I'll blow everyone in that tank of Kingdom Come if you move.
Hey, what happened?
Clark. Clark, where are you?
Right here. Nothing's happened.
That's what you think. Don't move, any of you.
Someone's thrown him.
Commissioner Malone. I stepped on his ankle and he fainted. See if you can help him, Lois.
Don't move, Miss Lane. My finger is not very steady on this trigger.
Clark, what'll I do?
Here you are. What's the idea of the shotgun? You know we're helpless down here.
A shotgun will just ensure you're being helpless until I decide how to get rid of you.
What do you mean?
I've just heard some disquieting news over the radio. News that concerns your fate and the fate of your friends.
Now, wait a minute. I don't care what you heard over the radio. We followed your instructions to the letter. You wanted Commissioner Malone to call police headquarters and tell one man to deliver those jewels to the crossroads.
But somehow you tricked me.
Oh, no. That's not true. You heard Malone make the call. He ordered Captain Sullivan to bring the jewels to the crossroads. That was all he said.
Then possibly you can explain why the two men I sent to meet Captain Sullivan are now being hunted by the police. Possibly you can explain why they haven't returned with the jewels.
Well, maybe they decided to double-cross you and take the jewels for themselves.
What did you say?
I said maybe your own men double-crossed you and ran off with the jewels.
Ah, no, my friend. Nobody attempts that with the Yellow Mask. Nobody.
Oh, Clark, the commissioner's in pain.
Mask.
Yes, what is it?
Commissioner Malone broke his ankle when he fell through the trap door into this tank. He's suffering.
He won't be suffering very long. That much I can promise you.
He's not human.
Yes, Miss Lane, quite human. Human enough to suspect that your friend, Mr. Kent, and the worthy police commissioner have tried to trick me.
How could we?
I don't know, but there are sufficient grounds for suspicion. A report over the radio said that two men in possession of some jewels were being hunted by the police and are expected to be momentarily apprehended. If those are my men, something has gone wrong.
It's not our fault. Commissioner Malone followed your instructions.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. Under the circumstances, I shall be forced to leave here at once. Therefore, I find it necessary to destroy all the evidence that might be used against me. Unfortunately, Mr. Kent, you and your friends are that evidence.
You're mad.
No, just careful.
Now, wait. I warn you, Mask. If any harm comes to Miss Lane, or to Jimmy or the commissioner, you'll have someone besides the police to account to.
A very pretty speech, Kent. Very pretty.
It wasn't meant to be pretty. Of course, I know it's too much to expect from anyone like you, but the least you could do is give us time to live up to our part of the bargain.
Time? I've given you plenty of time. The jewels should have been here an hour ago. However, just to prove to Miss Lane that I am human, I'll give you 10 more minutes. I happen to have a clock handy. Get it? 10 minutes. 10.
As the clock slowly ticks the seconds away, and each passing moment brings Clark Kent closer to the time when he must reveal himself as Superman in order to save 3 lives, The masked henchmen Lefty and Joe, who, as we know, have double-crossed the mask, and are fleeing with the jewels in an old stolen car, begin to lose their nerves. They hear the distant wail of police car sirens.
The cops are riding every road around here, Lefty. They'll nab us sure.
Shut up.
I don't want to take no rap. They're right behind us. Let me out.
You stay where you are. There's a wagon road going into the woods. I'll turn in. Here we go now. All right, now just sit tight.
If they get us, we're sunk. Having this hot ice will send us up for 20 years.
Sit tight, I said. They can't see us.
Oh, what a break. They went right by. Let's get rid of this car, Lefty. It ain't safe. We can leg it through the woods.
And leave the jewels? Not me.
I don't want no part of them. They're too hot.
Take it easy, Joe. We'd be mugs to let loose of the stuff now we got our hands on it. Let me think.
It's too hot for me.
Hey, look. Look, here's what we'll do. We'll take it back to the mask. He's got an airplane. We can make a quick getaway. Give these cops the slip.
And then what?
Well, if the mask don't pay off the way we think he ought to pay off, we settle with him.
Hmm? What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Oh.
Come on, let's get going.
I don't like the sound of them sounds. Take him into Willie's.
All right, grab the suitcase.
Okay.
Now follow me.
Clark,
Yes, Lois?
doesn't look very good, does it?
What do you mean?
Well, 10 minutes are almost up. Do you really think he'll do what he threatened? Get rid of us?
Don't you worry about that. Where's Jimmy?
Right here, Mr. Kent.
Here, take my hand.
Right.
That's the boy. Now listen to me. There's a hole in the side of this tank.
A hole? How did it get there?
Never mind that now. You crawl through first, Jimmy. And Lois will follow you.
Yeah, but what about you and Commissioner Malone? He hasn't come to yet. He must have passed out completely from that broken ankle.
I'll take care of him.
Let Miss Lane go through, Mr. Kent. I'd rather stick with you.
No, Jimmy, you've got to go along with Lois to protect her. Now, somehow, you both must find your way out of this basement. Be quiet and be careful. Chances are you'll find a flight of steps leading to the yard in back of the house. Hide there until I call you. No matter what you hear and no matter what happens. All right, now hurry. You first, Jimmy.
Okay.
Okay, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm through.
All right, Lois. And please don't worry.
I won't. We'll be waiting for you, Clark.
Right. I don't like them wandering around alone, but it's a chance I had to take. Now I can deal with the mask as he should be dealt with.
As Superman. First, I'll have to carry Malone through that opening. There. He won't be hit now in case the mask makes use of that shotgun.
Your 10 minutes are up, Kent.
Mr. Kent isn't here.
What's that?
I said Mr. Kent is gone.
What, you trying to pull another one of your tricks on me? Oh, no, this time it won't work. This is the end.
You're right, Mask. The end for you. Here I come, right through the iron bars covering the top of your tank. Up, up. No use shooting now. You're too late. Where are you? Oh, there you are, eh? Put that gun down.
Stand back. Stand back, I say.
You've given your last order, Mask. Now you're going to pay for everything.
Who are you?
What difference does that make? Give me that gun.
No, no.
Well, I see I'll have to take it away from you. And break it in two. Now I'll settle with you.
No, you'll kill me.
Frightened, aren't you? Trembling like a leaf. But you weren't frightened when you planned to murder 4 human beings in that concrete tank, were you? You didn't tremble when you lured those transport planes into that quicksand pit and buried people alive, did you?
I'll confess. I'll tell everything.
There's nothing you can tell that I don't know.
Boss, open up.
Who's that?
My men.
Well, that's very interesting. Maybe they have the jewels.
Boss, it's locked. Open up.
I'll open the door. Come in, gentlemen.
Hey, what is this?
I said come in. Must I help you? All right.
Hey, let go of me. My arm.
I see you have the suitcase containing the jewels. Very nice of you to bring it back. I'll take it.
Hey,
No, Lefty, no gun.
He's right, Lefty. If you want to remain in one piece, drop that gun. There, that's better. Now, just relax while I phone the police and ask them to pick you three up.
You can't pin nothing on me.
Oh?
Let him have it, Joe.
Ah, now that's the way you want it, eh? All right, here goes. That gun won't help you, Lefty. There. Now, Mr. Yellow Mask, this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time.
No!
There. That should keep the three of them quiet for some time. It looks like Superman's work is over.
Clark Kent can put the call in to the police. Operator, get me police headquarters. That's right, police headquarters.
Mr. Kent, I still don't understand how you knocked the three of them out cold.
Wasn't so difficult, Jimmy. You see, I grabbed Lefty's gun and used it as a club. I guess I was pretty lucky.
Well, we were all lucky to get out alive.
Yeah.
I hope the commissioner's ankle's all right. They rushed him to a hospital. We'll have to do a lot of explaining to Mr. White when we get back.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I called him. He was worried about us, but he's glad we're all right. And incidentally, he said there's a big story breaking. One of the biggest the Daily Planet ever handled.
Well, I wonder what it is.
We'll find out soon enough.
What is the story Editor White is referring to? Will it lead Kent, Lois, and Jimmy into more danger? Don't forget to tune in next time for the thrilling beginning of a brand new Superman adventure.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Fred Allen, production It's in the Bag, director Richard Wallace.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on mirth and murder. Tonight, for the first time on the air, the motion picture comedy, It's in the Bag, starring Fred Allen in his original role of Fred Flugel.
At this point, ladies and gentlemen, the star usually tells the story of his life. Well, the story of my life can be told very briefly. I was born, obviously. I lived, and I'm here tonight. Our story tonight can also be told very briefly. It's in the Bag is a murder mystery, and the name of the killer is Monty the Goner. Well, that's all there is to the story. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and good night. Good night. Thank you very much.
Hey, Mr. Allen.
Monty the Goner, what's on your mind?
Ain't you gonna let me kill nobody?
Well, not tonight, Monty.
Hey, you can't get away with this, Allen. I got a contract with Murder Incorporated.
Really?
If I don't kill somebody in this program, the union will pull out every murder show on the network.
Well, gee, I didn't know you were organized that well, Monty. We don't want any trouble, no picketing. All right, we'll go ahead with the program. Jimmy Wallington, will you set the scene, please?
All right, Fred. Ladies and gentlemen, It's in the Bag is the story of Fred Flugel, a flea trainer who lived a simple life with his wife, his son, and his fleas. As our story opens, we find our hero in front of his combination flea circus at home, going about his business.
Hurry, 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 folks. See the greatest flea circus of all time. See Sandow, the mighty strongman flea. See Rockefeller, the richest flea in the world. Rockefeller saved his money and retired and bought himself his own dog. Now, just a minute, Junior. Where's your ticket?
What ticket, Pop? I'm your son, Homer.
Oh, I thought you were one of the fleas with the hat on. Excuse me, son. Say, what have you got in that bag?
Nothing, Pop.
Let me see. Why, you little saboteur, your father's a flea trainer, and you're coming home with a jar of insecticide.
Ma, help!
Fred, I sent Homer for that insecticide.
Tell him, Ma.
My mother warned me not to marry a flea trainer.
A flea trainer? I won't always be a flea trainer. There are millionaires in my family.
One moth-eaten millionaire.
Homer, don't talk that way about my uncle. One of these days, my Uncle Trumbull may make out his will in my favor and drop dead.
That's what I say, Flugel. Drop dead.
Monty the gunner. Fred Flugel, have you been playing the horses again?
Eve, just because my bookmaker is here with a blackjack in one hand and an open razor in the other hand, does that mean I'm playing the horses?
How much do you owe him?
$8.
Now, don't worry, Mrs. Flugel.
Oh, I'm not worrying.
If Pop don't pay you money, can I watch you break his ribs?
Who needs his ribs?
I need them. How will I look walking around in my bare lungs?
Flugel, from now on, you have got unlimited credit with me. Just look at this story in tonight's paper.
Is this the paper? Let me see. Millionaire dies of acute indigestion. Trumbull Flugel leaves nephew Fred Flugel $12 million.
$12 million? No more fleas. We can live in luxury.
Luxury is right. From now on, we'll all wear underwear. Gentlemen, please, one at a time.
Mr. Flugel, you've ordered a 20-room mansion for your wife.
I know.
You ordered a rhinestone Cadillac for yourself.
Yeah, how about something for your little boy?
Have you got a nice, sharp bear trap?
Well, I got one with 4 prongs.
I'll take it. Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. This may be my bookmaker. Hello? Yes, Monty. I'm betting $500 on Flying Max across the board at Belmont. No, I know. Yes, I know. That's $10,000 I owe you. My uncle's money? Well, no, I haven't got it yet. But this afternoon, I'm seeing my uncle's lawyer, Mr. Jefferson T. Pike.
Please be seated, Mr. Flugel.
Well, thank you, Mr. Pike.
As your late uncle's lawyer, I'm sorry to inform you that there has been an unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I'm still heir to my uncle's estate, sir.
Oh, yes, indeed. But I'm afraid, Mr. Flugel, that the estate isn't quite the $12 million the paper said it was.
Well, what did my uncle leave me?
4 antique chairs.
4 antique chairs? Mr. Pike, what happened to that $12 million?
Your uncle had an unfortunate vice.
What was it?
He played pinball machines.
Well, how could my uncle lose $12 million playing pinball machines?
He tilted.
Eve, where's that can of insecticide? I'm going to end it all.
Oh, cheer up, Fred. It could be worse.
Worse? How could it be worse? I lost $12 million. I owe for a mansion, a rhinestone Cadillac that I can't pay for. Flying Max ran last at Belmont.
And I got my hand caught in a bear trap.
Who is it?
The expressman. I got 4 chairs here for Mr. Flugel.
Take them away. Feed them to the termites.
But, Pop, those chairs are Louis the 14th.
Tell Louis to come and get them out of here.
Look, maybe I can raise some money on them, Pop.
How, Homer?
Finley's auction parlor sells antiques like these for $50.
Hey, 4 chairs, $50. That's $200. Homer, get down to Finley's with those chairs.
Okay, Pop.
$200. Eve, where's my racing form?
Fred, are you crazy? You owe Monty the gun of $10,000 now.
Come in.
Fred Flugel.
Yes?
I'm Public Eye Perkins.
You're a policeman?
Yeah. Fred Flugel, you're suspected of murder.
Whose murder?
Trumbull Flugel. He was your uncle.
I know he was my uncle, but he died of indigestion. Something he ate.
What he ate was insecticide.
Insecticide?
Your uncle was poisoned.
That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Why would Fred kill his own uncle?
Who was left $12 million in his uncle's will? Fred Flugel.
$12 million? All I got was 4 chairs.
4 chairs, eh? Flugel, before Public Eye Perkins is through with you, you won't need no chairs.
No?
You'll need a hammock.
A hammock?
Flugel, you're gonna swing.
This is ridiculous. Trying to make me a murder suspect?
Well, what are you worried about? They're trying to make me a widow.
Yes?
Fred Flugel?
Yes?
I'm from the last National Bank.
The last national bank?
Your Uncle Trouble left this package to be delivered to you after his death. Sign here.
There you are.
Thank you.
Fred, from the bank. It must be money.
Money, Eve. I'll tear it open. Well, Look at this. A phonograph record.
Some estate. 4 chairs and a phonograph record.
A phonograph. Well, we might as well play it. With my luck, it'll probably be Margaret Truman singing Mule Train.
Here, put the record on the machine.
All right. I'll get the needle down here.
Dear nephew, this is your Uncle Trumbull.
My Uncle Trumbull?
Yes, I am speaking to you from the grave.
But, Uncle...
Quiet, please, I'm talking.
Yes, sir.
If I died under suspicious circumstances, you must bring my murderer to justice.
Yes, sir.
The evidence has been concealed, along with $300,000.
Where?
It is in one of the 4 chairs I left you in my will. Avenge me, my boy. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Uncle Trumbull. Eve, $300,000. It's in the chairs. Where are the chairs? What happened to those chairs?
Congratulate me, Pop. I sold them.
You sold what?
The chairs. Finley auctioned them off.
So, my own son steals 4 chairs and sells them to a crooked antique dealer.
Who bought them?
Who bought those chairs?
What's all the excitement?
Excitement? I haven't got a cent to my name. I owe Monty the Gonoff $10,000, and I'm accused of murder. The only thing that can save me is the $300,000 and the evidence in one of those chairs.
Homer, do you realize what will happen to your father?
Yes, Homer. If I don't get the right chair...
You'll get the electric chair.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of It's in the Bag, starring Fred Allen and presented by RCA Victor. I'll tell you something else that's in the bag. That quality television set you've been wishing you could afford. When you see the amazingly low price tags on RCA Victor's 14 brand new 1950 television models, you'll realize that money need no longer stand between you and your true love. Let's say you have roughly what 2 or 3 years ago would have bought only a 10-inch open-face console. Today it can buy one of the most beautiful 16-inch consoles ever created, the TC-168. This console has a cabinet of exquisite provincial design with paneled cathedral doors. In appearance, it's like a masterpiece out of the 18th century. And in performance, it's like a masterpiece out of the 21st century. For the pictures you see on its wide 16-inch screen seem to have leaped half a century in brightness and clarity. This beautiful console is typical of the 14 new televisions of delight waiting for you right now at your RCA Victor dealers. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of It's in the Bag, starring Fred Allen in his original role of Fred Flugel. Trouble still pursues Fred Flugel, ex-flea trainer, ex-millionaire. Accused of his uncle's murder, penniless, in debt to a heartless bookmaker, Flugel has summoned his late uncle's lawyer, Jefferson T. Pike, to his home.
Have you any other suggestions, Mr. Pike?
Well,
Mr. Pike?
Flugel, if I were in your boots, I'd confess.
Confess what? I'm not guilty.
Oh, not guilty. How many times have I heard my clients say that, even as I was helping the warden strap them in the electric chair?
But surely, Mr. Pike, you don't think my husband is guilty.
Until I get my retainer, madam, every client is guilty.
Mr. Pike, you'll get your retainer. As soon as Finley's auction parlor finds those 4 chairs, I'll have the evidence and $300,000.
$300,000? I'll start preparing your defense immediately.
Are you going back to the office?
No, I'm going down to Finley's auction parlor. Well, happy mandamus.
Some lawyer. When he gets through with this case, one of the chairs will go to the chair. Come in.
Hello, Flugel.
Monty the Gonoff again.
Flugel, there is a difference between you and me.
What's the difference, Monty?
$10,000.
Now, look, Monty.
You and that phony newspaper story, your uncle dying, leaving you $12 million.
But, Monty...
If I don't get my money by 6 o'clock tonight, there's going to be another difference between you and me.
What difference?
I'm going to be living.
Monty, you'll get your money. I'll have $300,000.
$300,000? When?
As soon as I find that chair. I'm waiting to hear from Finley's auction parlor now.
Okay, Flugel. Give me a ring.
Where will you be?
At Finley's auction parlor.
Eve, I've got to get that money before 6 o'clock.
I wonder what's keeping Homer.
Come in. Public Eye Perkins.
Just checking up, Flugel. I never lose sight of a murder suspect.
But Fred didn't commit the murder.
No.
Oh, no? His uncle didn't die from playing leapfrog.
Look, Perkins, I can prove that I'm innocent.
How?
As soon as I find the evidence.
And where's the evidence?
It's in one of the chairs with $300,000.
$300,000?
We're waiting to hear from Finley's auction parlor now.
Okay, Flugel. I'm closing in.
On the murderer?
No, on Finley's auction parlor.
Dad, finding that chair is going to be like looking for a lost tooth at an Elks convention.
Oh, the telephone. Maybe it's good news.
I hope so. Hello?
This is Homer, Pop.
Eve, it's Homer.
What did he find out?
Homer, did you find out who bought the chairs?
Finding that chair is going to be like looking for a lost tooth at an Elks convention.
Homer, we already told that joke. You weren't here.
Oh, well, Finley is trying to remember who bought the chairs at the auction.
Well, tell Finley to concentrate. Tell Finley to try and remember one at a time.
Well, he says some guy came in and bought the first chair for a prize in a radio program.
A giveaway program?
Yeah, it's called Break the Sponsor. So long, Pop.
Nice work, Homer. Eve, one of those chairs is on a quiz show. Where's my hat?
Fred, a radio quiz. They'll ask you 1,000,000 questions.
Eve, for $300,000, I've got all the answers.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Break the Sponsor. And now our next contestant. And what is your name, sir?
Fred Flugel, Sr.
What is your occupation, Mr. Flugel?
Well, I'm a flea trainer.
And how did you become a flea trainer?
I started from scratch.
Well, Mr. Flugel, what category have you chosen?
Geography, sir.
That's very good. Are you ready for the first question?
As the flea said when he jumped on the dog, I'll bite.
Why, Mr. Flugel, you're funnier than Arthur Godfrey.
Who isn't?
All right, Mr. Flugel, here's our first question. Where is the capital of the United States?
Most of it is in Europe.
Congratulations, Mr. Flugel. You've won the Jumbo Jackpot Prize.
Good for me, sir.
Yes, sirree. And now, sir, you can have your choice of any piece of merchandise on the stage.
Well, I'll take that in the corner there, that Louis XIV chair.
Wouldn't you rather have this turtleneck raccoon coat?
No, I'd rather have the chair.
Well, how about a lifetime supply of Venetian blinds?
Oh, I wouldn't live long enough to raise them. No, I'd rather have the chair.
Well, how about a 2-week trip to Death Valley, complete with pallbearers?
No. Look, just no other prizes if you don't mind. Just the jumbo. Leave out the jackpot. All I want is that Louis XIV's chair.
Louis XIV. Hey, Mr. Flugel, what do you want with that old chair?
I am going to take it apart.
How?
I am going to hit you over the head with it.
Oh! Ow!
Dad, there's nothing here. It's the wrong chair.
The wrong chair?
There's no evidence. No $300,000.
$300,000? You hit me on the head to get $300,000?
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry? Mr. Flugel, you've just invented radio's newest game. Hit the announcer on the head. Win a cash prize. There's millions in it. Millions.
Well, Homer, I'm certainly glad you called us on the phone.
Well, there was nothing in the first chair, huh, Pop?
No, it was a waste of time. I won the jumbo jackpot, but I got the chair. There was nothing in it. Did you get any more information out of Finley?
Yeah. He says he sold the second chair to Dr. Klutz, a psychiatrist.
Klutz? How do you spell Klutz? With a small K, do you know?
Klutz, I think.
Klutz, have you got to give me that psychiatrist's address, Homer? Dr. Klutz, I'm here by appointment, sir. My name is Fred Flugel.
Just lie down on the couch, Mr. Flugel.
But, Doctor, I came to see you about a chair.
Mr. Flugel, you come to a psychiatrist, you lie down on the couch. Chairs is for midgets.
Well, no, I'm not a midget, as you could see if you have your glasses on. You don't understand, Doctor. Doctor, I have a problem.
Put it on the couch.
Well, all right. I'll lie down. Just let me relax a second, Doctor. Doctor, I am in trouble.
You think you got troubles? Get up from the couch.
Why?
Let me lie down. Now I will tell you some troubles.
All right.
Last week, one of my patients, a stock salesman, is saying to me, Dr. Klutz, because that's my name, Dr. Klutz, invest all of your money with me. Together, we will dig an oil well.
An oil well? And you lost everything in the oil well?
Today, I don't know my money from a hole in the ground.
Oh, that's too bad.
You want to hear more troubles, Flugel?
No, Dr. Klutz. All I want to do is examine this Louis XIV's chair in the corner here. Gad, it's the wrong chair. There's nothing in it.
But you ripped it to pieces.
It's all right. Don't lose your head, Doctor. I'll send you a check for $25 to have it reupholstered.
$25 they get for upholstery?
Yes, Doctor. Doctor, where are you going?
Goodbye, psychiatry. Hello, upholstery.
Eve, that psychiatrist was a waste of time. Klutz, remind me not to go to him in the future.
All right, now don't take off your hat. Homer just phoned from the auction parlor.
Good. Finley found the third chair?
Yes. It was sold to a gypsy mind reader named Sarah the Psychic.
Some customers go to this auction parlor. Madam, you are Sarah the Psychic?
Fred Flugel, I could tell you all the secrets of the past, present, and the future. If only...
If only what?
If only I could remember where I put my crystal ball.
Well, look, Sarah the Psychic, maybe you could fake it. Sarah the Psychic... I am here.
You do not have to tell me why you are here. I can read your mind.
Oh, I didn't realize my skull was that thin.
You came for a chair.
Uncanny.
Fred Flugel.
Yes?
Sarah the Psychic knows all. The chair is empty.
You mean I came here for nothing?
Not for nothing, kid. That'll be $15.
$15?
$5 for reading your mind.
And?
$10 for reading the chair.
What's new, Pop?
Homer, there was nothing in the third chair either.
Then it must be in the chair the guy just brought back here to Finley's.
The fourth chair. Homer, bring that chair home at once.
Pop, I haven't got any money.
Homer, look, listen to your father carefully.
All right.
Here's what you do. Breathe on Finley's glasses. He'll think he's in Los Angeles. Grab that chair and run.
There it is, Pop, the last chair.
Ah, and that chair is $300,000 and the evidence against my uncle's killer.
Don't touch that chair, Flugel.
Pop, it's Monty the Gunner.
But, Monty, the $10,000 I owe you is in that chair.
Flugel, I'm taking all the loot, the whole 300 grand. Stand aside.
Don't move, Monty the Gunner. I got you covered.
Public Eye Perkins, what a capture.
Flugel, you're under arrest, too. I'm taking you in for the theft of this chair from Findley's auction parlor.
Drop that gun, Perkins.
Fred, it's your uncle's lawyer.
Jefferson T. Pike.
I'm taking that chair, Flugel, and the money and the evidence.
The evidence? Then you, Jefferson T. Pike, you are my uncle's murderer.
Well, that's impossible.
Why?
Because at the beginning of the program, you said the murderer was Monty the Gunner.
Well, that, Mr. Pike, was to throw you off the track. You murdered Uncle Trumbull because you knew that he knew that you were stealing from his estate.
The only proof of that is in the bottom of this chair. Nobody move. I'm going to rip off the lining, and then I'll... Oh!
Grab his gun, Pop.
I've got it, Homer. Now, Mr. Jefferson T. Pike, up with your hand.
I can't. Take it off. Take it off. Take what off?
He's caught in my bear trap.
Homer, you mean?
Oh, sure, Pop. I saw all three of these guys snooping around in back of Finley's auction parlor, so when I brought the chair back here, I put the trap in the lining, just in case.
Public eye, Perkins. You in person, sir. Take them away.
Oh, boy, 2 of them. My first double dandy capture.
Well, Eve, with Pike and Monty out of the way, there's nothing to prevent us, Homer and all of us, from enjoying Uncle Trumbull's money.
Oh, thanks, Pop. Haul it out of the chair.
I'm just going to do that this very minute, son. Now, let me see. Why, there's nothing in here but an old envelope.
It must be a bank draft.
No, it isn't, Eve. It's a letter. Listen, my dear nephew, in my phonograph record, I forgot to say that the $300,000 would not be in cash. It is tied up in a murder story I wrote, which I am sure that you can sell to the movies. The name of my story is It's in the Bag, and it starts with a fella standing in front of a flea circus yelling, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, folks, see the greatest flea circus of all time."
Oh, no, we don't have to go through all that again.
No, Homer. As one Siamese twin said to the other one as they prepared to sit down, this is the end for both of us.
You have just heard the last act of It's in the Bag. Our star, Fred Allen, and our guest screen director, Richard Wallace, will be with us in just a moment. In weeks to come, on Screen Directors Playhouse, you'll be entertained by such other great stars as Bob Hope, Jane Russell, Joseph Cotton, and Kirk Douglas. And next Friday, a brilliant young actress brings a well-remembered performance to Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story for the first time on the air is Incendiary Blonde, and recreating her original role will be Betty Hutton, with screen director George Marshall. Now, here again is tonight's star, Fred Allen. Well, Fred, you always have your finger on the nation's pulse, so I suppose you know the big news in recorded music, that RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system is sweeping the country, that RCA Victor is making over 65,000 automatic record changers and over 2 million records every month, and people are still yelling for more.
Well, that's just what my RCA Victor dealer in New York tells me, Jimmy. He claims the 45 is a mob collector. Every morning he just unlocks the door and jumps back out of the way.
Well, what do you think accounts for this swing to the 45?
Well, I can only tell you what swang me, Jimmy.
What is that, Fred?
The Smalls is a minor executive loose pulling some The thing that swung me, Jimmy, is the small size of the 45 records, that's what. My big 78 records were driving me out of house and home. I had a stack of records 8 feet high in the back of my clothes closet, and whenever I reached for a necktie, I was always running my head through a tune and vice versa.
Yes, you're right, Fred. The 45s are so tiny, you can line up 150 records on 1 foot of bookshelf. How many do you have?
Oh, about 3 feet and a couple of toes, I'd say offhand, Jimmy.
I suppose you judged the musical qualities of the 45 before going in for it so heavily.
Yes, I did, indeed, Jimmy. I replied the Jack, or as I prefer to say, the Yasha test of musical quality.
The Yasha test? What's that, Fred?
Why, Jimmy, it consists of 4 questions which all real music lovers always ask about any record system. Is Yasha Heifetz on it? Is Yasha Benny not on it? Is Yasha Eigen for it?
Well, the answer to all those questions is Yasha.
Really?
Seriously, Fred, though.
I'll be closing the curtains again.
Well, Fred, I was about to mention that the 45 gives you a wealth of music,
yes,
with the finest tone quality ever achieved in recording. Over 2,100 titles by the world's greatest artists and the stars who make the hits. Say, wait a minute. Wasn't there a fourth Yasha question?
Yes, Jimmy. Does this system save a man any Yasha? I mean Jack, translated.
Oh, why, yes, Fred. The 45 is the least expensive automatic record changer ever made. Prices start as low as $12.95 for the record changer, $29.95 for the Victrola 45, and records as low as 46 cents. Friends, there's every reason in the world to visit your RCA Victor dealers and join the swing to the 45.
Ladies and gentlemen, many of you have wondered what a screen director really does. Well, when a studio makes a picture like It's in the Bag and the star leaves town in a hurry, the screen director is the fellow who stays in Hollywood and takes the blame. And just when people are beginning to forget about it, somebody says, "Folks, I'd like to have you meet the director of It's in the Bag and the creator of such fine films as Shop-Worn Angel and Tycoon, Mr. Richard Wallace."
Thanks, Fred. You know, I haven't seen you in any other pictures since It's in the Bag.
Well, Dick, Hollywood had me. Hollywood threw me back to radio, and that's how people started watching television.
Fred, I thought you were fine in pictures.
Well, those are very kind words, Richard, from a man who's directed over 100 movies. Tell me, confidentially, how did I photograph?
Fred, our handsomest leading men have to be especially photographed to find their best camera angles. We never had that trouble with you.
You didn't?
No matter how we photographed you,
I know. I was all angles. Well, Dick, next time we make a picture together, you can photograph me with a sack over my head, and we can call it It's in the Bag Again.
Okay, Fred, but next time I'll leave town, and you take the blame.
It's a deal. Good night, Dick.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Fred Allen and Richard Wallace. Remember, next Friday, Betty Hutton in Incendiary Blonde with screen director George Marshall, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. It's in the Bag was presented through the courtesy of Skirball Manning, producers of Bride for Sale, starring Claudette Colbert, Robert Young, and George Brent. Richard Wallace's latest production is A Kiss for Corliss, starring Shirley Temple. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Betty Hutton, production Incendiary Blonde, director George Marshall.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Now was the winter of Ted's discontent. You could see the frustration, even the anger in his face and in his gait as he stalked down Madison Avenue that blustery morning. He had hoped himself a book author, a poet. But the great publishers of New York, had repeatedly demonstrated the error of his ways. A volume of verse? Oh, no. Verse was not selling these days anyhow. Ted's particular volume was simply too different from others in its category. And worse still, it was too fantastic. Over and again, the 33-year-old poet had tried to argue that it was not fantasy, that the main setting was real, that the rest came from the recollections of street life in his hometown, Springfield, Massachusetts. But the seasoned editors had brushed Ted's protests aside and further complained that no subtext, no message was evident. Sorry, they had said. 27 times. 27 respected publishing houses had perused Ted's imagined masterpiece and rejected it, and not all of them politely. So, off down Madison Avenue, the would-be author marched on that confounding morning of his 27th rejection. The now universally hated manuscript clamped angrily under one arm. "I have plans for you," Ted exclaimed almost aloud. Oh, yes, he did. He was going to return to his apartment and find a safe, suitable place to stage a confined conflagration, and he was going to vent his aggravation by burning that document, a bonfire of the inanities. And in his mental state of twisted despair, Ted started to laugh. I say he started because he never really got the chance. He was interrupted in his sinister, self-deprecatory delight by a voice. A voice saying, "Ted, is that you?" The owner of the voice was Mike McClintock, a schoolmate from Ted's Dartmouth days. The latter choked on a nicety or two before Mike asked, "What's that under your arm?" Ted replied what it was and what lay in store for it. Mike seemed to ignore the remark. He said, "We're standing outside my new office." He said, "Why don't you come on up and take a look?" Well, Mike's new office, the establishment by which he had been hired only 3 hours earlier, was Vanguard Press, a publisher. And more significant, a publisher Ted had somehow overlooked. And more significant, a publisher whose president, James Henley, was just then plotting a new publishing strategy to purchase and promote what other prominent publishers were rejecting. That's right, like Ted's book. And you have guessed the rest. Ted did get published. And he got famous. And later he would marvel if I'd been going down the other side of Madison Avenue that morning, I'd be in the dry cleaning business instead. For once upon a grotesque disappointment, in the winter of 1937, following an intolerable 27 turndowns by the high priests of the publishing industry of New York, there was a little volume on the verge of incineration entitled, "And to Think That I Saw It on Mulberry Street." And that was followed by Horton Hatches the Egg. And that was followed by How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Then came The Cat in the Hat and Green Eggs and Ham and The Lorax. Of course, you know their creator is Ted Geisel. You know him by his pen name, Dr. Seuss. Only now you know the rest of the story.